Hello everyone, welcome back to the Winstreak series for Across the Obelisk. Hello everyone. Perfect. Alright, just want to make sure I could hear myself. Everything sounds good. Sorry, the mic's a little bit off. I need to get myself a new mic. So, we are back today. This is Team 3 out of 6. I'm pretty nervous about this one. This is one of those teams that I made that was kind of like leftovers. I didn't know what to do with Maluka, honestly. And I like pairing Maluka and Zek, but I thought about maybe Bernard and using poison synergy with Maluka, having her carry at some point. I thought then I would want to do like Navalea synergy and stuff. Anyways, all that is to say, this is the team we ended up with. It's a little bit fragile. I'm going to show the perks as I talk about it a little bit more. I'm not going to go into super detail unless anybody has questions. At any time, anybody can ask me any questions. I'll do my best to answer them. Anyways, so the plan is pretty simple in the beginning. We're going to be using Black Death and Pestilence, do a lot of jump between damage cards, have a lot of Dark applied. It's going to do a lot. Tank Sigrun? Tank Sigrun, kind of. Hello, Bin Bin. Welcome. This is like a pseudo OTK team. It's not exactly OTK, but it is like kind of OTK. It's as like safe as I could be while also trying to like win as fast as possible. You'll see as my perks are here. Most important character to keep alive on this team is Zek, generally. So that's why he has all these stats. Perks are in the description below if you want to copy them. So that should be pretty alright. Yeah, Tank Sigrun probably is totally fine. I mean, Sigrun's just an amazing character. So is Navalea, for that record. I know, like, I made my little announcement page, and I was like, oh, I gotta split up synergy, like, really strong characters onto different teams so we could carry all the way through. And then I put Navalea and Sigrun on the same team, and I'm like, well, that's probably two of the strongest characters in the entire game, and I don't know. They're honestly just barely making this team work. It's a little bit sketchy. So, yeah, plan is dark strategies. I couldn't actually afford to put too many resistance perks on Navalea, and I found health is just generally better. She starts with a life tap, and a lot of the statuses that kill you in the early game are like bleed and poison. So health actually feels a little bit better on Navalea. And she has a lot of health to begin with. I think she'll probably be fine even in the later game, and I hope to win fast enough that it shouldn't matter. Your last team had Ylmr Otis, very split up. Well, Otis isn't that strong of a character. Otis is only good with Ylmr. Honestly, Otis is like he's like a little bit lower ranking. I don't actually remember where we put him on the hero ranking, but he's okay. I don't actually consider Otis that amazing. Ylmr is S tier though, so. Ylmr is absolutely incredible, and I guess Cordelius is pretty incredible too, so maybe those are the two that were on the team. I don't know, a lot of the heroes in this game are good, but I'm not gonna get into that right now because we got a run to win. And yeah, I'm nervous about this one. We have the decay perk. This is very necessary. Decay on enemies reduces shadow resistance by 8% per charge. We're doing mainly shadow damage. Maluka, for the most part, is just going to be focused on supporting Zek. From time to time, she'll get in there with a little bit of dark damage. She'll heal us a little bit. If we can get her to do dark passively at any point, we will, and that'll make her a lot better. But for right now, yeah, she's mostly just a bless vessel, as a lot of clerics are going to be in these runs. Reginald too, except he'll do it for himself. And then, yeah, I think that's it. The speeds are all very important. I ended up going for max speed on Navalea. No, I went for less than max speed on Navalea. Why did I do that? I did it for some reason. Oh, because yeah, it doesn't. I think I should be fine if I can get to 24 speed for the most part. Very few things have 23 speed. 22 speed is the next most like relevant breakpoint. So we're just gonna try to avoid Monties where possible. So I don't have to run a scroll of speed book 4 if I can afford it in the early game, because that's a little bit difficult to get into. But yeah, these perks should work. Perks are very tight. We have to invest a lot into shards to get the decks that are good enough to win the early game. And that's really it. So Zek's got maxed out shadow damage. He's got extra decay that he can apply to, because he might pick up a Curse of Decay. I don't have anybody with like maxed out decay charges. I thought about doing that on Maluka. She can get an AoE decay card, which could lower, theoretically, by all monsters' resistances by 24%, which is better than a Piercing Howl by a lot. So, there's an argument for it. Let me look at that card again. It's the Cleric Shadow. Also, I'm taking time to explain at the beginning of the stream in case more people want to join in. I don't want to get into it too fast. Not Unholy Storm. She won't be doing that most likely. Maybe if we get a purple one, she will. Yeah, maybe purple Unholy Storm I'll do on Maluka, because that could just be super worth it, honestly. Gosh, what's the card? Condemnation. Thank you. There it is. Yeah. So this is an AoE monster. All monsters apply decay. Also applies dark. Pretty good card overall in terms of its potential damage. So I like the applying dark. On hit, Maluka can apply dark, and then also the decay can lower the resistances by a lot. So definitely there's an argument to have the charges that you apply +1. However, like I said, she's mostly a blessed vessel. Her primary concern is getting enough energy and stuff to play Divine Power and power up Zek. That is most of what she needs to do. If we are able to get Condemnation and enough energy in the later game, then she'll probably still do it, because minus 16% resistances on all monsters and applying dark to heal us all up, and just also the dark explosion damage is all going to be good. Navalea took the dark explosion damage because we want her to have dark and apply it more anyways, but she doesn't necessarily need all the dark charges because she's not the primary carry. So that's the explanation. Are you running a Poison Tread for Sigrun? I'm not. I'm not worrying about Poison synergy with dark. It's just a little too hard for me to make work, and I don't think I'll need it, particularly just because we'll have Scourge on Navalea. So, like, once we get into the very late game, Scourge will stack, and, like, I won't have to worry about, like, Hanshek and the Archon's, like, dark resistance as much, because we'll just neutralize it almost completely. Late game, like, the plan with Navalea is Curse of Torment with Cold Snaps, if you want to make it, like, rather cheap. And then also we could just get the overcharged version of Curse of Torment to apply like just a ton of Scourge. She will have +2 stacks. So this will be, instead of +1, this will be every 3 for every energy extra that we spend. Anyways, she could apply an absurd amount of Scourge. I think you can get up to like 20-ish or something. Let's just assume 20 for the easy math. Each charge of Scourge increases Dark Explosion damage by 10%, so that'll be 200% extra damage, plus the 35% extra damage we have on Dark Explosions generally. They will likely be using Black Deck, so they'll stack up to 32. So it should be pretty okay. Oh, Overcharge is still... Oh, right. Overcharge does that. Sorry, you're right. Sorry, that's my bad. Yeah, we'll likely be cold snapping this, ideally, to be honest. I don't want to have to do the Overcharge, but even with the Overcharge, you can get to a lot of Scourge in one go. So, like, ideally, we'll have 2 Curse of Torments. One of them will stay in the deck. One of them will be an Overcharge version, and we will make the decision at the time as to which one we need to get. But yeah. I think that's enough time for people to get in here. Overcharge with Defiled Legacy is really good. Yeah, sorry. Yeah, that's right. That's what it is. Yeah, the Defiled Legacy Overcharge, right. Because this does gain the stack of Scourge, if I'm not mistaken. So for every energy used, we will get an extra 3. Sorry. That is right. I was like, I know there's a way to get to absurd amounts of Scourge stacks. I've done it before. Also, we'll apply like 1,000,000 decay. So like the resistances on monsters will be like negative 95% dark in the late game. So it'll be really good. Yeah, cool. All right. That should be good for the introduction. We are in. Let's begin the adventure.
It all started.
I should timestamp these later and come back. Okay. This is an awful seed. This is a terrible Act 1. We have 1 uncommon event. Let's hope our items maybe are a little bit better. We don't need any of that. I just kind of hope to get it, honestly. Sure. I mean, if you want to do that, Bin, if you're up for it, I would be happy to have you timestamp stuff. That'd be great. I don't know if I have to like give you permission. I don't know how to do that, to be honest. But all right. Yeah, we were hoping to see honest work up here and a portal. That way we just go straight to Belfior. We can handle Belfior. It's totally fine. I need Forest Crown on this run though, so we're going to be going down to the Moon Ritual. It saves Sigrun 1 card in hand because we're going to put Forest Crown on Navalea. And Sigrun's opening hand is just so important. Like it'll start us off a lot stronger. So we need Forest Crown. I think that means I just can't go to Belfior, which means we're gonna actually go to the grave on the road. It's kind of my backup plan. And let's see what we get. Oh, interesting. Okay. These are some interesting items. Speed +2 is good if we do plan to go to the Frostland. So like we want Sigrun to be really fast. It's pretty okay. I haven't been able to get Dark to work at High Madness. It is very hard. I had to reference some old videos that I've done on Dark Explosion, High Madness. The last time I did this, instead of Sigrun, we had Nezglect. And it was also kind of a shaky team. And also I had to redo fights a lot. And of course, that's not allowed on this run. We can't restart fights. So we just have to live with what we've got. Veteran armor... good armor. I don't think I'll be taking it. We're not as worried about resistances on this run. Horseshoe would be neat if we were going into the hatch, but we are not. So let me grab... we have just enough money to get exactly what we need every run, which is Mimi. Always start off with Mimi. And then, of course, I will probably decide... I like getting Asmodee. We don't necessarily need him, though. So we should think about Golden Chalice here. 1 extra Bless is actually kind of big on Maluka. That could be pretty good. There's a lot of good weapons that she can get, so it's less good than usual. Like, it's kind of something I would take if I didn't have to pay for it. Yeah, I've done a couple dark builds that worked, but most end up being shadowy. Yeah, like the one that I did in particular, like a year ago, I made like an hour-long video of it. It was specifically Dark Explosion, and like that did the vast majority of my damage. This one is going to be a lot more shadowy to be more consistent. Though it's still going to be a lot of dark, to be honest. So I don't think I'm going to buy Golden Chalice. We're just likely to find better items. Lapis Necklace is unfortunately a bit too expensive for what it gives us. It would be good on Sigrun for later, but hopefully we can just find another speed necklace. It would also be good on Maluka, to be honest. That would mean that we have to speed her up a little bit less. But this should be okay. So let's buy Asmodee. It's just what I'm used to. And we hope to upgrade Asmodee later so that he just applies slow to everybody. I have the slow perk, right? Yeah, we have the slow perk. Okay, it's all good. I did a lot of variations of this run, so I'm just making sure. We have preset decks, all the no restart decks. These are probably like some of my most researched runs by far. Zek is very, very good. We are going to be leveraging that for the early game. Yours was Bree, Maluka, Zek, Otis, no Paladin Gauntlets. Yeah, that sounds like a viable team too. I think this one's going to be good. I was nervous at first. During my testing, I had a hard time with Ylmr. I had a hard time with other fights. But after my testing, after I had kind of an idea of what I need to do, it works pretty well. So we'll craft this. We're not getting Scavenge. It's just a little bit too expensive to get right away. But we do hope to find a Scavenge later. We are getting Piercing Howl. Later on, we're going to hope to find Piercing Howl as much as possible. The other very important thing we need, this is so important, is Curse of Decay. We need this for Ylmr. Ylmr in particular just has a lot of dark resist for some reason. I know he's like a shadow taken over tree, but man, his dark resistance is so high. So we need to do that. Curse Torment's also just in the starting deck. It's great. We have Transmission. We hope to find Transmission or Helping Hand in the starting hand of Navalea every time. We can't guarantee that. It's likely, but not guaranteed that we get at least one Inspire. Maluka. She's going to get the, let's see, this was what, no restarts on no Belf. Yeah, I think this is just what I would do even if we had Belfior fight. So Maluka's deck is the most expensive to change. We are, as you can see, getting rid of a lot of her shadow application and just going all in on making her support. She's got a good Vulnerability card. This is great. The rest of the stuff is pretty standard for like a Blessed Cleric. And then no restarts on Zek. Good old Zeky boy. Okay, he's got Pestilence. So Pestilence plus Black Death is how we clear the early game. This is going to be a lot of damage for every jump. How many timestamps do you want, by the way? Every town, boss, or every fight? Honestly, as much as you want to do. I like to do them. I usually just do, let's see, when I did it in the past. Town, I did my intro, town, act, like act 1, and then I would do like the boss of act 1, and then I would do act 2 town, act 2 fights, act 2 boss. So I thank you again, Bin. That's great. Yeah, I think I was gonna change this Zek deck up just slightly. I was gonna add a little bit more. It actually doesn't matter too much. We could keep it actually exactly as is, save some shards for next act. That actually might be really smart. Now that I think about it. Oh, we didn't get the no restarts here. Oh, never mind. We won't have that many shards. Yeah, we need this. Okay. So yeah, we have 90 shards left over. I knew I had like some amount because like I was messing with decks being inefficient. So this looks correct. I think we have everything that we need. As for anything I want to change, we do have 90 shards left over. Might be worthwhile just to save them. We have a lot of buys that we want to do next act, so I think a save is good here. And then in the armory, what could I reasonably afford easily? Health potion, honestly not terrible. None of these items are great. You're hoping to see like a draw item here. If we did see a draw item, we would have skipped Asmodee for sure. Alas, no luck. All right, this is good. This will be a good showcase of the run. All right, moving on. Outside world. Okay, what do we have in our way, by the way? So 20 speed is the max here. Shoot, we do have to fight a squirrel. I was hoping to avoid squirrels. Debating whether the grave on the road is worth it. Another squirrel is down here, though, and an immune to dark pig. So yeah, immune to dark pig, we don't want to deal with early game. Oh, wait, that's an immune to dark dryad? That's one of the worst it could be. Is that the light dryad or is that the dark dryad? I think these ones are light. So this should be possible. Like they won't have infinite dark resistance. That's a lot of immune to dark we're seeing early on. Oh, another immune to dark dude over here. He also has good resistances. Oh my gosh. Okay, this is well, this is gonna be a test of the run. Yeah, so this is the sketchy part about this team, is that immune to dark champions can exist, and you might just run into 3 of them on your first act. There's no... I think I need to go the Forest Crown. I'm not too worried about this direction. I don't know. I guess we'll see how you do after the pasture fights. This is as sketchy as it gets. That's real bad. Yeah, Cursed Seed. This is actually kind of cursed, for sure. Take a look at the items. We can't buy anything, but might as well look. Fishing rod. Oh, man. Imagine if I had 50 more gold. Well, 52 more gold. I would have bought this instantly. This is a really, really good card, or item. Only 300 gold for a draw every single turn. That would have been amazing on Sigrun. Okay, oh well. Can't buy it. Let's get going. I'll at least be able to show off how the decks work slightly. Oh gosh, I hope this isn't the end of the run. Or the end of the streak, rather. So, unfortunately we don't see transmission in our opening hand here. It is literally on the bottom of the deck, so we had to scry ourselves twice. We hope to use the scry on Navalea when possible, but that will not always be possible. It will be more likely than not. But that doesn't mean a whole lot in this game. Because if bad stuff can happen, it seems to happen. Okay, so we have Curse of Decay. This guy is immune to vulnerability. His Shadow Resist is not too high. Probably want to take out the Wolf first thing. Thank you again, Bin. And then I think We're not going to be able to take out everybody. You're going to dispel 3 on all monsters? Okay, I guess the farmer needs to go. We'll do this first then. Farmer should be pretty guaranteed to die now. Okay, we have to scry ourselves as Maluka. Okay, we are drawing Benediction. Would I want to draw anything else? I think I'd want to draw a fortune telling. Yeah, that sounds good. Put the Black Karma on top. We did get double inner fire, which is nice. We actually don't need double inner fire for Zek. He's just dark build in general doesn't need that as much as some others. This fortune telling is very important for us to be able to dig deep. We want to get rid of how many cards do we have drawing? Okay, we have 6. We want to make sure that we see our bounce curse card that Zek starts with. So we aren't quite going to ensure it, but we're pretty darn close. It would have to be the last card in the deck if we don't see it. All right, cursed seed. Of course, it's the last card in the deck. That would. What else could it be? All right. I swear my testing of this was going a lot better. Oh man, I kind of wish I had that run that I was testing out. Okay, not hitting the farmer here is annoying. We do get to kill them though. That was unlikely, but it happens. With the other jump card, there probably only would be 2 monsters alive to attack. Now the wolf also going is a problem because we're gonna take another round of damage basically. This team is resilient enough that hopefully it's not too bad, though Sigrun's gonna hurt a lot, especially if it gets hit by the random hero attack. That was not likely. Alright, cool. What a fight so far. Great. Transmission. How do I want to do this? I think Zek still needs the energy. Lucas still needs the draw. We'll get this going. Luca has some sustain probably somewhere. Yeah, probably somewhere sounds about right. Okay. We have no way to get rid of bleed is part of our problem. So I'm hoping that Zek can just go. Oh, he survived at 1? That's annoying. Scrying Zek won't help at all. Put more dark here. Alright. Here we go. So now we get Black Death and Pestilence. How do I want to play this out? I think, like, realistically, they should just all die here. So if I do 1, yeah, they're dead. That was a high amount of damage for the first fight. You can often clear the first fight without taking anything. Purple Malicious Eye on Navalea is not great. Would have been cool on Zek though. Alright, nothing here I actually want. So first items, not so great. Easy fight, yes. Alright, here comes the sustain for Maluka. So I remember hiding something here. There we go, we get some extra gold. Maluka's gonna grab up this ring. We want it on her because she applies 4 dark to all monsters at the start. This means that we get extra healing at the start of every fight. So there's our sustain. That's what we get. I'm a little bit nervous about this run now. So we're gonna be taking some more items than we might otherwise, just because we're in a relatively desperate spot. I'd even take this opal ring. I do like the gold, but we're a little bit in rough shape, and we have to fight a squirrel here too. Zek Mana Surge is not what I want. Ironclad doesn't matter too much to us. Do I expect any heroes to die in this fight? Yeah, malicious eyes for everybody but Zek, yeah. Yep. It's a cursed seed, alright. Okay. It's a challenge for the win streak. God, we're in such bad shape already. Whew. Now, fortunately, none of these guys have high dark resist. The squirrel's just annoying because they're going to be able to go before Maluka and Zek if we don't draw a Piercing Howl on Navalea, which we can't guarantee. I think I just don't take this. We don't even have any cards to remove. It's just doesn't help. But see, got a bunch of healing on Sigrun at the start. That is what we could hope for. And transmissions on top. All right, or rather, it's in the top 6, which again, fairly, it's more likely than not. So that's not so bad. I'm looking for a transmission. Almost always on Navalea. Man, I feel mucusy. Sorry if I sound odd. Also, we were looking for Piercing Howl. We wanted to make sure that we kept at least one Inspire in case we didn't get any other Inspire, which we didn't. And then, let's see, who's got the Dark Resist? Yeah, that's right, nobody, basically. So we'll hit there. I do want to destroy the squirrel. Something about squirrels just annoy me. Actually, I guess we want to destroy the sheep, too. The sheep is the ultimate evil. Okay. Everything else we get rid of here. We don't actually have any Inspire for Zek, which is a thing. It's definitely a thing. Okay. If I do this on the squirrel, they should explode. I don't think it'll be enough to destroy them. Yeah. Okay. We have something. I think I'll life tap on Zek. I think the Curse of Exhaustion here is fine. Then Pestilence here hopefully takes out the sheep. Cool. And then we do 1, 2, 3. Perfect. Alright, no damage. Easy fight. So, Piercing Howl, getting that there was nice. Chant of Accuracy on Sigrun. It's something I'll take. I don't know how much I'll use it, but we might use it at some point. Zek does have sharp equals shadow damage, so that could be nice. Very easy fight, yeah. That's how fights should go for the most part. Curse of Exhaustion on Navalea, if we ever needed like a spot slow, could be okay. I don't think I'm going to take it though. This Clarity is the wrong Clarity. It's bad Clarity, your favorite card. It sure is. The other thing we might want to get on Sigrun is Uproot. We shouldn't necessarily need it, but it could be handy to have, especially if things don't go well for the rest of this floor, which is seeming more and more likely. Yeah, I'm not gonna take the risk of like converting this Clarity later, I think. This is another curse card. Bad Clarity isn't bad for Ylmr. It shouldn't matter. If it matters on Ylmr, we've already lost, actually. This team doesn't survive Moonbeam. So, there's that to worry about. We should have the damage, though. Like, most of the time, we will have the damage for Ylmr. That shouldn't be a problem. Debating this Curse of Exhaustion. As I said, it's upgraded. Like, we're rarely going to upgrade these, but yeah. So we'll go new recruits. We want to do the fight. Always do the fights here. Get more healing. Our sustain is coming in. This is part of the resilience of like the non-OTK route, I suppose. At least that's the goal. Okay, no transmission on top. So we got to search extra deep. We have made it less likely by picking up the Chant of Accuracy, but we've still made it basically guaranteed. Oh, and it looks like our speed stuff doesn't matter here. That's cool. So, Piercing Howl, at least we got one helping hand for Maluka. Want the Imp to go down, most likely. The Imp ends up slowing a hero. It's annoying. We'll speed up Sigrun in case she gets a lot more slowed. Imp should die to just like a Dark Explosion, so I'm not going to worry about it too much. We don't have any extra draw, so we're just going to scry as much as we can for our Rat Boy till he has 8 cards left in deck. Keep the life tap for now. And then, yeah, that should do it. Okay. Do a little bit of healing. Why not? Okay, so same thing as before. We have Pestilence, we have Malicious Eyes, we've got tools at our disposal. But how do I do it? Black Death is enough to pop the Imp right away, so I'm tempted to do it. I don't know if I'm going to need this life tap. I suspect I will. So we'll start hitting this pig in the hope that like the Black Death or something else can just like one-shot him. I might want to save this Dark for something else. Necrotic Burst is actually a lot of damage at this point. 'Cause it scales off of discard just like Black Death does. So I might save that. Alright, well, we'll try this. And then Pestilence. I guess we need to do more damage to this guy, so we'll do it this way. And then we do have a Dark Explosion we could do. This guy's doing damage, whereas this guy's not, so I'm just gonna make sure. But we have the damage anyway. Okay. Playing slow, playing carefully. We should have the damage most of the time to knock out guys round 1. Unstable Power, not the worst card on Navalea. We'd actually like to replace punches with that when possible. So it's kind of nice to take right now for free. It's a draw card. It shouldn't get in the way too much, though it will get in the way slightly right now. Not taking an upgraded Shadowmend. Shadowmends aren't long for this world. We could take a Detox, but I'm hoping I don't need it. And then we will go down. This is so sketchy. That Dryad is gonna... That's gonna be tough. We also didn't get to do the Isolated Chapel. I normally go Isolated Chapel, but I didn't want to face this Dark Immune Pig. Not after our first fight. It was so rough, too. Although I couldn't have faced it after the first fight. Tabula Rasa. In some ways, not the worst thing in the world for this fight. A heal at the end could be nice. Tabula Rasa on a random monster. So, like, it has a 3/4 chance of not being too bad. We could probably take out any one monster we want to. Except for the champion. She has a chance to outscale us too, being immune to dark. This is the worst champion that we could fight, for the record. A dark immune Dryad is actually like the worst thing we could see in Act 1. The second worst is other guys who have some high dark resist. But yeah. It's gonna take a second. It's likely she'll get the Tabula Rasa eventually if we take out all the other monsters first. Max HP is not the big deal here. I don't think we do it. Yeah, we are on Friday. I'm doing well, Kevon. How about yourself? This run is cursed, actually, so I'm doing less well than I want to be, but we're trying to make it work. This is a worse seed than I have had in any of my testing. So that makes me sad. Oh, this guy's also 21 speed. That's right. And I actually didn't keep a way to slow him in hand. Front hero. Okay. Yeah, so this will be exciting. At least Zach gets some energy. We actually get some extra stuff here. Gonna start activating Mark on the dry. No, the Mark won't matter. Well, this guy's gonna get to go. Ow. Good thing we have block. Trust in Nav. I'm trying. Okay. Gonna keep that malicious. Whew, boy. Alright, we can't really heal Sigrid much either here. Unfortunate. Dark Immune Dryad. Like, seriously? She's doing the Dispel straight away. That's not necessarily that bad. Okay, I want to see how things go. We didn't get any of our vulnerability, so yeah, monsters are just kind of taking the damage they're supposed to. I think I am going to do a life tap. Dark Immune Dryad, my favorite. Yeah, right. Okay. Well, at least it hit all the monsters we wanted it to hit. Malicious Eye, I could take this guy out. Take that guy out. And we're one away from him. Okay. Yeah, this is a problem. The Lunar Glare is harsh. I'm gonna use the restroom. I don't know that we can actually beat this Dryad. Alright, I'm back. Okay. So yeah, Dryad only has 10% dark resistance. We do have a chant of accuracy. This might end up being okay, but it's fairly sketchy. I'm gonna do some rain right now, and then we'll probably do some later as well. I don't really want Sigrun taking any more damage. We'll keep the rains in the deck. Okie dokie. Let's see. Right, Dark Immune. Dark Immune. It's just... Oh, you hate to see it. This team looks fun. It is very fun, and this is a very unfortunate showing. Ordinarily, the team is very, very fun. Let's see what we can do, though. Dark Pact. I mean, this is like kind of what we have to do. These are the right cards, I should say. 31 damage there is kind of nice. Like, we have some damage, but this does, like, Lunar Grace hurts a lot. We have very little Holy Resist on Zek. Vulnerable is still really good. Yeah, minus 15% resistance now to Shadow. It's nice. Makes Drain Life a lot more worthwhile. I do need to take this guy out. I wish Malicious I wish this one didn't have Chain, to be honest. Might just save him from Maluka, maybe. Maybe his damage isn't too bad. I don't have to worry about it that much, though it'd be really bad if it hits Sigrun. I would Discord's 5 to dig for persistence, personally. Jump is absurd. Jump is very good. Yeah. I wanted Life Drain for sure. Yeah, maybe I saved the dark target for Sigrun. I also wanted Necrotic Burst to be as damaging as possible. Yeah, I could have saved Drain Life for Decayed Dryad too. That's also true. Look how much regen she has. That's right. I forgot, I'm also pumping up the regen, so the heal's kind of crazy. Okay, we did get Piercing Howl. We got the Decay. The damage is like here. It's so close. We're almost there. Okay, yeah, it wasn't too bad. The Decay stops the heal a lot, that's true. That helps. That actually helped a lot more than I was thinking it was going to. I hate that word Decayed, but we should have the damage. Do I want to change anything here? Not really. I think I'm okay if Navalea doesn't go again. Do I take more damage on Sigrun? That's a little bit risky. That's a tiny bit risky. It's also... No, that's just risky. Let's not do it. Let's have Dark here. Okay, we have Inner Fire. Didn't necessarily need it, but should help a tiny amount. Black Karma, a little extra heals. One more Inspire here. Should be good. I'll give Navalea... Yeah, I guess we won't need Punch most likely. You don't have to... Yeah, let Zek kill her. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Let Zek do it. 31 damage is our highest single target damage in hand. Malicious Eye could just finish this guy off, which is nice. So we'll just do the 31 and then the... There we go. Alright. We got past it. Oh, God. That's so sketchy. Pestilence is cool. I don't know if I take an unupgraded Pestilence here. We kind of only want one. I definitely do take another Piercing Howl. We want more of those, for sure. I think I take Expected Prophecy. We actually are only looking to play one Fortune Telling a turn. We don't need two. It's a little bit too expensive. Expected Prophecy, though, gets us to Bless more often, which is pretty good. I don't think I'm taking anything else here. I wish this was Uproot rather than this Poison Flask. But, oh well. Unholy Storm is also kind of a consideration. But I think, like I said, purple Unholy Storm is really the only thing I'm going to play. I think you take a second persistence. Yeah, I don't know. I genuinely don't know. Just for consistency. Yeah, like it's probably good. I'd take it. Alright, yeah, I'll take it. It's not necessary, but it should be at least somewhat helpful. Not the right not the right rewards for here. I would love money rewards. We actually haven't gotten any of that, which is kind of annoying. Given superconductors, living flames, have fun. Yeah, Zek jump could be fun. I mean, jump in general. But yeah, Zek has the starting jump card. Remove 2 cards is kind of okay. Like if I have Navalea die, this could be worth it. 2 thorns each turn isn't too bad. This is what is 8 times 2? 16? 16 thorns total to deal with in terms of damage, which based on resistances like shouldn't be that bad. I don't have what I'd want. I think I do take it though. This should be very takeable. Alright, self. Hey, transmission on top. We like that a lot. Okay. So we get to trace. We get to have a good look here at the very least. We get rid of all of those. None of those are the speed, or sorry, the inspire cards we're looking for. We got inspire. We did get slow. Think it might be slightly helpful. Looking at what these guys are all gonna do, this guy's a little bit tough. The slime has the most resistance. We'll try a little bit of that. Okay, we did get blessed straight away. That's nice. Play bless. Get the jump cards. We got pestilence. We literally, I think, just discard everything else. Hope we get our other jump card. It's, again, extremely likely, but if the first fight showed us anything, so extremely likely is not guaranteed. Alright, Black Death is here on this occasion. Alright. Pestilence, Black Death, pretty good. Problem with Pestilence is that it's also a shadow card. Don't have any powerful, unfortunately. I'm targeting this guy because I didn't want them to purge 2 on all my units, but now I'm debating whether that was the right call. I think the only thing I can do is just hope that we hit him twice. There we go. Okay. That was a rough first turn. Then we're gonna have a shackles. These guys are all fairly dark resistant. We got the unfortunate vulnerability before we got attacked by the Trenti. That's rough. So what do we do now? Also play Malicious Eyes after Dark Application, always in this order. For the extra 1 point of damage. I can see that. Like I said, if people die here, it's not the end of the world. We kind of want it in some cases. Slowing will matter for next turn. Sigrun's guaranteed dead. Navalea might die if this guy gets to go, which is seeming likely. I think we transmission Curse of Decay. Still. And then you are targeting all heroes, front hero. Yeah, like I kind of want this on the slime, but unfortunately the slime has the resistance. Let's see if we can take this guy down. Yeah, the Dark Explosion itself will do it. Did get another Pestilence, which is kind of cool. The Thorns, though, is playing more of an impact than I wanted it to. We're gonna let Sig/Nav die? Yeah, exactly. We'll let as many people die as possible. Do I need to play Dark Pact? It's a little bit risky. I don't think I do. Yeah, didn't need to. Okay. Alright. Wow, ooh, targeting Zek. Not who I was expecting. Don't know if I wanted to actually heal there. Kind of did that out of habit. Don't know if I want this actual regen either. One more turn, they're gonna have more thorns. Right. Who do we let die, and how? Second captivating voice would have killed Sig. Yeah. Do some charge lunges. There we go. Sigrun's now dead. We should heal up at the start of the Dryad fight at least somewhat, so Zek probably won't be in guaranteed dead range. Taking out some more of the thorns is also probably good here. Is it possible to get Navalea killed? Probably not. And if I take too much damage without killing, that's bad. Not the card I was hoping to see. I could just do this twice, but then I need to heal multiple heroes. Zek's not going to be able to kill himself either, so I think we do just do this twice. Hopefully we don't get sniped. I guess is my plan here. This is a good plan. Good plan. I will take upgraded clarity. I will actually take this. Or do I take the repair armor? I'll take the. I'm gonna take the repair armor in case we end up drawing it earlier against the Ylmr fight. It's better to have. I was looking for repair armor for Ylmr just in case. We do get to remove the free death stores. We got a heal on Sigrun. I don't think Zek is in one-shot range, though he's very close. He's in two-shot range for sure. Take away the punch. Navalea should get healed out of the one-shot range. So that's okay. Watch the Dryad kill both of them. I don't think the Dryad can, because we're going to heal at the very start of the fight. So that shouldn't be possible. Take away the Shadow Mend. Could take away the other Black Karma. Could take away the Bad Augury. Honestly, Bad Augury doesn't do a lot for us, unfortunately. The Curse of Shadows, I mean, they're kind of like the least good cards in our deck. Curse of Exhaustion, honestly, isn't that good either. But we don't have any other stuff I need to get rid of. Charged Lunge is good to get rid of. The Dryad is self-aware, she's cheating. Yeah, we'll see. We do get a level up right before this, so should be okay. Magic Rune, honestly, it's not bad to have right now. Shadow Imbuement, very good for the Dark team. Yang Ritual, this is decent for Maluka applying Dark, and then Cursomancy is also great for applying Dark. So yeah, we should be out of the one-shot range for the Dryad, with our heals taken into account, I believe. We should see, but she might do a two-shot. It's possible. Okay, she just did the one-shot, and she targeted our least affected heroes. So it's okay. Alright. Man, what a cursed start to this run. This has been bad. Ooh, I do like the Curse of Decay. I think I want to keep the Curse of Decay. I could keep the Curse of Torment for a cheaper option. But we'll do Decay. Yeah, okay. Right, I forgot. I was like, why are we doing so much damage on Navalea? And then I forgot it's because she's Navalea? She is cheating. I can't prove it, but I know it. Yeah, sounds likely. Okay, we got a good start. This was This was a amazing hand, actually. So, lucky us. We'll just continue targeting her down. Then we should have a ton of damage. I think, yeah, the only thing we're missing was actually Scry on Zek, but turns out we might not need it. So, let's see. In terms of damage, the best thing to do would be AoE. So the best thing to do is Pestilence first. I'll do that. Malicious right now could probably be good. And then we could do Necrotic Burst, Black Death, Drain Life on her. Or Curse of Shadows if actually that ends up being better. We took shit. It didn't bounce between her. That's unfortunate. Okay. So yeah, she's dead, guaranteed. Oh yeah, Drain Life. That's why we keep the Drain Life in the deck. Oh my gosh, look at that Zek health. I haven't played ATO in months now, but I'm excited to play Zek. But now I'm so excited to play Zek, I might have to restart a run with him soon. Excellent, yes. Okay, Curse of Decay on Zek is a take. I wish it was upgraded, but I think it's still a take regardless. It's actually what I was hoping to see. So we can make it cheaper. There's all sorts of reasons that we like seeing Curse of Decay. It's a little bit expensive and not needed in his deck early, but now I think is a fine card. Why can't all characters be as much fun as Zek? It's a great question. I'm actually debating whether I take this third Scry. There's a argument for it. We won't need these inner fires later once we have Divine Power. We already have an Expected Prophecy. 3 Scries kind of gets us through the whole deck pretty fast. Like, I think it's more of a guarantee to be useful. I think it's actually kind of a good take. As weird as that sounds. It's the wrong type of Scry, but we can change it over. I don't know if I take this other Chant of Accuracy. I guess we have a lot of cards we don't care about, so it's okay to take. I don't think it'll mess with our draw too badly, though it's a little risky. It's ever so slightly risky, but like not very. Anyways, we gain health after the fight, which is pretty good. Oh, Purple War Banner. That's interesting. That is interesting. Lots of interesting things here, actually. So, Force Crown, the plan is to put it on Navalea. I'm looking at Slippers and wondering if we could have that there instead. I don't think anybody else has powerful perks, aside from Zek and Maluka. We could take the War Banner for now. Like, Maluka would be the best to put it on, but actually the Ragged Doll kind of does some work. Whereas Soul Lantern is helpful, but doesn't do that much work. Could take the Short Sword in the hopes of upgrading on Sigrun as well. Ideally, we'd take the Dryad Mask on Zek, though. It's just a little bit of extra damage return. We like it. It's different damage from the type we normally do, too, which is helpful sometimes. Cloak of Evasion is also really good. So these are actually decent items. And I have to figure out which ones we're taking. I think I want Cloak of Evasion on Maluka. What's your path, by the way? So we're planning to go to the Sandland. Our Act 1 path was very up in the air, but unfortunately we got no portal down to the Dryad fight. And we actually only got like one uncommon event on the whole first map. So very unexciting path. We're off to a slow start. I think I want Cloak of Evasion on Maluka. War Banner +4 powerful every turn is neat on everybody. If we give it to Zek, it'll be +3 powerful every turn, and really just only affect himself. The Sandland, the yellow act. Yeah, I think it's going to be good for this run. Navalea has some good weapons there. There's the Dark On Hit application that we could buy from the shop with a discount. thanks to having healing rains or just using Navalea. Not just using Navalea, just thanks to having healing rains, we could go to the route that potentially gives us a discount on the shop, and we could buy that weapon for like, I think it's like just about 1,000. And it's, I mean, it's just good. we like Dark Application. Let me look at what that is again. It's not Cursed Dagger. It is not Fists of the Damned. Unholy Hammer. Here it is. So yeah, this is kind of the plan. Are any of my runs going through Saudi? That's a great question, and I don't have an answer for that yet. From what I looked at, probably not. Like, it's unlikely. It's extremely unlikely. Ragged Doll loses effectiveness over time. I do think I take the Dryad Mask on Zek, just because that's a safe one. Force Crown on Navalea. The nice thing about that... Ooh, we could also take the Slippers on Sigrun, though. I kind of like the block at the start, but if we could get purple Slippers, we could have the +3 speed anyways. But this saves us from having to speed up Navalea a lot of the time, which is what we're going for. Then we did take off our powerful perk here. Yeah, we used to have a powerful perk on Sigrun there. Maybe that's why. Maybe it's because we thought about War Banner, and War Banner would have been nice. Too powerful every turn on everybody. I mean, it kind of makes up for the missing powerful we might have on a Divine Power. Short Sword's another consideration in case we get a second one, and we could get a Sharp. Ylmr could potentially drop that, I believe. It's unlikely, though. Okay. Why would he do such a thing? Why would he inflict himself such pain? I mean, yeah, for fun, to prove that I can. There's no team that I've had yet that I felt confident doing that on. We have another Dark Immune guy here. Free card removes is good. Free upgrades is great right now. I think I do want a free upgrade. The spell, this is something that we can play around, but it is something that we have to think about as we play our cards here. So we'll have to be a tiny bit careful. Especially because we have Dark Immune guy, so he's likely to stick around a little bit longer than we'd like him to. Yeah. Okay, transmission is here. Next turn looks good too. So now Navalea no longer needs her Scroll of Speed. We should remember that in a fight whenever possible. We did not get another Inspire. That's going to be bad. However, hopefully we can take away enough resistances to make that not matter too much. Also just like Curse of Decay him. Like see if the raw damage could get him down. Or I could try to kill literally everybody else, which might be the smarter play. I don't know. I don't know what the smarter play is here. We'll do what we can. At least we healed up a lot after the Dryad fight. Okay. Not great to start out with. I guess we'll do the normal scry. We don't need any of that. Well, I'll keep the Malicious Eye just because we have so much scrying. Then we'll do the other scry. We have some curses that I could do. Again, I do need to go kind of deep. And we need to at least guarantee that we're getting some of this stuff. I think I'd rather actually like go a little bit deeper. Yeah. And we have some powerful. Okay. Let's see what we got. There's our Black Death. There's our Pestilence. We got it. Wasn't on the bottom. Beautiful. I guess I should have gotten rid of Curse of Decay. I actually wasn't paying attention to how much energy I was going to have. Which might not surprise anybody here. If we play another curse card, they do pop dark on multiple guys. So the Pestilence, well, it also kills multiple guys. I think Curse of Decay is technically better here. We guarantee she dies if we put it on her, but we could probably finish her off with 2 Malicious Eyes, I suspect. I'd be wrong. I'd be very wrong. I could finish this guy off, that's for sure. He's going to speed himself up. I don't know if I care that much. Paying attention and thinking about things doesn't happen on the stream. That's generally true, yeah. That's about right. We also have to worry about Shadow Spell, right? Every time we play a spell, we suffer 3 dark. So Malicious Eye Pop beforehand would have been more damage. Yeah, I'm realizing that now. I forgot that like all her resistances were down and that she actually has a good amount. Do I just take this guy down immediately? He's gonna speed himself up, but not to anything too relevant. We'll be at 20 speed next turn. I guess it's semi-relevant. Yes, it would have. If only Kevon had mentioned that earlier. Man, really gotta get on top of that, you guys. Alright. Just not gonna take anybody out, I think, right now. I'm gonna save another spell proc. We can take some damage. It's not bad. Oh well, that's what the win streak is for. Yeah. On a win streak, we'll pay attention. That's the right time to pay attention. So I wouldn't worry about it too much. We have just enough, by the way, to get the 5 chill on enemies when we activate the magic rune. Don't know how relevant that's going to end up being, but I thought it might be okay. Oh, I should have killed this guy. He's actually just barely alive too. Oh no, I should have hit him one more time. Oh no. I didn't realize he's doing that much damage. Whoops. Alright. I need to focus. I knew when I started today I was making a lot of mistakes. Not this run, but like when I was doing some testing. I am quite tired, unfortunately, but that's just the excuse I can use to tell why I'm making mistakes. Whew, definitely one of those runs that you don't want to make this many mistakes on, though. I'm just gonna like see if we can do dark pop or something. Keep the keyboard away from this man. Oh, you wish. You wish you could do such a thing. Alright. So Pestilence probably. Like, just that hit the worst way possible, but it's fine. Didn't die to Dark Explosion, so that's all good. Fanaticism upgraded. We like to see it, actually. We do like to see that a lot. Upgraded Necrotic Burst, kind of interesting. I plan to get rid of them later on, actually, because they're not curse spells, and it's so important to trigger Cursemancy. It's also so important to trigger Infestation using curse spells. So I kind of plan to get rid of them later, but I'll get rid of them next act for sure. They're still really good right now. Like, they're still by far one of our best damaging cards for the energy that they cost. Alright, we get a free upgrade. We're going to upgrade the Curse of Torment on Navalea because it's the most expensive one. And it's just generally great. Upgrade it to this one for now so it stays in the deck. Expected Prophecy, probably the best thing we can upgrade now for Maluka. She doesn't have anything else that's going to stick around very long term, so we'll do that here. Curse of Decay or Pestilence. Really depends on which one I'm keeping. I'd kind of want to keep the Curse of Decay at 3, which might be better. I think Pestilence I actually might get rid of, but we'll see. It hit bad because you placed it bad. If you hit the enemy with the most HP first, this cast is better since multiply damage hitting weaker enemies, then it kills them in one bounce, and therefore... yeah, I guess... Yeah, if I hit the first guy first, it would have been guaranteed to hit him more often, whereas if I placed it on any of the other 2 guys, it's not guaranteed to hit him more often. That's true. Technically, the way I did it would have potentially done more damage to the front guy, but it left it up to chance rather than guaranteeing it. So that is definitely correct. Okay, and then for Sigrun, I mean, we are going to be keeping these transmissions in the deck the entire time. Can upgrade the Chant of Accuracy too, but I don't know if I am going to be keeping that, so I'm actually tempted to just upgrade the transmission for now. There's reasons we want it to stay in the deck, so it's not bad that it will be around for later, though it probably won't matter right now. This one, we are going to ambush the Dryad and actually make it disappear for the start. This will help a lot. Yeah. Yep. Kevon's got some good observations. It's like you've played this game a lot or something. It's like you know. Okay, actually, no, I don't need rain for next turn. Also, something very possible for us to get is like Scrolls of Intellect. Hopefully we can get those relatively soon. Curse of Fragility, actually like not a bad idea. Debating whether I want to keep the Piercing Howl or not. It's Vulnerability, but it's not Curse of Decay, but we can have Curse of Decay for Zek as well, so I don't necessarily need it. Ooh, great draw. Okay. Yeah, so we're gonna Curse of Decay Ylmr. I think that's still better than Curse of Torment for now. It might be kind of close, because we are going to be doing a lot of Dark Explosions, but I think it's definitely Curse of Decay on Ylmr. I don't think it's that close. We'll speed her up for whatever reason. Then Transmission, we can do that on Zek. Unfortunately, we popped Hidden. I should have maybe played around that a little bit differently. Double Inner Fire though, that's great. I actually don't need to play both. Weirdly. Play it on myself, I suppose. Want to pop the tree as much as possible, and we want to get all the bounce cards. That is all I really want, is the bounce cards. Please show them to me. Don't hit that tree. Don't hit my one tree that I need. Now it's a debate whether I play the Curse of Mancy or not. Okay, so it's not going to be the fastest fight, but it still should be a fine fight. So yeah, I can afford to play this Curse of Mancy. That's fine. We'll hit this guy first. It'll do the most damage this way. It's not, like, ideal, but it is okay. And then we could do Dark Pact, Necrotic Burst, Drain Life at the end. Sure. This will be fine. We've done enough damage that we shouldn't have to worry about it too much. Torment is better, I think, energy-wise. You could have played Howl on top of that with the extra energy. That's true. Right, which would have been 10% more resistance reduction as well. Though the minus 32% resistance reduction we did on that turn was quite good. So this one, we need to just be slightly careful in how we play. Though for attacking, we don't have to worry too much. We've definitely got him. He's definitely super dead, for what it's worth. Yeah, we'll do... Actually, it might be better if I do it this way. Yeah, we'll do that. Curse of Fragility. Should play this slightly differently. It's okay in the end, but like, for posterity. There's definitely better ways we can do it. I'm not thinking it through because we've already won. Dumb question, but are you going the Cursed Legacy, right? Yeah, for sure. 100%. Absolutely doing Cursed Legacy. Dang it. I don't think I want any of these cards, unfortunately. There's an argument for Tome of Intellect. We could try to corrupt cards later. I'm going to try to corrupt cards in Act 4. Like, that's for sure a path that I'm going. So I'm thinking about Tome of Intellect. I don't want any of these other cards on the characters that have gotten them. Would have loved like a Purple Dark Ritual on Sigrun or Navalea, actually. Either of those guys getting it would be great. But this is the cursed run. This is the run where we get all of the bad options. So this is it's where we're at. Gosh, we have no money too. We didn't even get any like money rewards, did we? I shouldn't complain too much because we at least got like a free remove, but we shouldn't have needed the remove. We just got like really unlucky Dark Immune champions like at 3 different points at the beginning, the first part of this act. Blue Tome plus Bookworm isn't terrible. Yeah, it's not terrible. It's like a bad Scroll of Intellect. It is like a bad Scroll of Intellect. Yeah, that's correct. That's unfortunately it's too bad of a Tome of Scroll of Intellect. And having the tome now will pollute my book pool, which I think I need to keep clean so I can have 22 speed on the regular on the other characters. Because we're now at the threshold where we need to have 22 speed. You're doing fine already? Yeah, we're doing okay. The luck on this run has been bad, though. Now you get Divine Power, which is huge. Yeah, Divine Power is huge. It's true. Okay. Speed Necklace. That's still actually good on Sigrun. We want that for the Snow Act that we plan to do later. I think we could take a Morning Star in the hopes of getting Sharp later, but I don't think that's a huge play for us. I don't think we take any of this. We actually just want money. Money's what I want. I'm not going to look at it too much. I don't think you need the tome. Yeah, I don't think I do either. I just realized it's close to Detox plus Delay Response. 1 cost and 2 cost cards. Yeah, exactly. But it's more guaranteed, which is nice. I actually opted for the non-delay response Detox on Maluka. I tried it earlier, and I just like didn't have the... It wasn't worth playing around. So we're definitely going Sandland next. The yellow portal. The Dusty Air is going to be good for us. I'm doing this before the blue portal. I do plan to go blue portal, pick up black deck. I think black deck is worthwhile, though. Kevon, if you have suggestions and you think black deck is not worthwhile, let me know. I'd be curious to hear your take. I actually didn't do any testing with it. I just I know I like generally going that way. But we'll see. So yellow portal it is. Hopefully we get luckier this act. I'd appreciate it. Okay, so we do see a pet trainer there. That's actually, that's very interesting. Might change my whole path. Gonna see the fights that are on the way. Monty, unfortunately, is something I really don't want to do. Yeah, it was black deck on Maluka, 100%. Yeah, yeah, that was my plan. It's so good to get a pet trainer, which is what this hiker is, because it means that in the very beginning, Asmodee can slow down all monsters for 2, which puts us in the speed range that I don't have to worry about getting other cards. Even against Monty, actually, now that I think about it. So maybe it's still worthwhile. Still could be worth doing. The other reason not to do it is, 1, we have Healing Rains. We can do the fill up the pool here. We can go this path, pick up the Corruption Orb. If we pick up Corruption Orb, we can lose HP and gain a bunch of... and who would I lose HP on, by the way? It would probably be Navalea, is my take. This is kind of why I also put HP on her instead of resistances, is that we could lose HP. Isn't Monty stupidly dark resistant? Yes. Yeah, a dark immune Monty would be a no-go for sure, like guaranteed. But Monty is a pain. But we have Divine Power now. We have Curse of Decay. Ylmr is more dark resistant than Monty, for what it's worth. I think he's actually in like the 70 range. It's something stupid. At least he's high up there. He might be like 56 or something, and I might be overestimating. None of the other fights look too bad. So the downside, if we go this direction where we take the pet trainer, which I think is a pretty good idea, assuming this is a fight we could do. Ooh, the Fiend is a really annoying guy. I kind of hate the Fiend. The Fiend, okay, so what's really annoying about the Fiend, they have 23 speed, I believe. Or is it only 23 speed in Act 2? Or, shoot, what does the Madness levels do again? It's, oh, I can't look at them right now. Okay, no, it's 3 and 3, so yeah. The Fiend is at 23 speed, and they can do a move where they slow all your heroes by 2 at the start. (22 speed in Act 2? I'm not... is that true? Is he 22 speed? I remember him being 22 speed, but I also remember him being 23 speed. He's like one of the weird ones. Why... He's actually a monster that gets faster between acts. That's so weird, considering the +3 speed here. Okay, so he's 22 speed. Okay, if he's 22 speed in Act 2, then actually this is doable. Yeah, Fiends are the OG DLC enemies. They kind of are. And they are super dark resistant, which is annoying. Actually, this entire team's kind of dark resistant, and one of them is immune to vulnerable. It would be a tough fight, whereas this is not that tough of a fight in comparison. I know there's a lot of planning and prepping out my route, but it's important to do, so bear with me. Corruption Orb is really good for the Act 4, where I plan to go to the Dark Bell anyways, and this would mean that we have 3 chances for every hero without spending any shards to corrupt cards. It doesn't increase your chances at all, it just gives you the freedom to do it. So, and if we pay shards, we can make it more likely on certain events that we want to be really important. I plan on using corrupt cards to be guaranteed to win in the late game, so it would be something nice for us to get. We don't necessarily have to get it, though. Is that a mutant herder? Yeah. Oh, is that a mutant or herder? I have no idea, actually. I don't pay that close attention to them. This is a semi-annoying fight as well. But I think all of these are doable. Slime's, of course, also very dark resistant. I think it's worth getting the pet trained up. Because if we were guaranteed a pet trainer in Act 4, I wouldn't worry about it too much, but in Act 3. But we're not, so I think it's worth doing here, even with the potential problems. Okay, let's look at our items. Ooh, a Shadow Orb. That's good. Voodoo Doll is also kind of cool, to be fair. Shadow Orb is worth spending money on. Do you think you're going to need Courage for Mortis? I remember him destroying me when I didn't have Anthem of Hope. I don't think so. I'm pretty sure I'm just going to kill him. He's not bad until round 3, and I'm pretty sure I can kill him before he goes on round 3, so at least that's the plan. that's what I did during my testing. I thought I might need stuff for Mortis. I was really nervous about Mortis, but then I just destroyed him, so I'm not sure. I'm actually going this way because we're guaranteed, unlike the rat fight in the sewers, where depending on what we've done so far, we might not level up right before fighting him. This fight, we're guaranteed to be level 2 beforehand, and level 2 is so strong on this team. It's just so strong. So yeah, Shadow Orb definitely goes on either Zek or Maluka. So I'd normally just straight away put this on Maluka. The argument to not do that is because we want Maluka to have Black Deck later, so it's a little bit of an inefficient purchase. Zek, we actually also might want a better weapon on later, so maybe I do just put this on Maluka. Mortis is kind of a bad boss. I could just blow up your team instantly if you're not careful. Oh, absolutely, yeah. Mortis is one of those funny bosses. Like, if he gets to go on round 3, he will destroy you. Like, he will destroy you and your plans, and he is, like, the worst against thorns and poison of all things. Yeah, Shadow Orb is really good. Like, we get a lot more value from Shadow Orb if we put it on Zek right now. I guess we're planning to go the pet route, right? +2 damage with jump is like +10 damage. Yeah, it's true. So we're planning to go the pet route, which means that we're planning to go Fists of the Damned. If we weren't going the pet route and we could guarantee the cheaper item shop, we'd probably go for Unholy Hammer, because on-hit Dark is insane. It's just really, really good. But I think Fists of the Damned on Navalea will actually be quite good. It makes all of her spells a Piercing Howl's worth of vulnerability. Means that we don't have to worry about Piercing Howls as much in general. We could even make them cost 0 if we just want to play them for the slow, which we might not need at all. You're only dropping Curse Orb for the Dagger or the Dark one? Yeah, that's true. Shadow Orb, the best early game weapon for Zek? Yeah, I think that's my thought too. Yeah, I think because we're not going to get a weapon on Zek till potentially later, this is worth doing. There's actually also Voodoo Doll. Voodoo Doll gives +1 damage and dark. It's actually kind of good. The Fist is great on Navalea, I agree. Yeah, I think it's going to be a good one for her. Also, it of course lets her lower her health and get a bunch of damage out of it that way. In late game, she will be doing a lot of damage, which is cool. I would love to have a Stainless Cuirass if this run could afford it, but it probably can't. Obviously, Voodoo Doll is also a straight upgrade to Ragged Doll, but like having more dark application immediately is kind of good. Not for 463 gold? No? It is just +1 damage. I mean, we were just talking about how +2 damage is like 10 damage on Zek. So +1 damage is like +5 damage, right? Voodoo Doll is fine to pick up, not to buy. Is that what I said in my, what's it called? Is that what I said in my item ranking? Oh wait, did we never do this item ranking? I don't think we did. Ah, shoot. That's a mistake. Yeah, it might not be worth buying. We could also buy a pet for Zek, if there's a pet worth doing. Sometimes Rifty actually comes in pretty clutch for the thing. Yeah. I don't actually know if I end up doing the, I think that's the one that we didn't do. Is we didn't do all the accessories. We did everything else. We did all the cards, we did everything, just not accessories. Anyways, let me remove cards for free. We don't care about Charge Lunge. We don't care about Rains for the most part, but sometimes they're useful. Captivating Voices are sometimes a useful pocket slow. We do like having that. The things that I need to buy, I have actually a doc for this. I planned this run out a lot because this one is tough. Divine Power. That's the one. That's the one I really needed. We could upgrade it too, potentially. But I don't necessarily need to upgrade it, so let's look at what else we might want. I think the Scrolls of Intellect can be a higher net value for the run, in general. What about Scarabee? Yeah. So like what I'm really looking at is the Scroll of Intellect immediately being in hand on Sigrun. We don't have that, we would love that. Means that we don't have to worry about digging as deep sometimes. Sometimes we can play double transmission. We are going to change one of our Scrolls of Speed over right now to a 4 cost, and it will not start in our opening hand anymore. God, I've really had such terrible... I've had such better luck on like every other run except for this one. I am so upset at our luck right now. But that's okay. It's okay. I'm gonna... not let it get to me. It's not gonna get to me. We'd also like to upgrade this Piercing Hell for what it's worth. At least at the moment. Cold Snap is also pretty good. Upgraded is Uproot is really cool too. I shouldn't need the upgraded Uproot at all. Unless the only reason I'd want upgraded Uproot is in order to do some Thorns challenges. Which I'm hoping we don't have to worry about. Do I get rid of a Clarity here? We get rid of the Inner Fires, because we have the Divine Power now. We need to change the Scry over to be a yellow Scry. I think about keeping the Benediction. Could get rid of a Black Karma. It's kind of like... it's kind of okay. The sad part is I'm planning to take the Maluka on hit deal Dark. So I'm just depending. Oh, Drain Life is the easy Thorns proliferation. That's fair. Inner Fire removes? Yeah, thank you. I think I removed this other Black Karma. I have Vampirism, you don't even need it. I'm definitely not doing Vampirism on this run. I'm doing Absolute Darkness. This would only matter in like the last 2 fights for Thorns anyways, but Absolute Darkness is just so much extra damage with the amount of dark that we're going to be applying. This is insane. Is that Nav? Is that Nav support? Yeah, for sure. No way. Okay, to be fair, you might be right in the sense that like on a standard build, plus 30% extra damage is a lot of damage. That I won't deny you. It's a good amount of damage. Plus 2 dark application is a lot of damage though. And plus, okay, so this is plus 35% Dark Explosion, which does not affect every card necessarily, but I will be popping Dark Explosion a lot, and this affects everyone's Dark Explosion, so that means Navalea's, Maluka's, and Zek's. So like by taking this on Zek, I increase the damage of all 3 of these characters in the very end of the game, rather than just increasing Zek's damage by 30%. Now I'm still going to be supporting Zek the most, and getting the Bless up like 30% is going to be really good. Bro, you are stacking Scourge. No, I know, like the 35%, but like it's still gonna be effective. It's like 3.5 stacks of Scourge. I don't know. And the +2 dark is like a lot of dark. You might be right. Maybe the vampirism is just the way. At some point you just enter redundancy. This is true. Okay, I'm gonna get rid of Necrotic Burst right now, even though it does apply dark, and I like that it applies dark. Alright, we were trying the Chain Militia side because I wasn't sure which one I wanted. I think I've been wanting this one, though the Suffer Dark is like why I'm skeptical of playing it. Whereas Chain is going to be a little bit better now. I think we want the Scrolls of Intellect, right? That's what we're saying. Scrolls of Intellect is the way. We didn't pick up any... Shoot, we didn't find any other curses, did we? We didn't see a single Curse of Fragility. +2 dark is meaningless late game. Why would you take +35% damage sometimes, except +30% damage other times? Well, because the +35% damage sometimes includes all the times that we're doing that damage with other characters, and not the damage with Zek himself. Vampirism does seem better. I think Vampirism is definitely better for Zek's damage, just as a whole. I think you might be surprised at how much damage Navalea will end up dealing with the Dark Explosions. I don't know that it probably doesn't matter too much either way, to be fair. Do I get rid of this other Pestilence? I think I actually do. I think this is probably wrong. It feels wrong to get rid of it, but I think it's going to be right because we're going to be worrying about the Cursomancy more. Although no, now that I have the Shadow Orb, I do like the Dark going around more and more. But like when I think about my hand should always be Cursomancy, Black Death, Pestilence. So I don't think I need this. I've never seen that much copium. Let's be real, Maluka's never popping a Dark Explosion late game. Maybe not. She might, actually. I might build her that way. Bros on the beer stuff. Josh, this is insane cope. But okay, maybe you all are right. Maybe this is some insane cope. I'm gonna remove the Dark Pact now. We end up doing a little bit too much damage to us now that we're gonna have Divine Power. So we don't want to take that. I don't know. What I can tell you is that last time I took it, it was the right choice. But to be fair, I did have 3 other people popping Dark all the time. So, like, and Vampirism would have been like almost 0% of the damage because I didn't have any Bless or Sharp. So, just to be clear, Vampirism is 1,000% better. Now, if you want to take Absolute Darkness, it should be fine. Okay, actually, if you watch my run where I did the Dark Explosion run, it was 100% the correct play to take Absolute Darkness. But because I'm doing Bless, because I'm doing Sharp, it probably isn't here. You're probably correct. Probably. Most likely. All right. Second thing I need to worry about is Scroll of Speed, right? We need to... I guess we only need 20 speed if we're going to be slowing at the start of most other fights. So 20 speed should be the maximum that even Monty has at the start of the fight, and we can get Zek and Maluka up to 20 speed. So this should actually be fine. Scroll of Speed should be fine here. This 1 scroll of speed on Maluka guaranteed, 1 scroll of speed on Zek guaranteed. That's all I need. In which case, I think it is just Scroll of Intellect. Guaranteeing it on Sigrun, and then probably guaranteeing a Scroll of Intellect on Navalea would be the next best thing. But I'm not going to have it. It is true that if you're doing pure Dark Explosions, then Absolute Darkness is better. Yeah. Yeah, upgrading Piercing Howl is also good. Yeah, I'm really just debating here, like, on how much I want to upgrade the Divine Power and get the extra Bless, because this is pretty darn good. If Zek is main DPS, then no. If Zek isn't main DPS, and maybe Tholes is, or something, then yes, Darkness. Yeah. Yeah, it's probably Vampirism. By the way, I also do just love Vampire effects, so... Either way, I don't think it's going to matter that much. 30% damage is nice, but it's not, like, crazy. It's not actually that meaningful. But it is good. Not when you already have like plus whatever 100% stack of damage that we're gonna have from powerful. A game you're playing is oh no, okay, watch my run. I guarantee you it did more damage taking Absolute Darkness. Like, I don't know, I haven't done the math, so maybe the guarantee is a little bit premature, but like, I'm fairly certain, because I had almost 0 base damage, the 30% extra did nothing. Like, it wouldn't have mattered. Scroll of Intellect. So let's see, you like 2 scrolls plus Piercing Howl over DP upgrade? Yeah, I think I do too. Can I afford the upgraded Pierce? Something by a scroll here. I think I want to upgrade this one on Sigrun. We want to see this opening hand. And then I do want to buy the scroll on Navalea. We didn't find the book upgrade. Okay, we can upgrade Piercing Howl now. But I can't upgrade the Scroll of Intellect now. Well... well, whoops. Okay. Well, we got a good upgrade target. That'll be fun. Man, I've never seen, like, this on these runs. I don't know if I need the Repair Armor anymore. It's not, like, the biggest idea in the world. I think I do like the upgrade Piercing Howl here. It's just better vulnerability, though it's going to be a little less useful in a tiny bit. Okay, I think this is probably fine. I don't think we need to pick up anything for Zek, actually. His damage is okay. You get plus 30% and infinite heal. Alright, I think this is okay. I was wrong before on my Absolute Darkness math before. It stacks multiplicatively with Scourge. I thought it was additive. Ah, oh. Wait, really? It's multiplicative? Isn't that really good then? Or at least that's better than I thought. What I do know is when I've taken it, the damage goes up a lot. I guess I just get rid of this unstable power, right? It's in the way. Took it for free. We can remove it for free. Nothing lost. The best Shadow Dark player I know told me multiple times Absolute Darkness was never the play. Never ever. Everything I know about Dark is from him. I trust Voodoo. I don't know. Look, I don't know that it's never the play. I'm pretty sure if you have 0 Sharp and 0 Bless, it is the play. It is better. I wouldn't trust that. Like, in that context. Like, I think I had, like, maybe 4 Bless total on Zek, and I didn't have the Bless perk, so plus 4 damage versus plus Absolute Darkness on everybody else. It was definitely the right play on that run. You never have 0 Bless? I did on the Madness 16 run that I did. In a world in which you don't have Bless. Yeah, no, in a world where I have Bless, I think Vampirism's better. I think that's true. In Dark Explosions run only, yeah. I beat the game with it, so I don't know what the problem is. Maybe I just take out this repair armor. It's helpful in some contexts against Thorns right now, where we can't deal with Thorns very well, because we don't have Uproot. We do just have a free repair armor here. Well, it's not free, but it's searchable. I don't know what other card I would want to get rid of. It's possible I get rid of a Curse of Fragility, but keep in mind, Curse of Fragility is going to end up being extra... Well, one, it's going to give us more Dark, but it's also going to be a AoE vulnerable to the entire enemy team, which is going to be pretty darn good. Yeah, definitely not on a Winstreak series. Would I be running 0 Sharp, 0 Bless? That would be crazy. Who thought they would do that? I guess, like, the real question is, like, how much am I going to play around the Thorns champion? Also, I feel like I've spent a lot of time in this town because we've been talking about this this potential Absolute Darkness play. The other context of this run, for buying, so another argument for buying Voodoo Doll is that I am less scared about our later prospects. I am more scared about our prospects right now on the fight. So in all seriousness, like, it might be worth, even though it's like kind of at a bad amount of gold to spend on the Voodoo Doll, it's not like the best buy by any means. It's not going to do a whole lot. It does ever so slightly give us a better chance of winning these early fights, more guaranteed. So I'm pretty sure it's fine to buy this now, because later on we are likely going to be fine, and we're probably going to replace this later, so this will be like a net negative, like 500 gold. But like, gold spent now to make us win the run now is more important than getting something like incredible later, because I'm pretty sure we win later no matter what. Like, even if I don't get the most incredible items, like even if I'm like 500 gold off of buying Cassandra's Mirror in an Act 4 shop, this is probably still better now because I don't need Cassandra's Mirror to win the run. Whereas I most likely don't need this to win right now, but it ups my chances a little bit. The 13 Dark here is legitimately not bad. This is kind of 33 damage on one extra monster, so it's fine. This fight wins every post-act 3 fights. Yeah, like as soon as I get Absolute Darkness, we're probably fine, right? Or sorry, not Absolute Darkness. Endless Abyss. Endless Abyss. What am I talking about? This thing. As soon as we get this thing, we're gonna be fine. If we get to the void, you most likely win the game. Yeah, exactly. So I think right now we spend our money to give us the best chance of winning currently. Endless Abyss, please no. I don't know what you're talking about. It just wins the game. Like, we play it and then everything dies. Oh, I don't understand. What is your take? I'm not curious. I am curious because, sorry, I haven't like played the late game too much. You're not ready for this debate. I mean, if I win, it doesn't matter, right? I must contain myself. No, I am curious. Like, it's genuinely, I would like to know though. Like, what is the better like guaranteed carry card for Zek? It's too energy inefficient. You could rather play a couple Pestilences. That's, I guess, probably true. Probably, right? Yeah, so Endless Abyss is what? It's 12 hits. 2 Pestilences is 8 hits. Yeah, 8. Pestilence is 8 hits for 3. No, it's Pestilence is 8 hits for 6 energy. Once you get Defiled Legacy, you win every fight by playing Pestilences and Black Death. And you kill the bosses by looping Cursive Torment and Cold Snaps, plus Recurring Nightmares. Yeah, Recurring Nightmares is the plan for bosses. Cursive Torments and looping with Cold Snaps is the idea, for sure. But yes, just jump. Okay, so if it's too expensive, then that makes sense. But I figured, like, if I just play Endless Abyss, I win most combats. So I thought it was just like a simple, like, get one card, win the game. Pestilence scales 8x with Bless and Sharp. I kind of see what you're saying. That makes sense. Okay, I'm going to remove this Repair Armor. We're going to try to up our chances of seeing Scroll of Intellect as much as possible. We want to upgrade these Scrolls of Intellect. I think that's fine. I don't think I'm forgetting anything. We have the speed control. Navalea has Forest Crown for the speed up. So we're 24 speed. We're going to get a purple Asmodee. We're going to be 22 speed on Navalea. 22 speed Navalea should be able to outspeed most everything we need to, especially right after we get a pet trainer, which will be after the very first fight. We have double piercing Howl that we can get for the very first fight. If Fiend is 22 speed in the very beginning, we don't have to worry about it too much. So we hope to see cold snaps. We hope to see stuff. This is good for now. You really need late game money to set up Nav and get Defiled Legacy. Yeah, that's true. If you get Endless Abyss as a card drop, it might be worth it. Not sure though. Yeah, I actually, it's funny, I've had a lot more energy in my previous runs, so maybe that's just what I'm thinking of. Normally, Zek has like 10 energy at this point. So, yeah. Right now, we're going to be at really low energy. Yeah, I can see it work as a card reward. 7 energy is still expensive, for sure. Alright, we're going to go for the Hiker. Blobs, random monster. This isn't a bad one, and I could use the money. Yeah, well, this is a rather hard fight, so maybe I shouldn't. Nah, we'll do it. I shouldn't fear 25 more HP. I don't think it should make the difference. And the Fiend is indeed 22 speed, so cool. Didn't slow it down, so we do have to find the slows from Navalea, unfortunately, but we do find a transmission, which is great. That's all I technically need. Got the other scroll speed. It showed up at the start regardless. Anyways, that means that we can trace away Navalea's scroll of speed, because we don't need to draw hers anymore. Curse of Decay, probably still relevant, though I'd also like to draw Inspire. We'll see. So do 4 speed there, 3 speed there. Think through these fights. Play a little bit slower. Okay. Shadow Imbuement. Life Tap. We have enough to play everything, so Piercing Howl. Right now, Divine Power isn't overcharged, so we'll just give the 1 extra energy to Maluka. Should have done probably something like this first. Yeah, take away the Fiend. We just don't want to be slowed immediately. Also, they have the Blob. Okay. Oh, man. Okay, that guy's immune and vulnerable, so we're not going to be playing it to him. There we go. Oh, right, we have the Fanaticism. I forgot to change this to be double energy. Shouldn't matter that much right now, because we can't, like, get Divine Power overcharged, but that's fine. It doesn't matter if I keep the Clarity or I don't keep the Clarity. Let's see. I guess I might as well get rid of the Expected Prophecy. Use the Fanaticism. Divine Power, Benediction, Scry. Get rid of that. And then we're a lot stronger now than we were. Okay. So Cursomancy, we have Black Death, Curse of Decay, Pestilence. Weirdly, I kind of want to like wait on Curse of Decay. Just gonna do this here. Losing some energy right now, or health right now, doesn't matter too much. I think I'd like to decay this guy because he's just got a lot of resistances in general. Okay, we have all the makings of a great fight here. I'm just not gonna think about it too hard. All right, Pestilence, Curse. Okay, I think Black Death, because it one-shots this guy right now, I'm just gonna do, rather than getting the 1 extra damage off of Pestilence here. And then, I mean, yeah, either way we play this, they both die. Cool. One-shot everybody. Who cares about that 25 more health? Doesn't matter in the slightest. A Divine Guidance. And an upgraded Pestilence. Well, if they're gonna give me another upgraded Pestilence, I'll put that right back in my deck. I won't stop. Especially if Pestilence is like the way we're gonna win, right? If we're gonna play double Pestilence and that's the way, we'll do it. I'm doing it. You can't stop me. Double Pestilence. I was told if we're not doing Endless Abyss, well, yeah, I know not the blue one, but like I don't have control over that. We can change it to the We can change to the yellow one later. Look, if I don't take a Pestilence, I can't guarantee get another Pestilence. I don't know. I can't control whether it's blue, but I can change it next town to yellow for free. All right. I don't think it's worth spending our money on anything at this point. I think when I checked, it was just pretty worthless. There was nothing here. All right. Do the hiker. We train as Modi. Now speed control is a lot less of an issue. Or rather, we are set up for speed control. I'm so tempted. I'm so tempted. Oh, sorry. Did I really spend 30 minutes in Act 2 talking about what we're gonna do? I don't think I should do this. I think this is too risky. Not with a Monty. Yeah, it's risky. This is definitely, like, this is on the... This is doable, right? Like, we could probably do this, and were I able to re-roll combats, I think I would just do this. Like, this is... It's just a bit sketchy. It's doable, but probably too sketchy for us to want to reliably do it. Vulnerable is still a good way. Decay is still something that we have for the bunny for its resistances, so we could potentially deal damage. I take these and lose my runs all the time. And we are able to do dark damage to the bunny too, so it's not too bad. Yeah, this is like normally not too bad for OTK. Normally OTK doesn't really care too much about having heavy weaponry, even though vulnerable is nice. If you have other ways of reducing resistance, it's not bad. But I think I'm just going to skip. It's too risky to risk the win streak on. I don't want to risk it on a single fight where we could avoid it. Look at that. Guy popped on dark immediately. Not that that's good, because we actually just want to kill the bunny straight away. Bunny doesn't summon first turn, so if we end up killing guys first turn, it's not the end of the world. It's only bad later. Okay. Didn't find what we're looking for. I guess I'll grab the transmission, because it's better. So we got enough speed here. I don't know that playing the rain mattered at all. He's immune to wet. Hilarious. Okay. Shadow Imbuement. We got some decent cards here, so I'm a lot less worried now. All the damage needs to be focused on the bunny. That's the only really important thing. I'm actually going to play this on Navalea too. Just so we can do as much as possible. Is it? It's like not mousing over the bunny quite right. Okay, and hopefully we get Divine Power. We did. We have 2 sources of Divine Power now as well, which is pretty great, so... We're like fairly likely to get it. Okay, he's got 40% resistances. We're gonna want to find... God, I really wish I'd upgrade this fanaticism to the right one. I think fortune telling should be enough. I'm debating whether I would just want the extra bless right now. 7 bless is a lot better than 4 bless. And I don't think I need to play the expected prophecy, but then again, I would like to have more draw, right? And more scry. Maybe it actually is expected prophecy. Yeah, I think that's going to be better than the double bless. Although we can still do the double bless, but we'll see what we draw here. Okay. I don't have any energy just yet. We'll have 1 extra energy, but I might want the life tap. Hopefully don't need it. Clarity, clarity. I think we just do the fortune telling. I think that's better than 3 bless. And then we have Curse of Decay. That's what I wanted to see. We don't need the drain life. I don't mind a Curse of Exhaustion, but we'll likely find another curse. Do I keep this Pestilence? Or do I search for the other Pestilence? We can kind of guarantee what I want, right? So, 2 card draw. We're going to have a 3rd card draw. I think we're going up to 8. So, if I get rid of this Pestilence, we're like almost guaranteed to get the next one. It's a little risky, but it's not like that risky. And I blessed the Zek here. Alright. Yeah, you only have 5 energy. Yep. That is right. I only have 5 energy. Which means I can just barely play the cards I need to. It's a real question of whether I want to do the Curse of Decay first. Problem is, I think I need to play Black Death first in order to make sure Curse of Decay is cheaper. So it's sort of a catch-22. Remember ordering? What's my ordering again? I'm trying to figure it out, because like, so Curse of Decay right now makes Curse of Shadows cheaper, which is not what I want. But if I play Black Death, we make Curse of Decay cheaper, which is also... Is Curse of Shadows ruining everything? Yeah, it is. It really is. If only I could have bought more cards and taken more stuff out. Yeah, I mean, I removed other bad cards too, but this is definitely ruining things. Either way, Black Death, Curse of Decay, and Pestilence aren't a thing I can do. We could say we don't play Pestilence, just Curse of Shadows, Black Death, Malicious Eyes, Necrotic Burst, maybe? That way we guarantee the resistance is down on the bunny right as we start attacking them. That actually might be the best. It's more important for us to kill the bunny than it is to do anything else. Decay, Shadow, and Black Death. Yeah, you and I are on the same page then. Okay. Alright, we got the bunny. Bunny's down. And then we can take out whatever other guy we want. So who's doing the most damage this turn? This guy actually does a weird amount of damage. This guy isn't doing any direct damage. This guy's not doing any direct damage. Okay. Take out the owl. Cool. Easy fight. So that was the sketchier looking one of this act. I'm pretty happy to have that behind us. Perfect, that's my streamer right there. Oh, don't get your hopes up too high. Make sure you keep them nice and low for me. I'm still nervous about this run, in general. This is definitely like, if I misplay, things could go very wrong with this team. I actually don't want to kill with Navalea, most likely, so I'm just going to get rid of this stuff. I just want to win with, actually, maybe I just let Maluka go first. I just want to have Dark application here. Yang Ritual, sure, yeah, this is fine. Just make sure we have as much health as possible. Look at that, another Divine Power. Bam. Zek is energized, he's blessed, he's amazing. I don't think it even matters what I do at this point, but we'll just keep playing cards because we can. Suppose I could do this. Suppose we could have Navalea win. It's kind of fun. Look how much damage Navalea can do. She's so good. Love Navalea. I'm here to yell at you, don't worry, with respect and kindness, obviously. And really handsome. Energize, Blessed, and Moisturize. We're definitely taking this Anthem of Hope. I can't pass this up. I can pass a lot of things up. I can't pass up this. This is like kind of safety against Mortis too, in case it does go longer than I think it will. This is like a little bit of a backup, and it's Inspire 1 for everybody, which really won't matter that much in most fights. But this is sort of just a just-in-case card. Purple Anthem of Hope is fine. I don't think I'd take a regular Anthem of Hope, but purple is okay. Ooh, Life Tap. Life Tap's so good. But now we take a Scavenge here. We're going to want Scavenges for later. And then another Curse of Torment on Navalea. I don't see why not. Like, I know I'd rather have Cold Snaps, but I also just want to get as many Curse of Torment options as possible. I mean, we definitely take the Curse of Torment on Zach. I think. Maybe not. Do I want this Curse of Torment? Courage found you by itself, yeah. Do Do I want this Curse of Torment on Zek? It's not bad. It'll be better once we can stack Scourge too. Like, this only gets better over time. May the cold snaps drop more than my runs? Yeah, I sometimes get 0 cold snaps as well. I normally don't take Curse of Torment on Zek. Yeah, it kind of gets in the way of the Curse of Decay. But I feel like it's just damage, right? Like, later, this is just extra damage. And cold snapping Curse of Torment is still kind of nice. Like, if we could set that up on Zek. Like, if we get more cold snaps on Zek, I'll be happy that I took Curse of Torment. So I'm going to take it now. Yeah, it's 4 bosses. Yeah, exactly. Trust Keyvon. They know what they're doing. Yeah. And we might, like, sometimes we won't need to play Curse of Decay on Zek, too, if we get it with Navalea. So, okay, I'm still going to go this direction. We don't want to enter the tomb, so we just leave here. I do want to go this way. Now, this one I'm more inclined to do the Heavenly Weaponry on. I think this is worth it. I'm going to click the button. I clicked the button, I can't take it back. Alright. Ooh, we got transmission right away. That's great. That's a good run. These guys just don't have as much dark resistance to start out with. So I think we're pretty happy to do this. And then I think I'm still gonna trace self. We don't care about finding vulnerability anymore. I do just care about Scroll of Intellect, I think. Yeah. That seems right. And then we go here, we can do a Scroll of Intellect there, and we can give a speed up here. There we go. Okay. Yeah, this Piercing Hell doesn't matter anymore, except for making them slow, but they're already slowed, so it just literally doesn't do anything. We want to kill this guy. This guy does, like, the most damage. This is actually quite a high damaging team. I forget if this... I think he does a lot of damage. Yeah, for some reason, this rock just does a lot of damage. I don't know why. It's probably because it's a DLC enemy or something. Not the best start here. Yeah, please, Maluka, do not throw. That is a good ask. Yeah, I think I do just want to kill this guy. Of all the guys, he scares me. I guess I play this, just get out of the deck, maybe? I shouldn't go that long. Whatever. Either way. We have Divine Power. That's what I want. We can't vulnerable anybody, so kind of just get as much darkness damage out of it as possible. We'll play the Divine Power. We have the Fortune Telling, which is great. We have the Scry, so Scry first. Don't think I need the Curse of Torment this fight, though it's more damage now. We just need to find the other stuff. Any reason for Anthem of Hope over anything else? No, I don't think so. Clarity, Fortune Telling. So we should get everything that I want. So let's plan out our turn. We have how much energy? Did I get 1 extra energy? Yeah, I did. So start with 4. Should I have 5? 6? What is this? This looks like 6 to me. So we have 6 energy. Could have 7 if I hold on to the life tap. So Drain Life goes away. Necrotic Burst goes away. Is our last Curse of Exhaustion? There's a Curse of Decay that we know we have a Curse of Shadows left in the deck. How much draw do I have? 10 draw. So we can only get rid of 2 cards safely, and then we draw everything anyways. So it's really a question of whether I get rid of this Curse of Decay or not. I think I do keep the Curse of Exhaustion, because we're gonna have the Curse of Shadows left in deck, but I might not play it. But I won't get the discount on this Curse of Exhaustion. Whereas Necrotic Burst is just technically more damage. That is 9 draw? No, I think it doesn't give you the Inspire straight away from playing Fortune Telling, and then I'm going to be able to play Anthem of Hope. So we have Curse of Shadows, Black Death, and Curse of Decay. So that's our 3 curses for Cursomancy. So I think I actually get rid of the Curse of Exhaustion. Keep Necrotic Burst. Because unfortunately the Curse of Shadows is just going to eat up stuff anyways. Like, we either... Yeah, either way, Curse of Shadows is just getting in the way. I wish I could get rid of Curse of Shadows instead, but like... It's okay. It's better than Necrotic Burst. Necrotic Burst is like twice the damage. Yeah, I think this is actually correct. So yeah, here we go. Now we are up to 10 draw. Save the Healing Rain, because might as well. Okay. So we have the life tap. So we have the Cursomancy, life tap. We have the Curse of Decay. The Curse of Shadows, the Black Death. Like, the only thing I'm missing is, like, kind of one extra... maybe the Curse of Shadows. Oh, maybe Curse of Exhaustion would have been the one to get the proc off of. Oh, I think... Oh, that's why I should have kept Curse of Exhaustion. Yeah, I think you were right, Kevon. If I kept Curse of Exhaustion, it's 1 less energy because of the Cursomancy. I forgot, like... I thought because I had the 3 cards, I'm proccing this 3 times, so, like, I got all its uses, but no, I don't. That makes sense. Okay. Either way, this would have been in the way, so we would never have got all the energy out of it, unfortunately. But we could have procced it potentially without playing Curse of Shadows at all. So I do want to kill this guy still. That's one thing I do know. He needs to die. Okay. And then we have the Black Death, Malicious Eye. I could put this like somewhere. 7's not great. Jellyfish also just does a lot of damage. Then we have Pestilence plus Necrotic Burst, or this Pestilence plus Necrotic Burst. The damage is not that significantly different. If I just do Necrotic Burst plus Pestilence, so like this Necrotic Burst is doing more. Yeah, technically the last trigger of the Pestilence will do more damage. However, I will have better control with the Necrotic Burst. I think it's actually Pestilence Necrotic Burst is better than 3-cost Pestilence. Even though this does more damage total than that combo, I think the control over being able to kill which potential monster I want is better. Black Death first, maybe? Yeah. I think either way, we're definitely Black Deathing first. And either way, I think I want to kill this. I wish it didn't hit him a second time. Oh well. Okay, so we get to kill the jellyfish. So let's see, if I do it this way, because this is enough to hit 2, our first hit's wasted. So like it's kind of okay to hit the jellyfish here. And then I could kill the big old dragon here. The big old dragon doesn't do the most damage. Oh, but he doesn't do the most damage this turn. But he will get to go again next turn. Don't do that to me. Oh my. I don't think I misplayed hard right there. I think either way it could have been okay. Not the blue Pestilence. This gives me more control. Like I said, yellow Pestilence, more damage. This potentially allows... These... Yellow Pestilence might have kept these 2 alive. Whereas Necrotic Burst makes sure they don't. Like, you can go back and check the math. I didn't do the math. Like, I'm not sure about that. But, like, I am sure that I could get a kill with Necrotic Burst here. And, like, it also isn't that much less damage. It's only a little less damage. But this gives me better control. There's a lot of... This guy just hurts, doesn't he? Dragon also hurts. Dragon gets to go twice. Either way, I'm unhappy because I have to take 2 hits. I'll just get rid of the big rock. DLC enemies are scary. Okay, not too bad. Yeah, it definitely could have been a misplay. I just, I'm not sure. I'm gonna give energy to Maluka. Hopefully she can do more for us here. I'll slow this guy down. I already played my healing rain. I'll just give some bless and stuff here. That's all good. Alright. It's more bounce logic than math, I think. It's more of a feeling thing. Yeah, like I'm pretty sure I just wanted the extra control more than anything else. Maybe I could drain life for probably just extra health here. I'm sure I'll still have the damage even if I don't get him. Yeah. Might as well heal up. Bookworm is a good consideration for pickup here on Navalea. We do want to upgrade a Bookworm. It can help us get a Scroll of Intellect later. We might want to get a Scroll of Speed later. There's a lot of reasons that Bookworm might be useful to have, so we'll take that. I don't need a second Fortune Telling. I do think I want a second Malicious Eye. Or a third Malicious Eye, I think. I could be wrong, but I think another 0-cost attack in Zek's deck would be nice right about now. There's a lot of 1-cost attacks I don't want to play. So I think I'm going to take this other Malicious Eye. Go to 18. Oh, that is true. Going to 18 cards is kind of risky. It's still worth it, I think. Yellow Pestilence would have left the construct on 6 HP, so in this case it was better to do Blue Pestilence. Haha! Alright. If we go here, we could also potentially corrupt a card, which is interesting, but we'd have to get lucky, and I don't want to do that. So I want to go to the Caretakers. We want to say, we forgive you, and then they tell us about the secret tunnel that goes off this way. Alright. Remove 2 cards, but Heavenly Armaments. Ooh, this is sketch. Let's see. How fast are all these monsters? I think, like, this guy's stupidly fast for some reason. Doesn't he also do, like, dark damage? This guy, he's tanky. So the rest of them are all slow. This guy is probably going to be too fast. And then they all have an extra 14% resistances. Not to mention, if they get to go, they'll do a lot of damage. If there's a corruptor that makes you lose, it's this one. Yeah, probably, right? like I'm fairly confident. Again, I think I'm like 95% sure. I'm 95% sure that we could do this and not have an issue. Like, we're full health. Our decks are looking pretty good. We have 2 Divine Powers. Maluka is super likely to draw it. The only way we lose this is if, like, we don't get the Divine Power on Maluka, which is possible. So I guess because it's possible to lose, let's not take it. Just in case we don't get the Divine Power on Maluka. It's safer this way. The speed up isn't super relevant, or wouldn't have been super relevant, but just the potential damage that they could do on going back to us would be bad. So we'll do the safe thing. Although, getting a shop also would have been really nice. Do I take just a risky draw? Let's see. No, I can't take a risky draw. I have to get one of my 2 Inspire cards. That's right. No risk. Because we have to give that to Navalea. We do get a little bit of extra sharp on Zek. So that's cool. Then we got extra helping hands. It's good here. Transmission. I don't think I need a Curse of Decay, anything in particular. We're just gonna Fragility, and then Vengeance and stuff. Who's the riskiest? You are the riskiest. We need to take you down. If we leave the back lady alive, we have problems. Because she will silence Zek and make us regret all our life decisions. It's fanaticism. Okay. Yeah, thankfully we have like 2 billion like looks, so fairly certain we'll get Zex deck down most of the time here. And then we definitely want to do fortune telling, which I guess means we're going to do expected prophecy as well. The Curse of Decay, do any of them have like super high shadow resistances? All of them do for some reason. God, why does everything have like stupid amounts of shadow resist? Okay, we already have the good pestilence though, so maybe I do keep just a Curse of Exhaustion here. And then we will look. Ah, okay. Well, now I kind of wish I did this first. Oh well. Again, all we have to do is make sure she dies. Right, I knew the top cards in my deck here. Save the Healing Rain. Yeah, keep the curses and it should be fine. Keep the curses and it should be fine. Okay. We have some amount of energy. An amount of energy. This guy could be a problem. They threw a mini-boss in as a regular enemy now. That's how weak that mini-boss was. Was there like, let's just make him a regular enemy. At least he's not the Rust King mini-dude. The mini Rust King is like stupidly strong. I think I also want to kill this bird. I don't know that I have the damage to guarantee kill both. Ooh. The bird has a lot more dark resistance. This will give us a slow. The slow shouldn't matter too much, but the bird's gonna like buff up the resistances of all the monsters here, which are really good. Oh, this guy this one who looks exactly like the eye boss. You can kill everybody, I believe. Radogor, yeah, exactly. Can I kill everybody? Is that a thing I can do? Decay, exhaust, Black Death. I'm sure we'll see, but who do I decay is the question. Like, if I don't decay him, there's no chance we're killing this guy, I'm pretty sure. If I decay one of these guys, I guarantee that they die. I just don't know. I think I should guarantee that she dies, even though she already has a lot of, like... It's the least value on her, but her dying means we win the run. Well, if I kill everybody, then I don't have to worry. You can decay the Ylmr. You think so? Also for the love of the game. Okay. We'll try it. Pestilence on the most healthy enemy. Ooh. Interesting. I think I want to play the Malicious Eye first. It's a little bit better damage. Right? Like, I'm playing the Black Death. It's just like slightly better. And then we get the energy savings on Curse of Exhaustion. Does that matter right now, though? Because we're going to be only able to play one Pestilence regardless, right? Because this will be free, then we can play this Pestilence, and we can't play the other one. And there's, unfortunately, nothing I can do about that. Okay, so the energy doesn't matter, so I should play the Curse of Exhaustion first, then. Pesty on the most healthy enemy. Alright, we'll do it. Got a bad feeling about this. Alright, we need to make sure she dies. It's like the only thing that could stop us. Okay, she's guaranteed died to dark, I think. She guarantees dies to dark. She dies to dark anyways. No, she doesn't necessarily die to dark anyways. She actually has a lot of resist. I'll just hit her. Because it guarantees that the good damage goes on her. This guy gets to survive. You couldn't have played that worse. Build dark before using exhaust. How would I build dark before using exhaust? Oh, you mean to like try to pop everybody? I could see that. I guess like it really comes down to the question of whether you trust the bounces or not. Like, because I'm less familiar with like my total damage output, I don't trust the bounces so much. So like I would rather like target the enemies I want to make sure die. Like I think in that if I were to redo the turn, I would actually just like target this guy down. And then probably have the back 3 die while the Ylmr gets to live. That would be my general play. Because again, I'm just not sure that I actually had the damage to take out everybody. They all had good resistances, and we didn't have much vulnerability. Oh, we can do Helping Hand on Maluka. I don't know if I actually want to hit that guy too much. I guess pop isn't going to be like the most common thing. We have Necrotic Burst that's going to do the damage, so maybe it doesn't matter. We already have 6 draw here, so we actually don't necessarily want more draw. Seems kind of insane not to go for more draw, so I'm going to like get all the draw I can. This will give us the best option. Okay. Also, Malicious Eyes and Curse of Exhaustion for when they're high on Dark. So if we hit here, this guy doesn't die in one shot, so we'll be fine. No matter which way we played that, we would have the kill. Alright. Another Fanaticism. We're a little too thick on cards for Maluka's deck to safely take this other Fanaticism, and we can still buy a Fanaticism for later if we want it, so I'm not going to take it. Curse of Madness isn't needed. I don't think I need any of that. Can we get the name of the OST somewhere? You can actually look up the music creator, and they have all their sounds on YouTube available for free. So we're going to take Spellslinger. No, we're taking Scout Duality to get free energy each turn. We're going to take Scourge +2 on Navalea. I think it's just going to be better in this case, where I want to reduce the resistances of all monsters with a lot of Scourge. This is going to be our best chance at that. So we're going to do that. Scourge on enemies can stack and spread. Not the Spellslinger jump scare. Got him. Alright. Yeah, Mage Duality normally is a really good pick for Maluka, but on this team in particular, we're going to go for Scourge. Because we're doing Defiled Legacy play. This is fun. Here we're going to do Hit, Apply, Dark. It's not going to come up too much. Neither of these are likely to come up too much in general. But later, this could be nice. We could find some good cards on Maluka that we'd be happy to see. And then we're going to take Putrefaction. +2 Dark. Dark on enemies reduces shadow resistance by additional 1.5% per charge. Pretty nice. Alright, so we're going to look here. We follow the Hidden Trail. And we get to do an item drop. This is the Navalea secret route. The secret chamber. So yeah, we get a rest. We get to look at the chest. And we get Fist of the Damned. Ooh, and Purple Magic Tome. Wait, and we get a Black Pyramid? Oh. Huh. Whoa. Okay. I'm thinking about Magic Tome on Sigrun to give her more draw. We have Chance of Initiatives. We could pick up other chance and things. That would actually be fine to have as like a early draw. So I think Magic Tome goes there. I think Fists of the Damned on Navalea is just going to be totally fine. It's going to be good for our vulnerability that we want to apply later. Kind of lets us remove Piercing Howls if we want, play more curse stuff, which is fun. You want a pen for Sigrun, though? Yeah, that's true. I do want a pen for Sigrun over everything else. 100%. Maluka takes it just for right now. I could see it. Maluka Magic Tome is also okay. But, like, she's playing... We're getting rid of Benediction later. She might play Malediction if we're lucky, and she might play Healing Rain if we're lucky. So, like, it's not bad. I mean, I guess, like, it's better guarantee of getting her Divine Power, and not getting Divine Power is how we lose. So that's the argument for it. I was thinking about giving Maluka the Black Pyramid, just because that would be kind of fun. But not necessary. I'm gonna bounce off for the next 2-3 hours. I'll update the timestamps when I pop back. Thanks. Thank you, Bidbid. Hope you have a good one. Yeah, I can see it on Sigrun then. Yeah, like, either way, it's gonna be good. I'm just gonna get it on Sigrun. I think, generally, I just prefer draw on your first character, like on the first character who goes, is so strong. Like, turning this rain into draw, turning any of these into draw right now, when we have the chance of making, like, turning any of these into, like, vigilance, so good. So I think for right now, if we get a pen, we'll take pen, but this is nice. And Maluka, we know we're probably going to take Black Deck on, so she's already got a good item coming. Fist of the Damned on Maluka also isn't a terrible choice, but it's not likely to come up too much, so... This is fun. This is fun on Navalea. We're taking the fun path here. Would be less vulnerable if we put on Maluka as well. And then Black Pyramid, we could take the Black Pyramid over the Voodoo Doll. I think just Black Pyramid right now on Maluka is nice. I like the extra dark charges. And then there's an argument for Necromancer Robe. It's better protection against Mortis in particular, and against a lot of late game enemies. That said, I don't think I need it. I'd rather take 50 gold. Okay. Oh, this is the mini Rust King fight. This guy's a little sketchy. Fungal Outbreak, not the worst thing in the world for us to fight. I think I feel comfortable enough to do the rare equipment shop here. Taking a look at some items could be really good. Maybe we'll find a book. Maybe we'll find the fountain pens or whatever. Totally possible. Was there money? Money wasn't an option, right? Oh, money for the 50 gold. Yeah, that makes sense. Unfortunately, got the magic shroom right away in Sigrun's deck. That is probably the worst thing that could have happened for this event. Still not likely to influence the run too much. All right, we have energy savings now, which is neat. Okay, we do need the speed control. Shadow of Imbuement. I do need to make sure that this guy dies. He's gonna die. And then I need to make sure that these two die. Don't need the Curse of Torment necessarily. So I'm just gonna get rid of it for now. Got the speed ups. Got the speed ups. Okay. Shadow Imbuement. Piercing Howl. Oh, I forgot. He went down right away. Alright, that guy's got a lot of dark resist too. Wow. Oh right, I take damage for playing spells. I'm like, why did I take damage? What the heck went on there? Literally, the item I just picked up. That's what happened. Anyways, that's fun. This guy's immune to Mark, but I don't care. Yeah, now that we have 6 vulnerable on everybody too, I'm feeling a lot more comfortable about all these fights. Oh my god, the resistances are nothing. These guys are nothing. Holy crap. Oh, this got a lot more fun all of a sudden. Ooh, we didn't look through Zek's deck at all. Do I give him more Inspire, or do I hope to draw a Scry? Or Scry? Ooh, I think I'm gonna play this Expected Prophecy. Yeah, this was an option too. So we got the Fanaticism. Now we can do Fortune Telling. So we don't have to worry about it too much. Okay. We didn't see our bounce cards. I think because I don't see my bounce cards, I dig so deep, I need to grab my bounce cards. Like, we get rid of everything that doesn't bounce. Although that was an insane amount of damage. They're almost dead. Okay. Did find the Curse of Mancy. We only have 1 curse, unfortunately. I guess that was a possibility. Still, it's gonna be like absurd damage here. We'll hit this guy. He's gonna pop dark. It was 170 damage? Oh, because they have negative like 5 billion resistance. Dear God. All right. Healthiest enemy first, I suppose. Wait, why healthiest enemy first? Oh, well. There we go. Huh. Well, that worked. That was good. Don't need Pestilence on Navalea. Infuriate's funny. Like, if I wanted Navalea to actually be a carry late game, we could still do that. we could still do Infuriate Navalea. It's a funny idea. Curse of Weakness, I'm never taking that. That's not a thing. Of course, the Infuriate is on the support run, always. Yeah. She could still be a carry. She could do all the damage. That's a mega troll. It's super troll. Yeah, that's... It's kind of crazy. Gosh dang it. Alright, well... Is what it is. Whatever. Whatever. Who cares? Don't care. We take the fountain pen. That was the risk we took. It happened. Okay. That's cool. Sapphire Ring's really good too. I can't believe we got fountain pen right after. You know, we only got the fountain pen because I took the magic book on Sigrun. I just want you to know that. Sapphire Ring on Sigrun could be kind of interesting. If we could get enough setups, it'd be really good. I don't want to get rid of the... I would normally just take it right on Navalea, but I like the Forest Crown play right now. The reason I want this one... So the only reason I care about this one extra speed is because when we go to the Frostland, we're going to be chilled for all of the fights prior to the dragon by 1 speed. So we'll be at 23 speed, which means if we happen to run into a Monty in the sewers and I can't avoid it, we will be slower than the Monty. So I think I want it here. The ring on Maluka, it gets rid of our little bit of like safety net in terms of energy. The other reason Maluka might not need it is because late game, we can construct a deck with Sigrun and Navalea to where Maluka and Zek both have 10 energize at the start. So it's good right now on Maluka. Okay, if we're going by the logic I was using earlier, it's good right now on Maluka, and I think that's all that's the most important, right? We care that it's great now. We don't care that it's super great later. I will miss the Eerie Ring. This has actually been doing a good amount of damage, and it's been a good way to like not take any chip damage. So that'll be sad to lose out on, but it's gonna be rough later. Sapphire Ring, again, just generally better earlier. It's not until ultra late game. Yeah, depending. Actually, on my previous attempts that I was doing with this Keyvon, I had 10 energy on Maluka and Zek by this point in the run, actually. So yeah, I mean, this is like this represents a lot of damage and healing, but I think the Energize is just going to be better right now, so we'll take the better now option. Good items though, great to have that choice. We will take the guarantee rather than the not guarantee option here, just to weaken Mortis slightly. Like, just, you know, a little extra dark, a little less dark on us. It doesn't matter a whole lot. Either way, Mortis is just toast. Cool. Love seeing Chant of Accuracy immediately. Although now it's no longer draw, so I love it a little bit less. Alright. We'll be able to play the Transmission and the Scroll of Intellect, so that's cool. I guess I'll give a Scroll of Intellect here. Transmission there. Trace. Curse of Decay is great. Life Tap. Maybe, probably not needed. Piercing Howl. Also probably not needed, actually, now that I think about it. We don't really need the slow. Actually, I either don't need the slow or I don't need the scroll speed. I think I'm going to not need the slow. And we're going to have enough vulnerability anyway. So... Shadow Imbuement. Oh, we should play our warrior card first. Oh wait, we don't have... I'm like... She's Navalea. Of course she has the thing. She doesn't have the thing that I normally give to her. Alright. Ooh, I like this team? Yeah! Glad you like it. Alright. We don't have a draw item on Maluka. Okay, so we didn't get Divine Power right away. Which is unfortunate. This was a possibility, though. That's what this Anthem of Hope is for. But honestly, we'll be fine. We'll be fine, no matter what. I'm not worried. We'll just scry here. All we have to do is make sure we get our bounce cards immediately. And the rest will be golden. Don't have the Cursomancy just yet. I'd like to dig a little bit deeper. Should have done the other scry first, but it'll be alright. Anthem of Hope. It's going to keep us just fine. Okay, we found a bounce card. We found Black Death. I guess I'd rather find the Cursomancy card. Oh, we're actually going to draw too much. I should have paid attention to that. Whatever. This is a time where it shouldn't matter. Wait, did I? No, I just played it. So he's already been decayed, so I guess I didn't need the decay. Torment not worth keeping in your hand until late game. Yeah, probably not. Not without the cold snaps. I just thought it'd be nice to have some Scourge on him. Either way, we just need to make sure everybody dies. Which, like, I'm pretty sure we'll do. I don't know if I want to play this Curse of Torment just yet. I think I could. Yeah, I mean, Nav does shred resist right now. I'm gonna do it this way. Oh wait, this only does 14 damage to this guy? Ooh, I might have messed up slightly. Well, it'll be fine. We'll pop the dark for sure. Okay. Rehearse and decay this guy just for the funs of it. I played that wrong. It doesn't matter. Like, this fight just doesn't matter. I'm not going to think about it too hard. I sense a disturbance in the force, but then I noticed Navalea in your squad and knew the status quo remains intact. You know, it is a little bit sketchy. It's still a tiny bit sketchy of a run. So we'll have to play it relatively safe. Right now, though, yeah, we are far from having problems. Curse of Torment's here. Sweet. Yeah. Ooh, what a hand. What a hand. Oh, I can't play everything, though. I can actually... Wait, I can't... I don't think I have energy turn 2, so I can't play this transmission. I'll keep it in hand in case I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure I can't. Oh, wait, I do? No, I did. I kept energy turn 2 because of... What's the face? Oh, but I don't have the other thing. I keep thinking I have the energy reduction card. Or passive, because that's like what you always take. But I don't. Oh, I should have Cursed Tormented first. That was my bad. Doesn't matter. She's so dead. They're so dead. It's already over. Look at that. Luke is getting the kill. That's how over it is. Wish I got some free upgrades for these divine powers. Oh well. Just in case Zek needs any help, we'll give him the clarity, you know, dig a little deeper. What's the most, like, disrespectful way to kill him? We already only have 8 cards in deck. I guess drain life. I'll drain life out of the Necromancer here. That's probably a good idea. No, wait, dang it. The frickin' Dryad Mask stealing kills once again. Gosh darn it. Alright, we'll take another Scroll of Intellect on Sigrun. We're always taking Scroll of Intellect on Sigrun until we get, like, I don't know, at least 3. I don't think I want anything else here. Card rewards, they've been not great. Been very middle of the road. Ooh, Purple Architect's Ring. This might be the first time in a very, very long time I've seen a Purple Architect's Ring. The damage you are missing by wasting your bounces is way bigger than you realize. The passive is really disrespectful. Second upgrade Blizzard, by the way. I know, yeah. if only the Blizzard mattered on this run. Oh man, I mean, it's you hate Architect's Ring? Why do you hate it? I mean, I know it can miss, it can make you feel bad, but like it's still generally going to be a net positive for your run. I think this might be worth losing the speed on Sigrun for. It's 10% resist. It's extra, like not only does this make her a lot tankier, so we're less worried about not finishing out fights immediately. This is a lot of energy in Inspire. It's really good. I could take the gold here. We do probably want some gold, though honestly it's not going to matter too much either way. Could take the Burial Mask. It should almost never matter, but it could. Probably just take the gold over anything else. We despise RNG in every shape or form. Says the person playing bounce cards. I mean, Corrupted Plate's basically doing 0 for us here, but it might matter in the... It might give us something against the cold damage that we're going to face. Jokes on you, bounce are really predictable. I mean, they can be and can't be. It depends on how... If you have enough damage, like total, you don't care what your bounce cards do. But if you don't, then you have to. Like, I think it depends on the context of the run that you're doing. Like, okay, to also be fair, playing a bounce card, you can just restart a run. Or like you can restart a fight, right? I think bounce cards are significantly better because you can restart fights. When you have the damage to just clear everything, generally like a standard OTK build will just clear everything with Zek, even without like restarting combat, if you do it right the first time. However, there are going to be fights and certain corruptions and modifiers that you can take where you will not clear the very first time, and that can end up ruining your fight. I don't think I'd take anything else here, though. Burial Mask is like a very, very modest upgrade, and it likely won't matter in the late game. So, we'll take the money. A little bit of money is nice. Then there's an argument not to go blue portal, just to not risk the run at all. I like black deck. It would be nice to have a weapon for Maluka that's good, but this might be a riskier proposition than I needed to take. I'm going to try a bounce deck without a restart run if I can, if I'm motivated enough. Will you be motivated enough if I say, like, it might be harder than you expect? Although, honestly, like, I hope that people can also, like, copy this team. I know, green-red is really good for resources. It might have been better than this path. I just, like, this was the plan I had in mind, so I wanted to stick with it. Chalice of Queens would have been cool. That's a cool thing, for sure. Golden Bell is also kind of cool. Golden Bell is actually, like, really cool, especially with the other ring. Especially if we take chip damage each fight. It's actually really cool. Okay. Well, nothing here. We just don't have money. It was to be expected. Also, we need to spend our money to make our decks better, not to fool around. I don't need Benediction anymore. It's long past due. Or do you think you just don't get the logic behind it? It's fine because you don't play Zek, but there's training behind everything I tell you. No, like I've played a lot of the bounce like synergies, and like I've interacted a lot with it. I think like the reason I'm not playing pure OTK runs in general, even though this is like mostly an OTK run, is because I don't think the consistency is there for a run where like you can't afford to make any mistakes. And like I'm not saying I'm not making like any mistakes. I'm just saying it's likely throughout the course of a run that like you misclick, you make some sort of like rough error, and all of a sudden things become a lot less good looking. Wish I got Cold Snap instead of this Curse of Torment. I'd like to upgrade this life tap at some point. Let's see. I have down on my notes. There we go. We can finally upgrade this other Pestilence to yellow. Now that we've gotten to the new act. Or I could not, just to drive Kevon crazy. There is that option. It'd be kind of fun. We have Drain Life in case we need it. You wait for Cold Snaps to Act 4, to be honest. I don't know. Okay, so first thing I want to do, like, I want to make sure we get a Scroll of Intellect immediately. That's the number one thing I want to do, especially now that we have the book. So we definitely do this. This gives Inspire to everybody, which means that we probably change Transmission over to a Energize. And it's now probably time for us to buy other Energize stuff. Dark Ritual would be good. Cold Snap's needed, I believe. Yeah, I think a Cold Snap would be good. It's expensive, but it's good. Could do the Bookworm straight away too. This is the question of, do we need the 4 speed or not? And the answer is sometimes we need 4 speed. So maybe we take upgraded Bookworm and we change the Scroll of Speed. And then if we get the Scroll of Intellect, we're happy, and if we don't, oh well. There's also Amplify as like a card to buy. If I wanted that on Maluka, but it's honestly not really necessary right now. It's just more of a nice to have. Though it is good. There's also just upgrading Divine Power. We haven't gotten a free upgrade yet. So like I might just need the upgrade here. It means that this Divine Guidance is less good. It means that we really need to find Divine Power and nothing else. Also, I should change this Fanaticism before I forget. Because, oh my gosh. Yeah, I think I'd rather upgrade Divine Power than get Amplify this act. And I think I am going to upgrade Divine Power. This is too important for our damage curve right now. We need this upgraded. I don't know what I want to get rid of here. I could get rid of this Necrotic Burst. It doesn't really matter much either way. We're like often skipping a Curse of Exhaustion. We don't need 4 necessarily, though that's kind of not true because we're going to be getting more curses or more draw with curses. So it's nice to keep a bunch around, really. So I'm not going to get rid of one of these yet, or maybe ever. I might get rid of the Necrotic Burst. Necrotic Burst is poo-poo. It's a good card. It's like, it's by itself way better than any of the other 1-cost cards, but it is okay to drop here. Yeah, Cursemancy is, Sorry, Cursive Exhaustion is Cursimancy fuel, and also more importantly, it's going to be Infestation fuel. So yeah, I think I dropped Necrotic Burst. Usually this is about the time I get rid of them. Their base damage is nice in the early game, but it's less good now. I'm still kind of on board with the Triple Scry. I'm kind of like, I'm keeping the Yang Ritual and the Healing Rain around in case I need some desperate healing after a bad fight. You never know when you're going to have a bad fight. It's possible Clarities could be gotten rid of. Navalea's deck is too thick. I actually think I just don't need as many Piercing Howls as we have. Awkwardly. I think I get rid of one of these. It seems so wrong, but Curse of Fragility is basically Piercing Howl. Right? So, and I think I'm going to keep that through the late game. Like, I don't think I'm changing. Cold Snap for Zek. Yeah, that would also be nice. Should be good enough for Act 3. Yeah, I think either way, we have damage. I'm like kind of I'm worried about, as long as we have 7 energy and we have Black Death and Double Pestilence, I think we should be able to clear fairly for certain. So I think we should be okay. Yeah, I think we're okay. Navalea just needs to thin out her deck. So let's, I think, and I might want to upgrade this Bookworm so we could have the Scroll of Speed, so we could have some faster Scrolls of Speed if necessary. Because it's fairly important that we actually have that going for us. Upgrading the Scavenge would be nice too. So yeah, I think upgrading Bookworm and Scavenge is more damage for us. So Bookworm, it's less value on our Scry initially, but it's okay. Though it neutrals out because we're going to be getting the Scroll Speed change here. Because sometimes we'll need 4 speed, sometimes we won't. Sometimes we'll be able to play 4 speed from Sigrun. There's also setup. We really would like to see setups. But we aren't seeing that yet. I'm going to Scavenge. It makes our traces more effective. So we're upgrading that. And hopefully we get a lot more money. I think I get rid of this Piercing Howl. Curse of Fragility is just Piercing Howl. And slightly better, because the slow from Piercing Howl doesn't matter, thanks to Sigrun having the upgraded Asmodee. So this will never, it's only the vulnerability that we care about. And Curse of Fragility is that. Do you have enough single target damage for Faeborg? Does he have a lot of Dark Resist or something? I haven't fought him yet. I'm more worried about the Rat King than I am about Faeborg, actually. Just because the Rat King I know has a bunch of Dark Resist, and if we don't kill him early, he will kill me. Navalea will also make sure we don't have to worry about the chill on the Faeborg fight, so we should be able to go fast there. I'm pretty sure we have enough single target damage, because we have Curse of Decay, we have the Curse of Torment, a bunch of Curse of Exhaustions, and then including the Infestation here, we should be fine. Like, these will actually be doing some decent damage. Yeah, Redtone transferred curses, which is why, like, I'm sketched out by him somewhat. It's really just like, what do I get rid of in Maluka's deck, and what do I get rid of in Navalea's deck? I'd love to upgrade this life tap at some point. We've gotten very few of the cards that I normally like to get. Does that often pop himself if you don't turn the king? Yeah, exactly. Exactly. 2 Curse of Torments is too much. Yeah, it kind of is. You're not wrong. We don't necessarily need it. I wanted to upgrade both so that I could have an overcharge version and a cold snap target version. But I guess we might just cold snap the overcharge. Like, so I guess I upgrade this one to be the overcharge version then, right? And we hope to like scry it away. I'm not gonna be able to scry it away most likely though. Because I can't scry it away, it's nice to have the cold snap. Oh yeah, you usually yeah, shifting scroll, you're right. That would be a better... That would have been nice to grab. That's true. I didn't think about that. Yeah, shifting scroll. I needed that. I needed this shifting scroll that starts in our opening hand to more likely get rid of it. Though we are running a lot more spells, so it's a little bit sketchy. I probably don't need all these Curse of Fragilities, actually. Especially if we're going to be shifting scroll later on. So... As crazy as it sounds, Vengeance is not good anymore. Oh yeah, that's... Well... It's generally never going to matter, but sometimes the chill will matter. It's still good damage, but yeah, like it's not going to be as much value as like ever getting these. That's true. Like of the cards in our deck, yeah, it's going to be Defiled Legacy Turbo anyway. I mean, if we can get there. I still don't have a good way of like guaranteeing stuff. We're still running a Curse of Decay here, though we're going to be able to change that out. Honestly, any day now. I could potentially also just get rid of the Curse of Decay, though I do like having it. Sometimes it's nice. I think both of these are probably still better to draw than Vengeance most of the time. So I think I'm with you. I think I get rid of the Vengeance. Yeah, Curse of Decay could also be taken out. We now have a better option with Zek to potentially get rid of it. So, alright, last but not least, again, the Yang Ritual Healing Rain, it's very not spectacular. Sometimes it's good. Now the Scourge is better decay. For energy for no Scourge is crazy. Yeah, it's true. It's nice to have the 3 energy for 5 Scourge is 7% less resistance reduction than Curse of Decay. The other nice thing about keeping Decay is that Decay and Scourge can still stack for the resistances. Currently, it doesn't stack. Malu doesn't need Anthem of Hope anymore, I fear, but it was fun. Yeah, she probably doesn't. I might keep it around, because like, if by off chance we don't somehow kill Ratatone straight away, this will potentially keep us alive. Keep in mind, I invested a lot of points into resistances. So like, we actually don't have bad shadow resist. So I should potentially survive. Yeah, I'm never playing it instead of fortune telling. But I mean, I don't think... I might just play it on the Ratatone fight, is what I'm thinking about. Like, this is just sort of like the Ratatone tech in case I somehow don't kill him. Might just be a clarity, actually. We're starting to get to the point where I should eventually have enough Inspire. I don't think we're quite there yet. We haven't been getting a lot of the Inspire cards for free. I got 1 Scroll of Intellect, though, so I suppose I shouldn't complain. We just got that. Sigrun's got cards to replace, but also I don't have shards, so... Yeah, it's just the Maluka, what do I want to get rid of with you? I think the Yang Ritual and the Healing Rain is like actually what I need to get rid of, but I want to get rid of them at the same time. I'm gonna be weird like that. She's probably fine with 16 cards. Honestly, 3 Scry, 2 Expected Prophecy, and 2 Divine Power targets. Even if we don't get this Divine Power, we should be okay most of the time. It's fine to leave as is. It's probably like slightly inefficient, but we're gonna be okay. Alright, let's get ready and go. I think we're set. Just for anybody who's joining us right now, go over all the decks real quick. These are what they look like. I'll show how they play once we get into a battle. But this should be okay for now. And then I think we're ready to go on. Yeah, let's do it. It's 5:35 for me, all right. These fights don't look too scary yet. We'll really get sketches when we go into the sewers and see what we fight. Alright, well, it'll be fine. Leave, ignore, we're never going to pay these guys anyway. Money. Could get money. Cold hands, not the worst thing. We can discard the cold hands, right? So it's not likely to affect us too bad. It'll affect Sigrun's first turn. That's the part that sucks. But I do like money. I think I can do this one. This fight also doesn't look too scary to me. Oh, but we start with the 10 Frost. I forgot this guy's stupidly fast. Remember to use bounces on the healthiest enemy and use the cheap flat shadow damage cards on the high dark count and not before. So, okay, wait, let me see if I, like, understand what you're saying correctly. Oh, wow. Whoa. Whoa, good hand. All right. Actually, when we do the Zek turn, if you don't mind, maybe we can play it out with each other. That's so good. All right. Oh, right. We have the purple Architect's ring too. Oh my gosh! It hit Maluka. It hit Maluka the entire time. That's crazy. Okay. And she's already got the Inspire, so I'm gonna energize Navalea. Because actually energizing Navalea is pretty good. And then we can Scry, get rid of the Cold Hands. We have Curse of Torment. I could get rid of the Curse of Torment if I was like guaranteed gonna get the other stuff. We don't know what we're getting, so it's a little bit sketchy to get rid of the Curse of Torment, but we do have the Cold Snap in deck. Let's take a risk. Let's see. I'm gonna take a risk and see if I hate myself after. Oh, I hate myself after. That's for sure. Okay. That's fine. I was just curious. I don't think it's gonna matter on this fight, which is why I did it here. Because like I'm like very confident in what we have going for us. Who do I care about killing the most? Probably like this little jellyfish. He's a DLC enemy. He needs to die. Hello. Hey, look at that. Run's been going good. Okay, so here's the turn. Oh, Maluka ended up going... Oh, because I sped up Zek by... I'm stupid. That was a bad mistake. I think part of it, like, it's one of those things, like, when you're streaming, I make a lot more mistakes than when I'm not streaming. Okay, well, with this set of consequences, let's see what we can do. We messed up. Now we have to... Yeah, why is Nala not playing? Because I accidentally did this... I did a 4-speed on Zek instead of Maluka, because I forgot that I need to now use Sigrun's card on Zek, and then I need to use Navalea's card on Maluka. Because I changed it to a 4-speed because sometimes we were going to need double 4-speed cards for the chill fights that we have coming up ahead in this act. However, I just totally blanked while I was talking and didn't remember that for this fight. So, now after messing up, let's see how we play. We shouldn't die here. I don't think we're so fragile that we die immediately, and we might still be able to kill like a odd squid or two. So yeah, let's see. I'm gonna go for the squid first because it does a lot of damage. Curse of Torment is still pretty good. I'm just gonna like guarantee the squid die. And then okay. All right. Let's try not to lose too badly. I should have done the slow on him too. All right, Maluka's gonna go. We're gonna probably want to play that courage now if we get it. Gang Ritual was gonna be good now that I messed up. Okay, this is a good warning to me. Fortunately, this fight's not too scary, but I was paying less attention than I should have. So, Whoops. Put Yang Ritual back on top. We will now scry for Zek. We might need the Drain Life. Don't think I'll need the Curse of Exhaustion. Hopefully don't need the Life Tap either. What else would I like to see? I mean, we have Inspire on everybody. A little bit more Bless will probably be fine. I guess we don't have Inspire on everybody. Do I have any more Inspire left in the deck? I do have 1 Inspire left in the deck, so... because I'll make sure Maluka has Inspire, just in case. What a fun mistake to make. What a little problem. I'm debating whether I want a Fanaticism or not, just because I might want to use the Evasion to not die. Swordfish is going to get to go again as well. I think this is enough Bless to win with. We didn't get Courage, but hopefully we can speed Maluka back up, or maybe they'll slow down in different ways. I don't know. We'll see what happens here. Oh yeah, Zek has 36 Frost. That's right. He's already going to be guaranteed slow. Sketchy. Okay, this guy getting to go again sucks. But wasn't too bad. Alright, now we build our way back up. This is the fun part. Okay. So, Zek is too slow already. He's been disarmed. This is fine. Okay, now we're faster. This is good. What do I want to scavenge, if anything? I suppose a Trace might be for the best. Already guaranteed to draw everything there. I guess I didn't need Trace. We'll heal back up. Wow, we already have so much Energize and everything. This is great. I don't know what I'm looking for, but we got everything that we need, so I don't know what I need to worry about. We're gonna heal up. We're gonna be fine. Helping Hand. I don't necessarily want to lose too much HP on Navalea, but we'll do it if we have to. We're at 5 draw already. Everybody's got max draw. Okay, we got the, you're immune to vulnerable? Nice. We will Anthem. Divine Courage. Be able to play Divine Power. Doesn't really matter too much, but we'll do it. Then we'll heal back up slightly. And we're good. Shouldn't pop at all. We have 2 more damage things to get past, so let's just do a real quick like. We know we have Drain Life coming. I don't want to like kill them before I do Drain Life. That's why I'm playing this weirdly, because we have the damage for sure. I'm just playing it out so I can heal fully with Zek. Okay, that doesn't matter. Okay. Target the healthiest enemy? Okay, in this case it just doesn't matter. Just like, and just target this guy first, because this is going to pop dark. Cool. We're fine. Alright. Crisis averted. Storm Javelin, not worth taking. Curse Madness, not worth taking. Protect from Evil, sometimes worth taking, but not on this run, I don't think. It's weird. This is one of those cards that like absolutely could save a run, depending on the fight. But we're not gonna aim for that. We're gonna aim for OTK, and we're good. So yeah, we'll be able to heal back up probably later. Exotic Equipment Shop, Melancholy. I'm not doing Melancholy. There's too much risk involved. It also has a weird effect where it can take over. Like, Sads can get shuffled into your opening hand, even though you have an opening hand that shouldn't have any extra cards in it, so we're not doing that. We also don't have money. Okay, now let's not misplay. So skill, see what we get. Want to get transmission. Do I need scroll speed? Shouldn't need that one. Well, I get to draw twice, right? So transmission scroll speed probably is the way. Because now we do this and we do this. And Bookworm can be used to grab something else. And we have Cold Snap for Curse of Torment. Cool. Alright. This should be a fight more... this fight will be done as it should be. Because I didn't make Maluka go first. I should have played that first. Slight misplay. Won't matter. Dark Resistance. These guys all have a lot of Dark Resist. The bird is like super Dark Resistant. Did I give them Dark Resistance? Is that just what they have? Dear God. Yeah, we probably don't need as many fanaticisms in or we don't need as many clarities in Maluka's deck. Another immune to vulnerable dude. What a nasty guy. Okay, scry ourselves. Make sure we get the divine power. We got the divine power. I think I would like the ritual, like healing rain combo. So I think over the scry even I'm gonna take it right now. Well, I guess I could have gotten the scry too, but then it's less divine power charges, so this is fine. So this is the way Maluka applies a lot of dark. We heal up a little bit. So that's some goodness for us. Now we play a fortune telling. We had Cursemancies, we have Drain Lives. We don't need them. Let's see, we have to get rid of 5 cards. So guarantee that we get what we want, so there's 5 cards. A lot of them were curses, it's fine. Now our damage is gonna be great right from the get-go. Alright. Okay, Kevon, if you're here, what's the order I play these cards in right now? And like, who do I target? Oh, I'll give a few seconds. I know there's like a delay on stream. Alright, did you catch it? What order do I play now? I'm curious. Like, I think I have the kill no matter what I do, but I'm curious. Like, what is the right order of operations? Like, it'd be pretty hard for me not to have the kill here because I have double pestilence, Black Death. Yeah, Cursemancy, right? Figure. Decay on the most resistant enemy. Okay, that'd be this one. So Curse of Decay next. Dear God. They're dead. Alright, what next? Scout for the high dark enemy and use Malicious Eyes. Highest dark enemy, use Malicious Eyes. I assume the one that applies dark, actually. That could be either of these two. Exhaustion. Black Death, Pestilence. Oh, worth playing Curse of Torment too. Given our current energy situation. Holy crap. Yeah, I don't think it mattered either way, but it is kind of funny to see. Ooh, this guy might die if I... No, it doesn't matter. And then Vitalizing Serenade. Fair. I don't think that's too different from how I've been playing, but I could be wrong. Oh, look, Curse of Vulnerability. Purple. What a curse. Okay. Protect from Evil, we don't take. Last Stand, we don't take. Uproot's interesting if we do want to do like some fun stuff. Bookworm is also a thing that we could take that isn't like off the table in terms of being good for us. Like it's good for us. Let's see, because we have how many guaranteed? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 cards guaranteed already still. I don't know that I ever really want to take the Bookworm, but sometimes That'll let us play a non-Scroll of Intellect like straight away, so yeah, we take it. We take the upgraded Bookworm. We can get past it for now. Dark Future's funny. not that we take it, but it is funny. So yeah, everything else here we can skip. Alright, to the sewers. Fairly sure it was Cursomancy, Decay, Torment, Exhaustion, Black Death, and Malicious Eyes target the highest dark enemy. Ah, yeah. That would make sense. Okay, this is also where we could get rid of a Dust Door in case someone makes like a terrible mistake early on. Here we get to go to the Frozen Vault and actually make a ton of money, which is kind of neat. And then we could actually go this way, which is not meaningful, I don't think. Yeah, there's no enemy we have to avoid here. No one's dark immune, so we don't need to like scoot over to this side, use this Icy Blob Bridge. This guy sells cups. Cups are great, but they're not like that great. Might actually just want to go for the heal here. 76% is in the realm of potentially getting a bad pull that I don't want to get, and just taking the HP is probably going to be fine. I would love to take the money. It's risky because we could just get a curse in our deck instead and then be sad. So yeah, I think I'd much rather have the money than the cups because we just don't have money for anything right now. So we'll do this. However, oh. Shoot. What is... Yeah, it's only bad if you crit fail, but 76% is the realm of crit failing. At least in my experience, like, I usually don't crit fail at 90%, but sometimes I have. We have enough high-cost cards in our deck that we could conceivably crit fail rather easily. I don't need the Darkness Cup or anything in the other stuff. What is Zek's option here? Good and shards guaranteed. Or golden shards guaranteed? But like how many? So like the reason I ask is like I can guarantee that we succeed on this. So like if it's less than going as far as possible, I guess I'll look up the event. If there's ever a time, it's on a win streak run to look at things up, right? Sec. Not that Across the Obelisk has a lot of options here. Zach, Frozen Vault. Okay. 200 gold, 200 shards, 136 XP. Or I could gain 300 gold, 300 shards per hero. Yeah, so it's just better to go all the way. So if you want to guarantee, if you don't want to play like the mini game, you could not here. I, however, am going to go all the way deep. Yeah. Thank you. We risk going in as far as possible for sure. All right, everybody, get your eyes ready. This is going to be a fun one. So again, if you haven't played this before, this is 1, 2, 3, 4. And I want everybody who's available to tell me like what they think it goes to, because it's very important that we get this right. So if you're looking now should be good. Shuffling. Okay. I think it's number 2. Shoot, I shouldn't have said anything. I didn't want to like influence anybody's look there. I'm pretty sure that's where it is, though. Yeah, I know. I shouldn't bias you guys. So, if you're looking now, I definitely shouldn't have done that. That's okay. I'll just wait for a little bit longer. Want to see more people's thoughts. Devon says 3, so you know. Alright. Think we're good? Think we got everybody? I'm like fairly confident in this one. It's definitely 2. Ooh, got it. Easy. Alright. Never had a doubt in my mind. No doubts. Okay. I think we still go to the blob event. You can go either way, regardless. Yeah, I don't think I'd ever care to take this over... Well, I mean, I guess X Ring's kind of trash, but, like, just... Like, is there... I guess is there a reason not to take this? That has a kind of trash ring. Could just do it. Don't care about this. Probably going to replace it later anyway. It's a free pet. I think we get some experience out of it, maybe? Sure. Why not? It's fun. Maybe we'll get a purple one. Who knows? Nope. Alright. Yeah, we'll take it on Zach. It's kind of cool. We need all the friends we can get. That's right. Okay, and then we'll go this way. It has 2 fights. I don't think I care about the advisor's story. This guy's immune to slow, but he's very slow to start with, so it doesn't matter too much. Oh, this guy's immune to slow, and actually he's fast, which is kind of annoying. So maybe I do want to skip that fight and just go this way, although there's a chance that if we just go straight the other direction, we don't level up before the Rat King fight, which is probably worse than taking a bad fight here. So I'll go this way. Sigrun can get deep darkness. Nah, we're not doing any of these challenges. We're fine without. But yeah, he's immune to slow, so that's a little bit annoying. Oh well. Yeah, I know he's 22 speed. I know he's gonna outspeed us here. I'm just living with it. Maybe I do want a magic rune. You know what's interesting? We could actually magic rune ourselves into like a slowing him down slightly, right? Like we could get just enough slow. Is that worth getting rid of a scroll of intellect? I don't know, but I'm kind of curious to see if we get lucky. I think either way it'll be okay. So we need to speed up Zach by 3. Did we get him? Nope. Did we get him? Nope. Okay. And then Navalea, she already has Inspire, so... Take a look here. We're going to need the speed up. Don't necessarily need to slow down. Could keep 1 Curse of Torment. Could keep the vulnerability, but I'd rather have more other stuff. Boost up Zek more. We'll take the damage. We can take a little bit. That's why we built Tanky. You did a shuffle pick without me? How dare you? Sorry. I wasn't sure if I should come and get you or not. Not bad. Alright, scroll speed. We should get that. Speed up Maluka. We can cold snap this Curse of Torment. He's like so dead. Who else has high dark resist? I guess this rat. This rat's also annoying. So I'd like to kill him. Sounds like you got it, but the audacity? That's fair. My apologies. Negative, negative, negative. I'll give it to you. It's got the most resistance left. We have a divine power, but not the upgraded one. Is that good enough? We don't have any way to look other than fortune telling, so I'd rather just try drawing. Cool. We got the upgraded divine power now. So now we don't have to worry about it. We have enough Inspire already. Might as well play this if the fight goes on any longer. Double Pestilence. Curse Decay, Curse Torment shouldn't be necessary here. Do you have enough energy? Could potentially use a Life Tap. Get rid of a Curse of Exhaustion. It's not like we are going to run out or anything. So that should be fine. And then all our energy goes into Divine Power. And we'll make sure that we have Inspire on everybody else. In case. in case we needed it. Okay, Cursomancy. Didn't get Black Death. Was on the bottom of the deck, and I didn't guarantee it. But we do have double Pestilence. Think it'll be fine. This does mean that we don't have to worry about playing it too differently. I'd rather... Okay. I'll do a curse. See what we do. Damage-wise. Just keep hitting this guy. Malicious. We could probably just take this guy down. And 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, that was a possibility there. That was my bad. Misplayed that slightly. We're gonna play the eyes where the enemies are high on dark. Yeah, I think I could have played that a little bit better if I thought about it. I don't think, like, the rule of thumb I think is okay, but I think I actually had a better line there that I didn't choose. Because I was like trying to play the things in the right way. I didn't guarantee the damage, like none of the jumps hit this guy, so I should have played around that a bit better. Alright, anyways. Healing up. Need another healing rain in this deck. That would be very, very helpful. Wow, so many good damage cards. Sure, we get a slight heal here. Get a bookworm, get a scroll of intellect. I guess Zek doesn't have any bleed, so that was probably just fine. Curse of Decays don't matter here. Shield charge. It's interesting to have a 4 slow sometimes. Sometimes this would be nice. But we don't need it necessarily on this run. And then I think I skip everything else. None of that was particularly good. Play the Exhaustible Dark, then Slam Pestilence between. Okay, Shark doesn't do anything. I don't know how he and Jellies can exist in the same act. I mean, they had to make some of the monsters bad, right? We should be able to handle this. This Shredder can be slowed, which is nice. And we are fast enough to actually slow them. So, we'll be fast enough for this entire fight. Let us not need Bookworm. Do we need Scroll Speed? We don't, unless we want to get rid of Navalea's Scroll Speed, which isn't the worst option. Yeah, that's fine. So we could do 3, then we do 4. Thankfully we didn't hit any of the fights where we needed this 4 speed, but this 4 speed was here in case we ended up going up against Montes and other stuff. Though we would have been slightly too slow for Montes because we took this, we didn't keep our speed ring. It's fine. No, we don't need a scroll speed, right? Cool, we can put a Curse Torment away. I guess I'd rather play that one for free if possible, but we'll play that one if necessary. We'll give Zek energy, because he needs it. Can't complain about captains if all the other enemies are just as hard. That's true, but none of the other enemies are just as hard, because captains are by far the hardest. So who's got the best Dark Resist? Everybody's got higher Dark Resist here. Alright, you've got the best. So you get a Curse of Torment. You've got the second best, and you're gonna like summon, so I guess I do want to get rid of you. Shredder's gonna do a lot of damage. I think she does a lot of damage too. I don't even remember what she does, honestly. Yeah, we really need a Curse of Torment. I need to get rid of Clarities in Maluka's deck. I think their Yang Ritual I've been actually happy to keep. It's been good healing. do it straight away. Okay, we got Divine Power. Cool. Go to the Clarity. We don't need it for Zek. Then... God, these guys still have that high of resistance, huh? That's crazy. So, 1, 2, 3. Look a little deeper. We're gonna have 10 draw. I like the Curse of Exhaustions. We have a Black Death. I'm gonna do Fortune Telling just to be sure. Get rid of a Curse of Decay, or is that gonna be too little Cursemancy? Whatever. I think we're good. We're gonna have a maximum jumping. Sniped. Alright. Curse Omancy. Now, what am I playing? I think we'll play this on you, pop your dark. Play a life tap, because we can. Play a Curse of Exhaustion. Because it's not bad. Do have a Curse of Torment we could play, but I'm going to play Black Death, Pestilence, probably. Most likely, so I don't think I'm going to play this Curse of Torment. I think I like the Pestilence play a little bit better. Alright, and then... Will this kill him? Oh, we have 9 dark now, so yes, it will. So this is the most damage I can do. That's fine. Turns out that's enough damage. Another Divine Guidance, not upgraded though. So that's okay. I know Curse of Decay is not worth it, but upgraded Curse of Decay. Nah, I mean, Navalea shouldn't be the one playing Curse of Decay. She should be spending her energy on, what's it called? Probably overcharged Curse of Torment later, so. This is, like, kind of cool. Would have been great early. Don't think we take it now. Another Divine Guidance could be good, because we're going to get rid of some of these Clarities, I think, given the amount of Inspire that we seem to constantly have. End of Hope, again, just tech in case we run into a mistake. So yeah, I think I'm safe to take this other Divine Guidance. It might be too many. We're unlikely to play them all, but it's kind of just redundancy. And if we get free card upgrades at any point during this run, we'll be able to do it. Don't think I upgrade for Sigrun. We'd want draw, not energy. We definitely take Defiled Legacy here. The level up before the Rat King is big. That's why we did the 2 fights instead of the 1, though I don't know if the act, like the other way, would have gotten us enough. I don't care about Vaccine enough to do it, and then Infestation is absolutely what we take here. So now we want Infestation, Cursemancy, a bunch of curses, and honestly now we actually don't want to dig too deep. We're okay with a slightly thicker deck even, because we have like a potential 6 draw per turn in a way, that we're going to need more energy. So here we go. No way I'm making a deal with you. It's time to take my revenge for everything you've done. This gives us a little bit of a buff at the start. So go this way. Lucas level 4s are so sad. They really are. Lucas level 4s are pretty bad. Okay. Self. We actually don't need Scrolls of Speed at all. I'll take the transmission right now. It's worth having. And then we got an Inspire there. Trace. Okay, we got our Scroll of Intellect, so we don't need to have that. Do this. I'll Scroll of Intellect here. Then I'm going to energize Maluka. And we'll scroll of Speed Maluka. We won't scroll of Speed Zek. Shadow and Beam Dark Legacy, or Defiled Legacy. That's like the cards we wanted. That's what we wanted to see. I found the Book of Speed too, but whatever. So that'll be good. That'll be good damage. He's taking a lot now. Might have done too much damage, actually. Okay, we'll scry ourselves. Ooh, look for another Divine Power. It's at the very bottom of the deck. To the bottom we go, then. I don't need to get rid of everything, so let's see. We can do this. Put the Yang Ritual there. Okay. Get maximum vulnerability on him at the least. Anthem of Hope, just in case I mess this up. And then we have the Curse of Exhaustions, Curse of Decays, Curse of Mancy. All cool stuff for sure. But not exactly what we're looking for. Don't need the Curse of Decay at all. Don't want to, like, go too deep. Like, I do want the... We just don't have a lot of energy. Okay. Taking a little bit of a risk, but it should be okay. He's going to take a lot of damage on this turn. And then everybody has Inspire anyways. Dear God. I guess we'll give Sigrid like 10 card draw for no reason. Look at that little bit of chill we're applying. Okay, we got Infestation, we got Curse of Mancy. So I'm going to... I think I want a Pestilence first, actually. Maybe I wanted a Black Death first. Yeah, I don't know. Either way, that was likely to happen, I think. He's so dead. We had so much extra damage. Ooh, Curse of Nomicon. Now that's really what I'd take if I wanted to troll, right? What's the one with a little Curse of Nomicon? A little bit of damage to yourself, a little bit of gambling on some potentially really bad cards. Sounds like fun to me. Also take Shadow Flame. I wanted to like try to build around this, but it's so expensive. It's like it's hard to make Shadow Flame work with Maluka. I wish it did more. I wish it was more worth building around. Alright, time to take that Curse of Nomicon. Alright, got our loot. Ooh, purple black deck. That's kind of fun. +3 charges. So it's not like incredible, but like purple black deck is unfortunately not like really that good. It's just a slightly better black deck. So instead of 2 dark charges and 2 insanity charges and curse cards applying 2 dark, well now you have +3 dark charges and curse cards apply 3 dark. Ooh. It doesn't activate multiple, it doesn't like go more times a turn or anything, but still nice to have. I'm not gonna complain. That said, second Voodoo Doll is kind of funny. I think second Voodoo Doll is funny enough to take, that's for sure. Now, there's an argument to take Bell here and not the gold in case we find another Bell and can start in stanza 2. Ballad of Evasion is my backup plan. We are taking Ballad of Evasion next act, no matter what. That is just going to be the plan for surviving. We could take a Noble Shield on Navalea. I don't know that there's too many reasons to play defense cards, but it could be okay. Purple black deck, I hate you so much. It's not that good. It doesn't matter that much. Like, it's cool, but it's not It's not crazy. Could just take the money too. We didn't take any money from here, so we're gonna be a little bit poor. I'll probably find a better armor. I'll just take the money. Alright, we'll continue, we'll heal up. Then we'll go here. Zek gains Vampiric Tutor. I don't think I take that. I think I'm strong enough to do this heavy weaponry. These guys have some high dark resistance. These two, the jellyfish and the bird, but we have Scourge now. We can kind of shred through the dark resistance. So, and money's very good. I'm gonna think about it for a second as I use the restroom. Let me know what you think. If you think I should take the heavy weaponry or not. Kevon says yes, so you know what? I'm in. I agree. Whew. Alright. Getting close to the Act 4 mark. Doing pretty well. Yeah. These guys just have high dark resist, but like we can shred it probably. Just have to hit enough here. Okay. Don't misplay. That's the one way you lose. We like transmission. We like speed too, kind of. No, we like transmission. I'm not gonna do the scavenge play. Let's do it this way. Grab, Spire on Zek, draw, played multiple skills, got more energy. Dude, this this Architect's Ring's been great. It's mostly just been giving energy, but it feels pretty darn good. Probably transmission on Maluka, though actually we need to play multiple, I should have scribed first and then see what I was doing. That would have been the appropriate play. Don't need this scroll of speed. Do like keeping a howl. Do I get rid of a transmission? That can't be right. I can get rid of a helping hand though, probably. We're gonna be more than covered on that front. So that scroll speed here, this scroll speed here. She's still slower than Navalea. Life is good. Okay. We have a bookworm, scroll of intellect. And looks like we're gonna just be going the vulnerable route for dealing with enemy resistances for the most part here. I'll decay the jellyfish in the hopes of dealing some amount of damage to it. Means the bird's gonna get to live. Actually, the bird is far scarier. I don't know why I didn't just kill the bird. This equals targets fast. Yeah, I should just kill the bird. Whatever. Oh, right, because we can't vulnerable them. I'm stupid. Right. No vulnerable. Man, I missed all the dark run. It's saved. You can always go back and look at it if you want. But yes, the dark run is here. I messed up with the bird fight. Okay. I want to do this then. Probably go here, and we're going to need a lot more Bless. We didn't get either of our shredding options, unfortunately. Did get Divine Power straight away. That's nice. Oh, right, we have Curse Card too. Oh, this is going to be great for heals. Oh, I totally forgot about that. That's nice. Okay, and their Dark Resistance isn't too bad when they're lower. That's cool. Okay. There's our fortune telling. That's what I wanted to see. Oh, keep everything else where it is. Do we have enough draw? Yeah, we have enough draw. We have just enough draw. So we scry. Curse Dormant might be good to keep, actually. I gotta get rid of something, though. I'm gonna get rid of it, actually. Then we'll look again. Drain life. Won't need drain life. And then we are gonna fortune telling. I'm gonna keep my Curse of Decay, I think. Am I gonna have enough energy? I don't think so. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4. I don't have enough energy to play the Curse of Decay. Be good for the bird resistances to take down, though, rather than keeping another Pestilence. I think double Pestilence is probably better, so we're gonna get rid of it. And oh, we also want Infestation and all that sort of stuff. I should have dug maybe slightly deeper. It's probably fine. Likely doesn't matter. I'm doing now in 18 Zek, and it's the same without Monoloop and the Dark one. It's bought the same without, about the same without Monoloop and the Dark one. Dude, Monoloop and Dark one, pretty good. Okay, so the Dark that we have. This guy's got like less resistance now. This guy's got a little bit more. Gonna hit him currently. We'll do a Pestilence drop here. Dark Explosion's doing massive damage. Bin said it's multiplicative too. I should be able to play every curse in my hand, I think. So we'll hit here. Oh, right. Oh, right. It's absurd. Bird dead. Oh my god. Oh, it's disgusting. All right, they pop at 30 too. Oh my gosh. It's beautiful. What a beautiful run. God, I love Zach. He's so good. Gustav would have made this run so much easier, by the way. Like, if anybody's trying out this team in particular, like, I would much rather have, like, a Gustav on this team for Sharp and stuff. Like, it's kind of more comfortable. But I like Maluka in terms of giving Bless. Laya also is just a better choice here, doing what Maluka does. Yeah, I mean, once we have Infestation, like, we just have we have everything that we kind of need. I've played Zek enough to know that he's good and that he's very strong. Like, I'm used to playing OTK where I one-shot, like everything. Again, it's just, like, it's a different context when you don't have a restart combat button. Like, there's just a little bit more that could go wrong. It's not likely in a lot of fights, but when it does happen, it can be catastrophic. So, like, you might go through an entire run and it never matters, but, like, there's definitely some fights where it will. Man. If only Maluka's cards were good. Isn't Sigrun's just better than Gus? Yeah, Sigrun's better than Gustav. I was actually just saying that, like, Gustav could apply a lot of Sharp to Zek in the early game. And what's nice about Gustav rather than Maluka, like, if we were going to go not the Blessed train, which I know, heresy, sounds crazy, but honestly, Zek doesn't really need it. He has enough damage anyways with all his bounce cards. He's just kind of overkill to have the Blessed damage, which I know, again, it's going to sound crazy. Gustav can apply so much more Sharp, and you can just run the Songs of Celerity, and speed up the whole team, and that saves you like 2 or 3 cards on everybody. So you don't have to do all this crazy, weird speed manipulation stuff I've been doing from the very word go. It just makes the early game like so much smoother. So that's all. Like you could play this team without Bless, and it'd be fine actually. Is able to retrieve my lantern thanks to you? I don't know what Zek does. I know Navalea keeps us without the chill. Yeah, like I don't think it's necessarily the most powerful. Like I think Laya, to be fair, is just the most powerful choice. But yeah, it basically feels like you were playing Sylvie. Yeah, I mean, Sylvie's also just a really great carry. There's nothing wrong with that. Okay. Ooh, interesting. Could again keep the speed, although I kind of want to try this out. This could be a fun one. So speed up Zek in the back. We have a magic rune. We need to speed up. We have double Curse of Torment. I'm hoping to draw something slightly more. And now we see what we draw, which is Scavenge, and then we play our Chant of Accuracy. Ah, dang it. Didn't draw through the whole energy chain like I wanted to. It's fine. That bookworm was useless. That's a surprise. Okay. Still Zek probably gets the energy. Then Defiled Legacy. I don't think it's gonna matter. Is Vulnerable better or is Transmission better? I think with Transmission I'm gonna just do on Maluka. Get that Divine Power pumped as much as possible. Now for single target damage we play a little bit differently. All of a sudden Curse of Torment looks a lot better to us. We have this. We could do an Expected Prophecy. Probably worth doing in general. Put something like this on top. Do a little Healing Rain too. Why not? Good to get our spells going. Do some more damage. So yeah, cool. I just want to make sure we were drawing Infestation. We have a life tap. I think I'm going to like that in this case because we don't have a lot of other damage. This looks good. And we'll just go all in on Divine Power. Could do Anthem of Hope, but it's not going to get us a lot of value on this fight. Like, it helps against Dragon's Roar, but Blizzard's what kills you. Okay. Then I suppose it doesn't matter if I Curse of Torment first. Just kind of like a for funsies sort of thing. I guess we could Decay. Decay is even less resistance. Negative 38. You like it. I'm just not really paying attention to my cards because we're just going to pop him. Like, it just doesn't matter. And he's popped. Did you do green act first? You did yellow. Yeah, yellow I thought would be a little bit... It has some good stuff for us there. Yellow, there's enough varied options I can go to get some good weapons. The one that we ended up going for was Fist of the Damned. The other stuff that you can find in yellow is the Corruption Orb, which can give us free corrupts on Act 4, which I thought would be kind of nice to have. The other thing that I was actually kind of looking for was getting a reduced cost Unholy Hammer, where we apply Dark on hit, which is also super, super good. You do that on Zek and you just explodes everybody. So what we ended up going with was because we had a pet trainer on the route that we took, and we wanted to hit up the pet trainer. Now, this Book of Nightmares I'm kind of questioning. I don't know if I want Sigrun to be the one that shuffles the Book of Nightmares into Zek's deck, but she's kind of the only one who has free space to do so. So I guess I say yeah, she is the one. It's unupgraded, which is why I'm hesitant to take it. That's okay. Flash Freeze is like a I'm afraid of the fights kind of card. Like, this is actually a really easy way to win floor fights. Deep Darkness, that's an interesting one. I'm never going to spend the shards to upgrade it. I'd rather just find it upgraded, I think. But there is something to like a triple target dark in the late game. Like, this actually is a lot of damage. Nav is going to focus Defiled anyways. Yeah, I have to... How do you make her focus Defiled? I assume you normally just have like Laya go before Nav at some point. Or something like that. Actually, I'm not sure. You're not losing if you didn't lose up till now? Yeah, probably. I don't think I need to take the Flash Freeze. I'm not that scared of the floor fights. I think I'm okay. I always take decay perks and in the end never use it. Oh, decay perks are great. It's also just great to go with the Aura of Despair here. Scourge on enemies also reduces all resistances by 5%, and you get +2 Scourge stacks. And then Defiled Legacy lets you stack up like 20 Scourge at once. It's pretty nice. Yeah, floor fights should be easy. I don't think I'm worried about them anymore. I was worried about them this act just because we might not have full speed control. I don't think I take Deep Darkness though. I don't know. Enrage, Scroll of Intellect to draw, and Traces usually. Yeah, I could see the other Scrolls of Intellect being upgraded too. That would be nice. Decay is early-ish. Yeah, Decay is early-ish. What do you think about Deep Darkness, Kevon? As someone who plays Zek more, is this like, I know it's a lot of damage to triple dark. You can one-shot the twins with Deep Darkness? Yeah, right? We think it's worth taking it unupgraded even, and just hope for a free upgrade that we haven't found. Maybe I could get a purple version. That's true, we could like take these in the hopes of purpling too. Alright, we're gonna take it. Sounds fun. I'm gonna try. Oh, right, it's also a curse spell. Oh, you're totally right. Not bad. Okay. We'll take Odin's Wisdom. Probably will remove later. Take Vaccine. Probably gonna remove later. What do we get? Sorry. The fact that we got a purple voodoo doll after already having a purple voodoo doll by finding 2 of them is really good. It's really funny. I don't think there's anything I want to take here. I suppose I could take it on... We could take it on Navalea just for fun. This is just funny. She doesn't have anything else she needs to take. I mean, Steel Rod maybe if we find a second Steel Rod, but it's so unlikely in Act 4 that we find a Steel Rod. I don't even know if it's possible, actually, because, like, don't you just stop finding rares? So I don't think it's possible to find a second one at this point. Then the armor is not really necessary. Yeah, I think it's just funny to take it on Navalea. We're going to do it. Yeah, applying that darkness. Okay. Otherwise, taking the 60 gold would totally just be fine. Yeah, I don't think we take anything else. Would have loved to find another bell. Debating whether I want to take Frozen Tear or not. I don't think I care. I'm not really applying chill outside of Icy Blob. Like, I suppose. Icy Blob. Nah, it wouldn't make the difference. If it was going to make the difference, I would take it. But we don't have any extra chill charges, so... No, there should be... I don't even think it would be worth taking, to be fair, even then. 60 gold, 60 gold. 2 purple voodoo dolls, too many? Yeah, he's, of course. He's kind of worried about a run. He starts winning, he realizes he can't lose anymore, throws and trolls everything. That's why you watch. You watch to see how I could throw away a run. Alright, the plan is to go south towards the Corrupt Bell. And we're going to try to sacrifice cards that we don't need. Wow. See, this is why Nezglect on the run was a lot of fun. Terror Ring, it's just guaranteed in the late game. Guaranteed. No, I mean, on a run like this, though, where you can't restart, there's a good chance you could always lose, you know? Okay. Unfortunately, this shop doesn't really have anything I want to buy. Could re-roll, but we are going to see another shop just slightly later. that we might want to spend our money in. So it could be worth saving our money right now. Reroll the shop, I can feel it. Alright. You failed me. It's incredible, trust me. I think Kevon has like anti-luck though, so maybe never trust Kevon. That was pretty bad. Oh, that's 600 gold down the drain. Unlikely to matter. I need to go buy emergency. Oh man, that's pretty funny though. It was worth doing just for it being funny. Okay. Curse Torments. Okay, right. Priority pickups. What are my priority pickups? What are late game cards that we need on Zek? We do love Kevon. This is like, I haven't played to this point in the run on any testing, so I don't know what I'm doing. Getting rid of Vaccine. Okay, one thing I know I want for sure, 100% of the time, is Ballad of Evasion. This is just something that we need to feel secure in the late game and not lose. Oh, I have no doubt that you were feeling it. I just, like, had all the doubts that it was going to be good. Yeah. We take Ballad of Evasion. Yeah, 100%. It's the right thing to do here. So one, we're likely to be able to play You're Destroying Every Fight on Your Way. It's not necessarily about this fight. It is for the Hanshek and Archon fights. Like with Ballad of Evasion, we seriously can't lose. We have guaranteed 2 turns against them. It's not a problem. I'm not worried about the hallway fights that much. This is for a Hanshek pick. I know Hanshek. I know there's probably like a way to get the kill pretty easily, but like I am not confident in it enough, so I'm gonna take the Ballad of Evasion because it sounds good. Remove the Odin's Wisdom. Yeah, I removed Wings of Heaven. I think we're removing Odin's Wisdom too. The only reason I'm thinking about it is because I want to know. I think Hanshek and the Archon are easy. I think they can be, but I don't have a way to guarantee Navalea's cards yet. Like, even what you said about Navalea's deck, she can't guarantee Defiled Legacy. Like, we are still not guaranteeing Defiled Legacy. Reoccurring book. I definitely want reoccurring. Something else I'm actually... So, here's a fun thing. We're taking this free upgrade for sure. We're taking a Tome of Intellect. Woo! I did it. Alright. Even if with the Enrage and Traces on Sig? I mean... Sigrun's always tracing herself usually, right? Although I suppose she doesn't necessarily have to. We could say that Sigrun doesn't have to trace herself. Alright, don't forget to swap Bookworm. Yeah, I think so. I think I'm going to swap Bookworm. Yeah, because we don't need Inspire too much anymore. In fact, on everybody we have a little bit too much Inspire. So we know that this Clarity could go. The Yang Ritual Healing Rain combo's been kind of nice. I still don't hate it. At this point, you turn all Scrolls of Intellect into yellow for Sigrun too? Yeah, I think so. I'm just... so here's part of what we're doing. We are saving some shards. I want at least 800 shards. At least, I would ideally like to have 1,200 shards for the Corruption Bell. What we were planning to do with this Tome of Intellect is corrupt it. If we don't corrupt it, oh well. Like, if it fails, oh well. Like, we failed it, and we don't get the purple Tome of Intellect. If we get purple Tome of Intellect, we're pretty happy. Inspire's really not a problem on Zek at that point. So I think I'm going to get rid of another Clarity, actually. I think that's correct. Would love to upgrade the Life Tap. But you can't guarantee the bell. I know I can't guarantee the bell, but the chances are still really good. And you don't need any purple. I might not need any purple, but do you think my deck is going to look worse if I have a purple Tome of Intellect? I think it's worth the risk. Like, we have if I spend extra shards on it, we have a 20% chance to fail, but we have an 80% chance of getting a card that takes care of any energy and draw problems by itself, which means that we could get rid of other cards and put more stuff into damage. So, I think it's fine. It might not be the best guaranteed play, but I think it's a fine play. If you play safe, you have 100% the win on this run. Maybe. The other thing I actually want to try to purple is a Captivating Voice. And actually, what do I want to do? Stanza. Oh, at this point we want setups, right? Now is the point we need to set up on Sigrun for sure. If we're not doing it now, it's never. Could try to purple setup. That's a little bit risky though. So I'm not gonna go for that. The only way you lose this run is by bricking. Yeah. So let's see. What are we talking about here for Navalea in terms of making it the most likely possible? Could look to battle plan potentially. Cost energy, don't love it. Bluff is free and rage is free. I mean, purple Tome of Intellect is pretty good. Yeah, Bluffing and Rage give us the better likelihood. Upgrading Scroll of Intellect could do it. It's all pretty good options, because we definitely want Defiled Legacy. So we'll grab an Enrage. Bookworm is a deck thinner. Yeah, Bookworm is a deck thinner. Move a Torment. Probably remove Curse of Decay first, right? Don't forget, fragilities are vulnerable. Not that we necessarily need it, but I just don't know. I guess we'll be playing... Curse of Torment's also vulnerable, so maybe you're right. I guess I'll keep a Piercing Howl to get the rest of the vulnerable. Though we probably won't need it with the amount of Scourge we're going to apply. So yeah. Yeah, I think you're right. We can get rid of the fragilities. Oh, we wanted the scroll, right? The shifting scroll. Though if we take this shifting scroll, our scry gets worse and worse, right? So yeah, as long as we have at least 2 spells, we're okay. We already bought a Cold Snap, so we can't buy another Cold Snap. It's unfortunate. It's fine, basic. To not ruin your draw. Just to, like, increase the likelihood. That would make sense. Yeah, I could see that too. Too late now. I don't really want to banish the spell if I find it. Too late now. Alright. Probably could get rid of the Curse of Torment on Zek. This one, even though it's a curse, doesn't matter, but Deep Darkness is better. In terms of damage, sometimes, while still being a curse. Yeah, blue one is kind of bad. Yeah, yellow scroll, free bluff and rage. Nah, I'm gonna get rid of it. I'm not gonna buy the cold snap here. I'm gonna save my shards. I wanted to cold snap it, it's true. Maybe that would have been the play. Like it's most of your damage on Zach? Hoping Deep Darkness is gonna be... You might be right. I'm hoping just playing a bunch of curses is gonna work. But maybe that was a wrong play. I'm gonna grab Curse of Decay now. I think it's fine. Amplify Maluka? Maybe. Gonna not go for the Amplify right now. My plan was to cold snap for Zek, but now I don't know, maybe I should have. That was maybe a little bit too fast of a click. Yeah, you loop it and draw your whole deck. Yeah, that makes sense. Torment to Decay, but oh well. Right, because, yeah, it's going to stack late game. Yeah, you might need the Ballad of Evasion. I assume we plan to get rid of like a Pestilence before Hanshek. You're running Maluka without any healing. How are you alive? We're mostly OTKing, but she does heal somewhat. Anthem of Hope maybe is also just a way to stay alive. They'll be at max minus resistances. Yeah, they'll be at max minus resistances anyways, you're right. I guess either way it doesn't matter. So it's just it's just the fact that Curse of Torment is better damage probably because we have less stacks and we're not transforming our damage. But no, isn't the better card isn't Recurring Nightmare better? Misstack and Torment stack. Oh, right. Yeah, the Scourge actually does something. That's true. A little healing Maluka has been really nice in the early game. Yeah, exactly. She's done some nice early game stuff for us. Yeah, Book of Nightmare is better since you draw your whole deck. Life tap and Mana Gems also needed. I guess we're getting rid of this Curse of Fragility. That's always happening. You don't need recurring, you'll just get Purple Book of Nightmare on Sig. Yeah, I guess I could do that too. We could try to go for purple here. Yeah. It's likely we find another Book of Nightmare, even if we don't get the purple here. Like, it's likely Sigrid and Navalea get Book of Nightmare that they could upgrade, put on Zek before we get to the late game. Book of Nightmares on Zek's also good. Like, Looping Curses, Torrent makes your build Scourge and draw with the Infestation, apply Dark with Cursemancy. Yeah, like, I think I'm planning to draw through my whole deck anyways. Deck here is thicker than needed, but that's because we're potentially getting rid of some cards. I think Stanza may be better as an option. What's that Stanza one that like draws you the song too? Invis is very good. Cheap burst of damage. That's probably true. Tune up, thank you. God, why is it 120? I really want this to be like 40 shards. I'm still trying to save some shards for the thing. Debating whether I'd want Amplify as well. Could be worthwhile. Could not be. I don't have all the invisibility perks, so it's probably not going to be as good here. Or the stealth perks, rather. They're just a little bit too tight. I hope you know what you're doing. I'm gambling. Have you heard of gambling? It's kind of like that. You want 5 purples, right? Tune-up, book, tome, divine guidance. This is divine by guidance. But yeah, I guess I could risk a divine guidance purple. Yeah, I'm probably not getting every purple. I'm kind of expecting one to fail. The reason I'm buying tune-up is because I will try to purple that first. If it fails, I could try to purple captivating voice. Although the first thing I'm going to do is try to purple tome. Purple deep darkness too. Yeah, that'd be a little bit much. Does Navalea need more energy? I'm not betting the run on it. Like, even if these fail, it's not going to be the end of the run. Kind of feel like I don't need drain life anymore. Like, it's just going to be unnecessary, especially after we get vampirism. I bought Enrage. We have Enrage. I was just debating whether I wanted anything else. We could try for the bluff, right? And maybe I don't upgrade it yet, but I just... Maybe we don't upgrade it yet, we just save. So we're likely to get it, what we need. I like keeping Shadow Imbuement too. It's not necessary, but I think it's better than some of the other cards we have. Getting rid of Zek's best card for gambling is what I would call betting. Could be right. I may have just underthought the curse there. I don't know, I hadn't been playing it too much and it felt like it didn't matter. So I was like thinking about it and I just decided maybe I don't take it. Can't you recraft Torment? Wasn't that a card award? I can. Alright. Yeah, we'll recraft Torment. We'll say we made a mistake and not double down on it. I think I'm going to get rid of Drain Life, though. I don't think I need Drain Life. But you need the blue one. Yeah, I know. It wasn't upgraded anyways. Right? So it's going to cost a lot of money regardless. I'll upgrade it later. We shouldn't need it for the twins. We should only need it for the Hanshek fight. So I'm going to get rid of the Drain Life. Keep our curses. We can get rid of the Curse of Decay. Because everybody's going to have maximum resistances anyways. So I think you're right. Curse of Decay is probably gone. How many curses do we have? Yeah. Not going to buy Book of Nightmares. So the only thing we'd want to buy at this point is a Cold Snap, just to guarantee we have one in the deck. I'm not worried about its efficiency just yet. We have enough Scry and Look that Zek should be fine to have a excess number of cards, plus he's got a lot of draw. So we should be okay. I'm going to try to save some shards. So really, I should just get rid of some cards in Sigrun's deck. Probably a Chant of Accuracy. Honestly, I don't know why I'm keeping them around too much. I guess Odin's Wisdom's going to go. This will be fine. Keeping some spells is nice. So a few purple? Yeah. We'll be able to do 2 purples. If we get lucky. Yeah. Made a little bit of a mistake. Probably could have done 3 purples if I had... Or tried for 3 purples, rather. If I had played this a little bit better. But this is hopefully okay for now. We have the Bookworm pull. Keep in mind we might need the bookworm for the speed. So, yeah, we should have what we need to kind of guarantee stuff going. Purple Tome is going to be great. Oh, you never got Scavenge on Sigrun? You're right. You're right. I could try for Purple Scavenge, too. Not that that's that good. You should leave town with energy generation, life tap, monogem, book of nightmare, blue cold snaps, curse, invis, extra curses if needed. DC is a must if you can on Zek. DC. What's DC? DC. Why does everything start with a D? On the crystal? On Zek? That dupe? The accessory? Ooh. Oh, dimension. Oh. I mean, I don't have. I never got the option, so. Yeah, that would just be luck. You can't guarantee dimensional crystal. You can make it a lot more likely if you can reroll runs, though, because you could roll for that in the very beginning. Not that it's as likely in Act 1 anymore. It's all good. I think one thing I would like to do is have more Energize that Navalea could provide, too. Or just Sigrun, too. So the one more Energize I could think of is Dark Ritual. I'm going to buy it. I'm going to say that's the end of my spending shards. And we have set up. That's okay. Okay. This will be fine. Let's try it. We have some money for the shop, too, in case the shop has anything interesting. Okay. Yeah, equivalent exchange does sound good. If we find these cards too, then we'll get even luckier. Okay, we don't need to do this. I'm not going to. It's a lot of dark enemies, unfortunately, so they have good resistances to us, but hopefully that won't matter. So, Trace. Bookworm. Got our scroll speed. Suppose I should bookworm first then. Okay, Maluka gets the 4 fast. Did get a dark ritual. I'm just gonna draw. Double transmission. We already had inspires, so we're good. Trace. We got Curse of Torment. Could go all in on trying to, like, I guess. Let's see. Let's try that. I'll learn as I go. Energize. I think I need more energy here. Weirdly. Oh, I should have got rid of the scroll speed too. Oh, we don't have scroll speed. Right, we're good. Okay. So, Bookworm, Deck Thin, Scroll Speed. Draw, Shadow Imbuement, play it. Draw, no Defiled Legacy. So yeah, that was the risk we took, was not getting Defiled Legacy right there. I'm okay with that. Scry ourselves, get the Divine Power, get everything I want, really? I guess we might as well get the Anthem of Hope. In case I don't finish everybody off here. Because that seems possible. Do want a fortune telling still. Got the infestation. Don't know that deep darkness is going to be particularly necessary. Don't have any other discard, so this won't be helpful this turn. Malicious Eye, still having to worry about. We got double pestilence though, so we're like kind of okay. And then we might have to take a hit here because I might have just messed up the resistances, but if we do, we're still good. So give myself courage. Everybody's got good resistances for the shadow stuff, so we are happy to see that. Everybody's got Inspire still. Get Inspire here. Save the Healing Rain. We're good. I have nothing to do with this individual. Thanks. You prefer blue over yellow in Nav? Blue over yellow. I mean, I might actually do the blue or the yellow for the double curse. That's actually a good point. We could do that. I wasn't really thinking about it, to be honest. Okay. So let's test our damage. Okay, we have enough damage. Fight's already won. We don't have to worry about it anymore. Like, genuinely, already all good. I'm not even gonna, like, look at where the cards are going too much. Go. Easy. The bosses are scaring me. Do I ever take Necropotence here? I'm not sure what I'd ever want to vanish. It's one of those cards, they're just like, it's... We have so much draw and energy on Zek anyway. Like, what does this really do for me? With how I've built my deck so far? Not a whole lot. I think the only bosses that scare me are Hanshek and Archon. I think I can 2-round them, though. As long as we can 2-round them, we're good. Your damages are relatively low to average. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I imagine this run in particular started off really weak. Yeah, I think Necropotence isn't that good on our current deck. Like, we are behind the curve in a lot of ways. For most runs, I think. Iron Fortress. Okay, so we could have afforded an accessory anyway. Nothing here is really worthwhile. Guess we'll save our money. Yeah. A lot of bad shops, but hey, we get another chance at a shop here. I think I can do this fungal outbreak. I'm not too worried about it. Unfortunate that we drew it. There's something weird about these curses where they... Oh, it is literally the top of the hero. Never mind. This one is the top, so that's fair. Trace... No. Yeah, that's... So, like, it shouldn't show up because we have all immediate cards, but I guess it just gets placed as one of these immediate cards. I don't know. It's sketchy. There's some weirdness there that shouldn't happen, but does. Well, Vigilance is kind of pointless. Scroll of Intellect. Cool, we get set up. We can maybe reduce the cost here. Shifting Scroll. Now Shifting Scroll is nice. We might need the Scroll of Speed. I'm gonna get rid of the transmissions. I hope that we don't need them. We took damage because of the mushroom. That's why we don't have any shield. Okay, so slow down Zek. Setup. Book of Nightmares. Do this. Do a little of that. Do a little of that. We'll be okay. You got the timestamps? No worries. All good. Okay, this Bookworm's pointless. Shifting Scroll's pointless. I should have played it though. That was me being frustrated at the card draw. I don't think Defiled Legacy's shown up except for one fight, which is fun. Okay. Still, probably have enough damage regardless, I would imagine, on a fight like this. We have to deal with the most HP. That's you. Jellyfish. I mean, none of these other guys are really worrying me. We have the heals. It's all about expected prophecy, I suppose. And we're gonna play it again, but we could scry ourselves first to make sure that we get the cards that we want, which are these cards probably. Am I gonna Yang Ritual? Does that matter to me? No. Expected prophecy. Each one of these we do kind of reduces our divine power, but only kind of. Scry first. Not gonna need that. And then... okay. I think because we already guaranteed Infestation, I'm not even gonna worry about Malicious Eye. We draw through our whole deck anyways. And we can Divine Power. How much are you paying Bin Bin for his honest work? You are paying him, right? Right? Somehow, I have a feeling Bin Bin wouldn't even accept my money, even if I offered. Okay. Yeah. Keep in mind, like, I think the other reason that this damage looks really low, Kevon, is because, like, when you have Laya, it is so easy to set up, like, I don't know, 50 Bless turn 1. So, like, the difference is big here. Like, Maluka is just playing a sort of inferior role, generally. We have so much damage. I'm just gonna play this because, like, we won. Yeah. Like, this is generally just gonna be a weaker run. But I think it's still good enough. It's another Divine Power. I mean, they've given me Divine Powers. There's a second Infuriate on Navalea for fun. Second Wind is, like, if I'm scared. I don't have the resistances for Second Wind to be good, so I'm not going to take it. Recurring Nightmare, wrong character. Flash Freeze, I'm not worried about it. I don't need a fourth Divine Power. Yeah, we just don't need a fourth Divine Power. That's not going to be necessary. Okay. Cloak Speed. It's cool. With this, we could worry about energy a little bit less for Maluka here. So we'll take the Sapphire Ring there, actually. I haven't been worried about energy on anybody else, more so draw. And then I could take better resistances and speed for Sigrun. This actually matters for the very late game if we are having trouble with Hanshek and his clones. This means that we'll be faster than the clones for the Cloak of Speed. We'll now be at 28 speed, which will go down to 26, and his clones are 26 speed. And then the Archon I'm less worried about, kind of, so this should be fine. Okay, that wasn't bad. Then we're going to go to the Corruption Bell. This is it. We got 900 shards. 7% chance to use discount. No. All right, it's 285 shards here. That's right. So we have 3 corruption potentials. So first off, Tome of Intellect. I'm not going to sacrifice anything for it. We're just going to do a raw roll. If we get it, great. If we don't, oh well. All right, Tome of Intellect. It's fantastic. You really can't complain about Tome of Intellect. It's going to be good. Secondarily, there's Tune-Up. We don't want Tune-Up in the deck if it's not giving us Stanza 2, so 60% chance. Strat. Got it. Easy. Cool. Third off. What was the third thing that we wanted if we were going to have a third thing? I don't even know anymore. I don't know if I cared that much. Oh, we could have done Book of Nightmares. Now, I'm not feeling confident about doing that. Like, it's likely we find another one, but it's not like... It's not guaranteed. I love how much you want me to fail at this. So I don't think I'm going to do Book of Nightmares. We could try Bluff. Could try Divine Guidance purple. I like, honestly, I don't need these Divine Guidances, so it's kind of like a safe play. Do the purple Cold Snap here, just for fun. Purple Curse of Torment, go crazy. Yeah, I think purple Divine Guidance is probably like the next safest play. So there's also an argument for a purple Scry. Purple Scry might even be better. Purple Tome of Intellect or Scroll of Intellect, also good. Like, this is a good play, though I'd like to keep the Scrolls of Intellect in the deck. So I don't think I want to do that. We can just upgrade these ones normally later. So yeah, I'm going to go for the purple Divine Guidance. Because, like, we might as well just have another Divine Power we can get. Okay, it failed. It doesn't matter. We literally don't care that this is a void memory now. We care. It just, like, won't affect the outcome of the run. So, in a very meaningful way. Backlash is sketch. I want the money just in case we find another shop, like the shards, because we want to be able to upgrade later. This is sketchy just for this team. I don't like how sketchy this is. I don't know if it's worth the money. It should be easy, right? I'll try it. I'm like fairly certain, even without Defiled. I bet we could do it without Defiled. That's what I'm betting on. Okay, we know our next draw is guaranteed to be Tome of Intellect, right? So we'll take that. Then we'll scry. Don't need the Ballad of Evasion. Let's just take the Scrolls of Intellect, I suppose. And maybe set up. Look at all this draw. Oh my goodness. And we're gonna be able to trace Navalea. Yeah, we don't need the Scroll of Speed. Maybe I just don't like search for any of that. Do I need Bookworm? No, we don't need Bookworm. Shifting Scroll is arguable. I agree. I wish I had the base Shifting Scroll. I should have thought of that first. That was more obvious. But hey, we're playing this run in the hopes that we can make mistakes. Okay. Hey, Defiled Legacy. That's a good one. Shifting Scroll's pointless once again. Alright. Well, one of these will do the trick. No Cold Snap. Like, again, this was Cold Snap. That would have been so nice. But no Cold Snap makes me a little sad. It's okay, though. I'll get rid of this Shifting Scroll in my deck just in case it matters. I'll apply a little bit more dark. There's a purple Scroll of Intellect. Again, best purple in the game, so not too surprising. Scry ourselves. Could see what once was, what once could be. I guess I could grab Anthem of Hope if I have to play too many spells on Zek. That's, like, arguable. Double expected prophecy means that we have guaranteed enough for divine power. I don't think I need anything else. So, yeah, everything's super dead. Oh, fortune telling, might as well. Guaranteed cursomancy, cold snap on the top, not going to do us any good. We can keep the scroll of intellect, doesn't matter one way or the other. Alrighty, then we should have the damage. Yeah, I'll play this just in case. Should have the damage either way. 2 more bless probably wouldn't make the difference. We hit defiled, so our damage is crazy. Yeah, that darkness damage. Ooh, God. Also, you said it's multiplicative. So, like, darkness damage is absurd then, right? Oh my God. This is ridiculous. What a ridiculous floor fight. Yeah, floor fights are just nothing. They just don't matter. Multiplicative on Zek's Zek's passive. I am kind of curious. Alright. Take nothing here. Take nothing here. Take nothing here. Take nothing here. None of those were what we needed. I don't think... And it's suboptimal? Yeah, it is suboptimal. I agree with that for this run, because we're going to have like 15 bless. So I think it doesn't matter. Zek is very, very good in the late game. I don't think we can do anything at the shop. Like, this isn't actually a merchant for us, so we might as well go here. Got our chances of the rewards. I can't remove this void memory, unfortunately. Because we can't go less than 15, I think? Actually not sure at this point, but I think that's how it works. Wouldn't mind removing a card in Sigrun's deck. Actually, we can remove the Captivating Voice, potentially. No, we keep the Captivating Voice. Yeah, we keep the Captivating Voice for the Hanshek clone from the Dark Archon. This is the Archon tech in case we go to round 2. Although we need to speed up Sigrun by 2 more speed. And I don't know how to... Oh, we could do that with Navalea. Yeah. This is Hanshek clone in the Archon fight tech. Okay. So we keep that. In which case... Yeah, we can't go under 15. Let's try to forge. It's unlikely it crit fails. And it succeeds. Okay. We get money and shards. Great. Well, that doesn't matter to us. It's unlikely we could buy anything in the equipment shop as is. The shards could still be useful for upgrading a number of cards that we have next act. We do have a lot of cards to upgrade. Shop could obviously be good too. I don't know what I'd want to see other than, I guess, a second fountain pen. Another Cloak of Speed would be nice. Maybe a bell. I guess we'd like to see Cursed Dagger. We could buy that. So yeah, let's take a look at the items. I think that's better for us. Though, of course, if we find Cursed Dagger in this shop, we will guaranteed get the dark one on Zek. Pretty sure that's how it works. Like, 90% sure. That's the deal. Okay. Ooh, I guess I want to do this first. Just grab our other trace. Play this trace. Get rid of that. Could tune up if... Tune up is for the boss fights at the end. We're not going to worry about that right now. Make that cheaper. Give Inspired everybody. Get the draw. Yeah. Inspire. We have the Bookworm. We're going to keep the Bookworm. Going to get rid of all that stuff. Zek gets the slightly slower speed. Vali gets some energy, and Zek gets some energy and Inspire. Okay. Yeah, so Bookworm, again, failing us. I don't know what the chances of that are, but it's not high. Okay, and I don't actually have a spell to play. That was unlikely. A lot of these situations are unlikely. Navalea has had really bad luck in draw, generally, now that I think about it. Yeah, I think that's true. Cursed Dagger or Dim Crystal is a good find here. Yeah, definitely. Dimensional Crystal would be great. We don't have any draw, so this is like our first hand without Divine Power, or the good Divine Power. So the one thing that we need to kill is this guy, and then ideally we kill the monk afterwards. We might be okay regardless, honestly. It might not matter too much. We have Infestation, so I think I'm going to keep the life tap just because we're going to draw a lot. I'll play Anthem of Hope, because of course we should. Yeah, I should play everything. What am I talking about? Curse of Exhaustion, Malicious Eye, Curse of Torment. I mean, we could get the Cold Snap, right? Did I discard Cold Snap? I don't think I did. I don't know. I'll grab it out that way. We have such an overabundance of Inspire. It's too good. Okay, that was very low damage. Yeah, 4 Bless. It's a heck of a lot of difference. She's saving it for the bosses? I hope so. She better be, because man, this has been god-awful luck. Okay, there's Cursomancy. Remember, we don't want to draw too far, too fast. Our damage is mostly going to come from Dark at this point. And we don't have a lot of... I think this is about as bad as a hand can get in many ways. Okay. Cold Snap, the Curse. Oh my god. What is this luck? Oh my god. Thankfully, I think it doesn't matter. Okay, yeah, that was about as bad as our hand can get, and that's how the floor fight went. Which was not bad. Were I to redo this fight, I could of course guarantee certain things a little bit better. But that's not an option for us. Look, we got Battle of Evasion. I'll do that just in case I somehow pop too much darkness on myself. Scrolls of it. God, the energy is great. We need to upgrade this Book of Nightmare real bad. We can just do whatever we want here. In that case, let's bump up Zek slightly. Let's just trace for Navalea. Oh, she's gonna play that Curse of Torment? Crazy. She can do such an amazing thing. Could have energized more there. Just wasn't gonna matter. We had the darkness. I think an upgraded Vampiric Tutor is worth it. I think it is. I mean, it's just free spells, right? It's just energy. You could kind of say this is a Mana Gem, because it's likely to get us a Deep Darkness or Curse of Torment or something else. Equivalent Exchange, it showed up on Sigrun. Not that it's necessary. We have so much energy. The only one thing I want on Navalea is draw, so I don't think I'd take Blood Rage. If we were really worried about the late game, we could take that Mass Dispel. I'm going to take the Vampiric Tutor over like a Deep Darkness. Evocation's an option as well. But I think Vampiric Tutor is fine. We'll have Vampirism, so we'll heal. And then I think Equivalent Exchange is an okay card. I don't want this version necessarily, but we can often trace it away. I knew it. I knew it! Don't add the Curse of Torment with Tutor. You don't want it to vanish? Yeah, that's a good point. I freaking knew it. See, I told you, we're going to get Cursed Dagger here, and that's how we guarantee the Dark One shows up. There's also the argument of like buying the Cloak of Speed, because the speed is what matters. So yeah. I mean, Butcher's Block is also an argument for Sigrun. It's probably more important, actually. Butcher's Block's probably a better even, if we plan on getting the Dark One. But there's, of course, no way to plan on getting the Dark One. So we'll do the right thing. The right thing is to buy this Cursed Dagger. I'm telling you now. Dark One, it's coming up. Stop, pick that dagger. I'm telling you, Dark One, it's about to show up. Pick it up. Yeah, imagine I didn't buy that there. That would be throwing. That would be seriously throwing. Okay, we got the equivalent exchange. It's fine. It's good. It's still a good card. Even if it's not the one I want. I want this one. Purple Dagger is better than Dark One? No? Oh, actually, you know what? It might be. Because we have Black Deck as well. You might be right. Purple Dagger, I don't know that it matters too much. Unless we get rid of our Curse of Decay entirely. I don't know. No, Yeah, but and it's not just that the Cursed Dagger might be better. It's just that if we get the Dark One, no, Dark One's still better. Still applies more, or it gives you more dark because you have more dark charges. Exploding at 34 is kind of okay. Still gives us +3 damage. So yeah, Dark One's just as good. And it was about getting the Cloak of Speed, so we don't have to worry about the Archon fight. And it was about getting the meat bag, so we have 1 extra draw for Sigrun right here, which makes a world of difference. Nah, regular Dark One is just as good. But again, who cares? We're fine here. We are A-okay. We don't need Scrolls of Speed at all in this run, so we can just get rid of all that. Could try for the Ballad of Evasion, which we could scavenge up potentially later. I don't think we're going to need it. Pretty sure we're going to be okay. Hey, there's the Cold Snap Curse Torment option. Wow. Okay. Do I want the Bookworm in this case? It's good deck thinning in a way. Unless we draw the thing that I want. God, I wish I could see more. Draw. We have the Bookworm. Get this Tome of Intellect. Perfect. Draw more. Give energy. Draw. Book of Nightmares. Guess we'll get Maluka all full on energy, and then we'll get like Navalea more energy, because like they're gonna give Zek energy, so I'm not worried about that. If you don't have TK2 of the twins, I can't help you anymore. Fair enough. Okay, Bookworm gets us that purple scroll, so we can. Hey, there's Defiled Legacy. That's nice. Okay. Yeah. So purple scroll. Now we have the life tap to see what else I'm getting, just so I know. Okay. So we're getting this. We're doing a bit of that. Getting Curse of Torment again. Doesn't stack yet, but whatever. Still nice to do some damage. Minus 81, minus 95. Wow, that's a lot of negative resist you got going on there. Wow, we can literally just hold on to anything we want, can't we? Too strong man about to get black to death. Yeah, this is a. Ooh, the Zek card is good. I actually don't know if I want Malediction. I guess I want a spell. Oh, we have Rain. Do I have draw? Yeah, we have draw. Okay, so we could draw. We could draw all that. We can do that then. I just used the energy for no reason. Oh, don't ignore me. Okay, we're gonna scry that away. Draw the Divine Power. Guaranteed. I think we're like literally guaranteeing Divine Power at this point. I don't think any amount of misplays are going to cause me to lose here. It's like we're relatively safe. But I still shouldn't misplay. Okay, Infestation, Cursemancy. Cool, cool, cool. We're good. Yeah, we're good. $13 Bless. It's enough. It's not great, but it's enough. The resistances are way too low. I killed them in one Black Death once. It was so epic. Dang, that does sound epic. Okay. I can see how. I mean, it's a lot of damage already. This is even without the stacking. So I guess if we're doing this correctly, we should do it this way. Holy crap, it's so over. Grab Pestilence. 1, 2, 3, 4. So over. Cool. Easy fight. As expected. The twins with bounce is really easy, generally. So that's good. Ooh, Meteor Shower. This run was ridiculous. I had 50 Bless, 50 Sharp on Purple Gladiator Helm. Yeah, that sounds right. That sounds about right, for sure. Okay. Let's take this Meteor Shower. Man. Okay, there's... hear me out, hear me out. There's a genuine reason that Meteor Shower is good, and that's because we have Vampiric Tutor, and we are super duper very likely to not, like, we could make it work. We're not super duper likely to make it work, but we could make it work. And it's kind of cool if we do. That said, it's probably not necessary, and it doesn't matter. It is not good. It is not good, but I don't think it's bad. You know, like, I don't think it matters. This is called delusion. This is called delusion. Yeah, you're right. But, like, the reason I'm thinking about it is, like, Vampiric Tutor, Meteor Shower, Cursed Dagger, that could make up for the damage that we might be lacking. Like, imagine, like, the luck that we've had on this run. Like, you can't deny that the damage from this with Cursed Dagger is absurd, right? Like, it is genuinely really, really good. There's also an argument for the Ball Lightning. It hits one more time. It does hit one more time. But it's unbelievably bad. It's a one-cost Ball Lightning. It can't be that bad. It's like 3 pops. Yeah, but it's also got its base damage. It's not like it doesn't do any damage. Like, it's getting almost as much damage as our Shadow is sometimes. Well, except we're getting negative resist. No, because they have negative resistance on everything. So yeah, it's almost as much damage as our Shadow. Like, because we aren't really using Sharp, we're using Bless. It is better damage, for sure, than any other card in our deck. Other than, at least on, like, a single target. Yeah, like, it's definitely more damage than any other card in our deck can do, other than our enchantments. Show us then? Yeah, but that sounds really risky. Don't call my bluff like that. Oh, man. Could you imagine, though, if I did a win streak where I took Meteor Shower? Could you imagine? Like, imagine the legend. I clicked the button. Alright, if it shows up on top, we just get rid of it. It's fine. Oh, man. That's hilarious. Okay. Another Terror Ring. Terror Ring always shows up. It's the harder than one hero, no cards. Oh, man. Okay, Endless Bag is a thought here on maybe Sigrun? It's actually a thought on Maluka, now I think about it. The Maluka really doesn't need it. Oh no, it's a thought on... Oh, it's Navalea. It's 100% Navalea. It's Navalea all day, every day. What am I talking about? This is draw. We need draw. We need to ensure the legacy. Yeah. This is... Sorry, I just looked at the chat. The all caps, yeah. Defiled guaranteed now. Yeah, exactly. That guarantees defiled. Cool. Good. We've had a real lack of those draw cards that you tend to get in these pyramids. We could take the Life Essence on Zek. Like, the only reason I'm thinking about taking a ring is because, like, why not right now? Could just take the Terror Ring. The gold is... It might be worthless for the rest of the run. Like, we just don't need it. So might as well take some resistances, just in case. Can't believe the game is trying to let you win. And you almost took Meteor Shower? Did you say almost? Did you say almost? It's here. Alright. I will take Vampirism. I'm curious about Absolute Dark. I'm super curious about Absolute Dark. I wonder how much damage it would be. I'd love to do the maths. I'd love to do the maths. You didn't see that I took the Meteor Shower? You have nothing to say. That's right. That's right. All right, we're taking Vampirism. It should be more damage on this run. At least by a bit. Maluka's unlikely to do much damage. She's also not playing a healing spell, though, so... Sure, take the extra dark. She actually does use dark, so why not? Scourge can stack and spread 100% of the dark charges. Mage Duality can be used 4 times a turn. Great. It'd be so funny. If this gave you Mage Duality, oh my god. That'd be so cool. Okay. And then Powerful. We are definitely going for Valhalla. We are definitely going for the max powerful charges. This is one of those things that makes our late game stronger. Sigrun has a really good level 5. At this point, go for it. Yeah. Alright, Ooh, immune to Dark Golem right at the very end. Fortunately, he's not very dark resistant in the first place, so... That's annoying, but we could probably deal with it. Free card upgrade. I think I can do this. I'm gonna ask Voodoo if Absolute Darkness is ever worth it, and he says it's good. I'll take the L and apologize publicly. Look, in the context of a all-dark explosion run, where you aren't getting... I think I've actually had this conversation with Voodoo. In that context, it is technically worth it as long as you don't... I think it was something like 5 plus extra like damage bless or something like that. Basically, if you have like plus 10 damage that you're doing, then it's probably worth taking the Vampirism most of the time if you're playing Hyper Carry Zek. But if you have other guys who are popping Darkness and stuff, like Navalea is very likely to do, and like Maluka is likely to do, I think the Absolute Darkness can be better damage overall. It's just, that should be the case. Do I need to worry about this fight? I thought I didn't need to worry about the other fight, and then look what happened. This equivalent exchange is kind of killing me. Ah. Okay, in this case, I do want the Scroll of Speed. We have a Cold Snap Curse, so that's cool. Don't necessarily need the Bookworm. Don't need the Shifting Scroll if we have the Cold Snap Curse already set. And then we'll need to upgrade some things in a very particular way. Okay, Zek takes the less good speed. And then this is 1 for 2, and this is also 1 for 2, but this is better for 1 energy, so we'll take this. Yeah, we'll give the rest to Navalea. Cool. I love how often this bookworm has been useless despite having like 3 books in the deck. It's been pretty cool. That's been cool. Been really enjoying that. It's real nice, you know? Now, thankfully, on this run, we might be okay. Oh, there's Defiled Legacy. Jesus Christ. Ah! This Defiled Legacy is messing with me in a special way. I'm not prepared for this reality. Okay, we need to get rid of Silence Lord. Of all guys, that's like the dude to get rid of. We have to scry ourselves to... Okay, there's Divine Power. Ooh, I can't get Divine Power in the way that I want. I have to not have Fortune Telling. The unluckiness is coming through. Probably won't matter, to be honest, but it could matter. 16 powerful, so 128% damage, plus 26 damage. There's the Meteor Shower that we couldn't scry away. It's pretty funny. It amuses me greatly. Okay, we do have draw on Curse. Can draw the Black Death now. This is more energy efficient. Do like this Curse of Exhaustion. Do like this Curse of Exhaustion. Oh my god. The late game damage is just so high. I think both of them die no matter which way I do this, if I hit one or the other. Yeah, this is why the Meteor Shower's in the deck, is because like it likely won't matter. Hey, that's a good Book of Nightmare. I like this Book of Nightmare. It's just good damage. Yeah, we take that. We like it. It's good use for energy too. There's an argument for push forward. It's a bad argument, but no, we don't need it. We don't need the speed there. Another second wind. Holy Water is never going to be efficient enough. No, that's not even the one that gives Bless to other heroes. I don't even know why I was looking at it. Okay, here we go. And what do we get? We get 1 free upgrade. Right, this is actually huge for us, right? Because we can upgrade this Curse of Torment. That was the thing that we wanted to do. Hey, Kevon, is it worth upgrading this Curse of Torment to Overcharge? How do you think? There can't be. I thought I didn't have enough speed, but I do have enough speed, so don't worry about it. Ignore me. It could give everybody 3 speed at a time, but like I'm gonna have enough speed regardless the way I'm doing things, so it's fine. Then Ballad of Evasion. Let's see. Shardwise, yes. You save money. Yeah, I think so. But like, it's worth having it in this way, right? The this Curse of Torment, the Overcharge version, because it lets us stack up the Defiled Legacy way higher. Like, I think that's what we want. And then Book of Nightmares, we can shuffle the Recurring Nightmare in. Either way, we'd want to do Ballad of Evasion or Book of Nightmares, so... I think Book of Nightmares, it's important that it's actually good. Yeah, it's important that it's actually good. Otherwise, we don't want to play it. And Ballad of Evasion, I play no matter what. Captivating Voice, we get rid of here. No, we don't get rid of. We don't get rid of Captivating Voice. Ignore that. That's not something we do. We never get rid of the Captivating Voice. Okay. This should be good. Everything's good for stacking. Oh, I should have upgraded the Deep Darkness. Yeah, whatever. Maybe we'll get another free upgrade. Who knows? Use the Chapel services to remove cards. Okay. We can't remove this Void Memory, sadly. We need to take another card on Maluka. Okay, what do I want to remove here? Arguably, don't need the Chant of Accuracy. Dark Ritual might not be necessary. Scrolls of Speed are still probably worth it. The Bookworm's still probably worth it. The Scavenge is still fine. The Dark Ritual's probably not necessary, so I think we just remove this. Yeah, we're not doing a lot of spell setup with Magic Rune either, so we get rid of that. Probably Chant of Accuracy. Maybe the Vigilance. I could see Vigilance too. Zek, I'm actually okay with a slightly thicker deck now. Is this too thick? I'm not getting rid of that Meteor Shower. We're keeping that. That's for sure. I could get rid of the Life Tap potentially, but I think it might be worth playing actually. I guess it might be worth upgrading that Life Tap. Get rid of a Pestilence. Oh, get rid of Pestilence. Is terrible against bosses. True. I'll get rid of one Pestilence. And then we'll need to get rid of the other Pestilence after the next floor fight. I'm going to keep it for the next floor fight, but we can get rid of it after that. During the get rid of thing event. Any other thing that I'm missing? I gotta use the restroom once again. I've been drinking a lot of water. Malicious Eyes loses a lot of value too. That's true. I'll be right back. Too sharp is not much difference between killing Hanshek and not. That's true. That said, I don't know what is, honestly. It's like we're getting the cards that we want for sure, which is just speed and energy and inspire. So I think this is okay. Hey everybody, if y'all could only buy one DLC, which are you rolling with? Definitely the Sands of Ylmr. Probably. Navalea and Laia are two of the strongest characters in the game. I really like this Sandland in general. Like, it has a lot of cool features. Its boss is not... It's honestly probably the easiest boss in the game to go through. So, yeah, it's probably Sands of Ylmr is what I would do. Pick up Navalea. The other DLC I would do is the one with Saudi Isles, the Sigrun. Okay. I think this is a thin enough deck. I think we've thinned it out okay. Doesn't have to be perfectly 15. Yeah, sands are definitely the goat. We want to upgrade the Scroll of Intellect, probably do that. Keep the Helping Hands. Keep the Piercing Howl for the... We don't need Vulnerable anymore, right? Is there ever a time where I need to slow later? The best would be Ulman, maybe the Sadi. Yeah, I'd buy Ulman in, then the Sadi. For sure. This also chills, right? So maybe we don't have to worry about it too much. Also, what do I know? What do I know, Kevon? Shadow Imbuement can go, no? Oh, yeah, that's kind of true. It could kind of go, but I don't know. This might be, if I had to guess, based on what we're going to be doing. Shadow Imbuement is on average. Let's see, playing 9 cards a turn. This is one of them. 8 cards, 8 times 6 darkness. 8 times 8 is 32. 4. This is like 600 damage. Yeah, I mean it's not really that good, but it is 600 damage. Yeah, it's not really like hindering me that much either, right? Like, yeah, it's not doing too much, but 600 damage is nice. Like, if I get that on a fight, I like it. I'm happy about it. So yeah, I think I'm gonna keep it. Like, that could make a slight difference. Navalea is probably gonna do like 1,000 damage to Hanshek or something like that. I would actually love to have like Black Hole on Maluka or something. That would make this run ultra special to me, because Maluka never gets Black Hole when I do a dark run. So I'd take that, even though it's kind of a trap, but we have a curse card in our deck anyway, so we might as well take something. Could just get rid of the bluff instead. I'm gonna upgrade the bluff is the plan. Could get rid of the transmission. I'm tempted to keep it actually. I don't want to get rid of too much of our energy sources. Double Curse of Torment is kind of just for redundancy. Could get rid of the Helping Hand, potentially. But again, our Inspire might start to look a little bit worse. Keeping a bluff at 16. Yeah, I agree. Keeping a bluff at 16 isn't really smart, which is why I want to think about getting rid of another card. The reason I'm keeping the Scroll of Speed, by the way, is so we can Scroll of Speed Sigrun in the Archon fight. On round 1, potentially. That way she can go before the clones. Or we don't speed up. Maybe, actually, no. In the Archon fight, we just don't speed up Maluka and Zek, probably? Maybe? That would also be okay. Because then we could probably kill the clone that way. We'd have a lot of bounce. Yeah, I think I'm going to get rid of a Helping Hand. I think 1 should be enough. And then we should be okay. Malicious Eye does lose some value here. We're often getting rid of it. It's still a 0 attack card, but we'll get rid of 1. I want to keep some cards in Zek's deck because it's going to be okay. And then we have this. I mean, at this point, it could be okay to get Zek a thing for energy. It's like maybe okay. It's actually maybe better on Navalea. Or we could just take the 15 HP, make us slightly more resilient in the Hanshek fight, in case we do end up having to take some damage. No, I'll take the energy on Navalea. It's +2. Make her do more damage. Okay. 19% is way too low. Definitely not trying for that. Okay, high priority upgrades for me. I would love to upgrade Valid Evasion, but it won't be necessary. So 1 extra Inspire is never going to mean that much. So it's the Bluff for 0. That's a high priority. Life Tap is pretty good for the extra energy. Scroll of Intellect to draw on Sigrun might be good. Scroll of Intellect to draw on Navalea is probably better. You have plenty of Inspire and Scroll, yeah. And then Life Tap on Zek for the extra energy if we ever need it. It's probably worthwhile. Deep Darkness is funny. Triple of Darkness. That's not that good though. Cold Snap would be a better upgrade. Just for energy efficiency. We already have the Book of Nightmares upgrade. We have the Captivating Voice upgrade that we could have a 4 slow on. Does the 4 slow ever matter? Let's see. If the clone's at 28, then we make it down to 20. The 4 slow does matter. Yeah. Okay. This actually matters. If we're doing things how I think we're going to be doing things. Might not be necessary. We might just go after the clone. I'll decide when we get to the Archon. Gonna be off for a bit, but if I don't make it by the end of the run, I'll DM you the timestamps. Thank you. Thank you very much. Yeah, I think Navalea is super likely to get what we need. Isn't Asmodee enough? Because we add the 2 extra slow there. Not if we want to have Maluka and Zek go, no. It won't be enough for Maluka and Zek to go. We're fighting him in round 2, which I think we probably are with our damage output currently. Anything else I need to change? Fortune telling's good. This all seems relatively good. Yeah, so Cold Snap. I think Cold Snap's fine. It's a good upgrade. Deep Darkness is a funny upgrade, but I don't need it. Don't forget Zek's Snap in the Scrolls. Scrolls? I upgraded this scroll. I might keep the Inspire on this scroll. I'm worried I'm running a little bit low on Inspire. We just took out like 3 sources of it. I know I had a lot more than I needed earlier, but I just want to be a little bit cautious about it. Could upgrade this transmission instead to like save on energy and stuff. If we ever want to give energy out, that could be better. Yeah. Oh, and Kiva, do you think I should keep a blue Curse of Torment, or should I do 2 yellows? I'll take your word on whatever way to go it is. You plan Archering, Purple Tome, and Clarity? Yeah, I'm making sure I have 5 for sure. Although I could do this. Then I can't upgrade the scroll. 1 each is safer? Okay. That's my feeling too. We'll keep 1 each. 2 yellow is better. Okay. We'll go the safer route. Obviously with Defiled Legacy we want to do the yellow, so we have as much Scourge on them as possible. Or are you vanishing the Curse of Exhaustions? Ideally not. I think I want to keep my Curse of Exhaustions. Pretty sure. We're gonna get rid of this Pestilence right after this fight. Yeah, I need something that deals damage. I'm gonna keep the Curse of Exhaustions. Okay. We have to go to round 2 in this fight. So, is there anything that is super beneficial? We could do the Ballad of Evasion to not die. Turn 1. Wait. I'm waiting. I have the blue one. Put 3 into your hand. I think that's the one I think is good for Zek to have. I don't want to have the one that puts it in his deck. Oh, although I see what you're saying, right? Because you want the other one because we have so much draw that we could guarantee draw ourselves into the Reoccurring Nightmare 0 and Banish. That's true. However, isn't that less damage per energy? Because we already have a reoccurring nightmare that we're getting from Sigrun. So I think I just want the most damage per energy card I could get. This is why the life tap monogem is for energy. Yeah. Oh! I didn't mean to click the... Oh, God, I did the thing. Ah, freaking heck. I misclicked. Alright, forget about it. Don't worry about it. Don't think about it. Just go. Yeah, but like this gives you 3 taps of whatever. Anyways, also this last thing is useless for us. Okay, that was a big bad mistake. Don't let it get to you. Don't let you throw the run. I needed to change the equivalent exchange as well, but we didn't do that. So let's not worry about it. Ow. What are you spending your energy on anyways? The other recurring nightmare that I'm likely going to draw from Sigrun. Do I want this equivalent exchange? Maybe. God, I can't believe I misclicked like that. Trying not to let that tilt me too hard. Okay. It's alright. Yeah, blue's not bad. Okay. Zach, grab the other scroll of intellect. We will do this, I suppose. Trace, we got the setup, that's nice. Spire on Zach, just to be sure. Okay. Cool, we got all the energy we need. Alright, man, I slightly tilted. Just slightly. Okay, we don't need this scroll of speed. Bookworm, shifting scroll. I don't need shifting scroll if I have Curse of Torment in hand. Although we could get the other Curse of Torment in hand. Yeah, let's give it the shifting scroll. This bookworm has been useless almost every time, but we'll take it. Then we'll give all the energy to Navalea. This could have been just a free equivalent exchange, but okay. I wish there was an altar at the end of this fight. That would have made me feel a lot better. Okay, bookworm, get the purple scroll. Play Defiled Legacy. It's gonna be fine no matter what we do. Rage. We have the Cold Snap even. Scroll of Intellect. Pretty guaranteed everything else. Wow, yeah, we're like so guaranteed everything. Okay. You are Dark Immune, so we definitely need the Scourge on you to stack highest. Then we could stack it again. We'll stack it on you because you have a lot of resistance. Okay, we are fine on the Inspire. But that wouldn't be always the case. I mean, I could life tap. I suppose Navalea being slightly hurt going into the final fight is actually a good thing, so we'll do it. Let's see how much we get here. Yeah, 26 Scourge. It's pretty good. It's got negative 95 resist and like everything. It's pretty solid. Okay. We need the Divine Guidance. There we go. Guess I could Yang Ritual if I really want to heal. Sure. Don't need the Clarity. Yang Ritual. Do the thing. Did I not heal right there? Holy crap. That damage is crazy. Divine Power. Okay. We got 19 Bless. It's something. It's definitely something. I think we could kill this guy in this meteor shower. It almost has the kill by itself, actually. I think meteor shower might do it. Oh look, Vampiric Tutor. If only there's a way we could draw and then like put meteor shower back on top of the deck. Oh man, that'd be cool. Just double the 0 darkness on that dark immune enemy. Okay, lots of damage. Ooh, a mana gem. Well, don't mind if I do. Yeah. I'll take a mana gem on Zek since he's likely to be able to draw a lot. And then we don't need anything else on any of these other characters. We can take peace of mind knowing that we don't need anything else. Okay. That's gonna do it there. We can take care of an injury, try to heal us. Still didn't pick up anything else on Maluka. Oh, I should have picked up something on Maluka. Should have just picked up something stupid. Just so I don't have a void memory in the deck. Okay, we're gonna get rid of the Pestilence. Yeah, I think that's a good call. Just don't need it anymore. It's a waste of space. Probably don't need this Helping Hand, it looked like. I think I'm still gonna keep the Equivalent Exchange, despite it being bad. God, I can't believe I misclicked. I could have upgraded the Ballad of Evasion. Could have upgraded the Scroll of Intellect. Would have been nice upgrades. Could have upgraded this Life Tap, even. All of those would have been cool to do. And this Life Tap, actually. Definitely wanted to upgrade that Life Tap. That was what I was about to do. Okay. Not going to be tilted, though. This is me not being tilted. Oh, man. Okay, we definitely want the Book of Nightmares early, right? So... there's an argument for getting rid of Vigilance if it doesn't show up early. There's an argument for getting rid of other cards. Book of Nightmares is better than getting Chant of Accuracy. Equivalent Exchange is a little bit different. Okay. I think this is fine as is. Can't remove anything in these two's decks, so we're good. On to the Hanshek fight. This is the finale. This is it. Zek is interested in the dark magic. Let's give him his speech. You're just a rat. What a good comeback. Zek is just a rat. That is right. Hanshek is not wrong. Okay, we unfortunately do need speed here. And unfortunately, we didn't get Vigilance in our opening hand. Okay. Oh, we got rid of Vigilance. That's right. That's right. That's right. These are kind of the cards I'd want to get if I was going to take cards, you know? Could get rid of the Book of Nightmares, hoping to get a something with setup. How sure are we the Hanshek's dead? I'm not so sure. We only have one draw too, right? Well, we have two draw potentially. I don't know if I'm going to be able to get Scavenge in time. So we have to choose between playing Book of Nightmares or playing Ballad of Evasion. Ballad of Evasion, we should likely be faster than enough of the Hanshek clones to go again later. Keep it. Or keep what? Also, should I just go after the Hanshek clones? That's another question. We could say we do that. Book of Nightmares is your burst of damage. Yeah. Well, it's about playing Ballad of Evasion or going Book of Nightmares. So, do we want to let the clones come out? We should be playing this like there are no clones. You think I can get him down? Okay. We'll play it like there's no clones. A little bit of a bad ordering here. So 3 speed on Zek. In that case, we'll go for the early kill. Just curious if I was going to see the scroll of speed or not. If we see the scroll of speed here, I'm going to get rid of this life tap right now. We just need to see the card. Well, no, we have... I'm going to get rid of something. Yeah. Bookworm. Tome of Intellect. Okay, that was likely, but not guaranteed. It's a Book of Nightmares. This could have been better. Okay. 4 speed here. Is this Bookworm useless? It's a useless Bookworm. Oh, that's frustrating. Okay. Second useless Bookworm. Love it. Okay, Shifting Scroll, though, is not useless. Grab that Curse of Torment. Put it away. We need energy. We need energy. We need to draw. We didn't get Defiled Legacy. Man, it was likely. It was likely that we get the Defiled Legacy. What if we could get like the pop here? Nah, she didn't do it. She failed me. Okay. In which case, do I just do this, or do I do this, hoping to still kill him in 1 turn? Do we give up on the 1 turn, or do we do the 1 turn? God, that Defiled Legacy has not shown up, like, ever. I'm upset. Still a lot of Scourge. Yeah, still a lot of Scourge. Still 14. It's not bad, but he's not minus 95%. Okay. Got double Divine Power, which is neat. Black Death isn't going to be the most useful here. Okay, let's see what this gives us. Anybody else I want to try to get going? 26 should be enough speed. Navalea might die? Ah, shit. Shoot. Actually, Sigrid might die. Oh man, did I mess up? Should I have played Battle of Evasion? I should have probably Ballad of Evasioned. Okay. We'll keep the scroll speed. That might be necessary in the future. Okay, we have a big Divine Power at the very least. And a Void Memory. That could have been another Divine Power. We believe. We believe. That's 400 damage on a Dark Pop. It's not too bad. Oh, man, I should have kept the last card on top. God damn. I also never changed this Meteor Shower to be more hits, which is what I wanted to do. That's alright. Okay, we have the Infestation. And we're going all in, so... Vampiric Tutor could grab the Deep Darkness. Curse Dagger has it's got to be good on Zek, right? Yeah, it is good. It does do a lot. Grab the Deep Darkness. We play Curse of Torment early. This is gonna be our best damage. Though we have a curse. Oh, but that just is kind of have a curse. Torment Cold Snap first, yeah. It's our best damage. So yeah, negative 95 is okay. He is there. 24 Dark is a lot. I don't know if we're gonna be able to do better than 24 Dark at any point, honestly. Could be this right now. Yeah, now he's negative 95. Yeah, 835 damage is pretty good. Book of Nightmares is good energy. It's close. We have more curses. This is like good enough damage. Like just about getting through all the cards in our deck. No point in any more curses. Okay, I think we got him. Ooh, oh god. Recurring is around 4,000 with Invis. Well, if you have stealth perks, yeah. I don't have any of the stealth perks. It's a little less good because I don't have anything there for it. Now is the question is, do I let the clones go? Never doubt me again. That's true. That was without Defiled Legacy too. That's pretty good. Ooh. Okay, that's a lot of pressure off. Hanshek is scary. Archon's a little less scary because he doesn't kill you turn 1. Like, he will never kill any of our characters turn 1. But we don't want to let his clone go. One way we could ensure not letting his clone go and dig a little deeper is by not having speed on Zek and Beluga. No need for Ballad. Yeah, it's not even, yeah, we don't need Ballad. It's just, I don't even think I need to let the... I don't think I need to let the Archon go. Or rather, I think I don't have to go before the clone. Like, it's not that important. OTK or no balls? I might have no balls, honestly. Like, I might just let him go. We are built to let him go very, very, very safely. And, like, we can guarantee the tune-up here. Yeah, we are just so safe that we should probably just let him go. Though we will see, because this isn't a guarantee in terms of what I'm getting, so let's play this book now. Get our draw. Bookworm. Got our draw. No Book of Nightmares. Maybe it's sketchy, but no, that's fine. That was the plan. Get our setup. Put this back on top. Tune up. Out of evasion. Alright, we're going to try for the OTK. In a bad way. Curse Torment. I mean... Shifting Scroll gets us the other Curse Torment. Bookworm could still grab us something. Could get rid of these 3 things. I do need to have Bookworm, I think, so. Could get rid of the Shifting Scroll, Curse Torment. I think I'm going to do that just out of safety. Filed Legacy. Okay. I'm aware that I'm making mistakes right now, but I'm just not going to think about it for the moment. If we play this transmission, we can draw other cards in the future. Those other cards could be more Curse Torments, could be other stuff. So what happened was I accidentally sped up Zek, and I realized that I had already given up on the kill clone afterwards plan, but I was planning on doing the kill clone afterwards plan. So you'll see, you see how I went wrong there.
Energy is not strictly necessary. Let's just get as much stuff here as possible. Would have been nice to have that life tap upgraded. 17's okay. Play for bag. Could have played for bag. I think it's unnecessary though. So either way we're doing this. Negative 95 regardless. Okay. So scry, either way we want the divine power. I had the buffer. That's funny. Okay. Expected. There we go. Okay. This is like super duper 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 safe now. We can afford to get rid of one scry. I am going to play as safe as possible. There's that meteor shower. That's pretty funny. Let me get rid of one Curse of Exhaustion. One Malicious Eye. Hope that we get our draw card. I guess I should have done that in a different order. All good. Misplays after misplays. Probably not going to make too big of a difference. 15 Bless is fine. We're also doing slightly more damage to him. Okay, we got the cards that we want to see. Just generally, yeah, we're good. Cursomancy, Vampiric Tutor, it's a bit of filtering. Grab the Deep Darkness. Infestation. More filtering. Cool. Curse Torment. Still something we want to grab. We do want to draw. I do need to play another... I'm looking for Cold Snap. There it is. Cold Snap is here. Okay, we got it. We have the life tap. We have the mana gem. We have a Book of Nightmares. We don't have a recurring nightmare, keep in mind, so I messed up because I was going for 2 different plays. We're still gonna be fine. There's no way we lose this. I'm looking at it now. I'm calling it now. I think we're fine. Like we might not have lethal right here. In fact, we probably don't have lethal right here. But even if the clone like hits us for the annoying negative status effect that they do, it still won't be that bad. And yeah, I definitely could have had the kill if I just went for it. That's my inexperience at play. I'm gonna use all my energy. Maybe I still have the kill? No, not quite. Yeah, that was my inexperience at play. I could have definitely just had the kill. I was gonna go for the ultra safe play, and then I messed up by speeding up Zek. So, my bad. Also, this clone has 29 speed now. Wait a second. Does Courage keep us alive? Yeah, Courage kept us alive. Okay. This is why we Courage. It was painful, but congrats. Yeah. That was a little bit spooky looking, right? Trace. Nice. Okay. Oh boy. Yeah, we could have just easily won instead of letting the Clo go. That was, yeah. Oof. Messed up. That's all right. The whole idea is that this team has enough legs to let me mess up. So like in some ways it's a better showcase that I did mess up enough. If that's not copium, I don't know what is. Alright. Sure. I don't need to draw with the extra bag. I know that I could. Only 11 powerful is kind of funny too. Zach just goes and they die. You doubted. Can't believe it. Please never lose the challenge. I don't think... This was actually, I think, one of these sketchier teams. I don't know if you saw my announcement the other time. I think the other sketchy team is actually kind of the Reginald team with Nenukill and stuff. But, like, Reginald's going to carry, right? Like, surely that's going to be fine. So... Oh, my gosh. Whew. The stress is over. Yeah, not bad. I mean, the purple dagger was definitely clutch there. Definitely put our damage over the edge at the very end. I'm happy we got Fountain Pen. In general, this was, I'd say, maybe average luck, maybe slightly below average luck. I did a number of test runs earlier. All of them went better than this one. So, yeah. For not having been super familiar with the late game of this deck, wasn't sure exactly how to OTK. But thank you, Kevon, for your suggestions and guidance, even if I messed it up a bit and wasn't sure about it. However, I was very confident in the 2-turn kill for the bosses, so I built around that and then didn't play into the 2-turn kill, and that was the mistake that I made. That is Team 3 done for the challenge, though. The next teams, I think I'm all a bit more comfortable with, just generally, because they have different strategies going on that are a little bit less squishy. Yeah, should be good. Ooh, yeah, we did the fun stuff. We did do the fun stuff. I still think the purple Tome of Intellect is not a bad play. It's just a good card. Meteor Shower being like, I am the one. Man, I really wish I could have gotten that Meteor Shower play off. That would have been funny. That would have been enough. That misclick at the end, like, kind of tilted me a little bit, you know. Man, I really wanted to change the Meteor Shower up. I wanted to change the Equivalent Exchange. I wanted to upgrade some of the Scrolls of Intellect. That was annoying. But we did it. Anyways, thank you. Let's see, I'm still around next week, right? Yeah. Next week will be Team 4. I'm excited. I'm not sure which team I'm going to do. I'm going to do whichever team is sketchiest to me. That's probably going to be the Reginald team, or it's going to be the Amelia, Magnus, Andrin, Tula team. That one I need to test out. I need to test out both of those. And then the Sylvie team I might just save for the last bit. That should be fine. Anyways, I hope you have a great day or night wherever you are, and hope you enjoyed the video. If you have any questions, if you're watching this later, let me know. I will try to answer whatever I can. And that should do it. 5:30 a.m. I deserve to get sleep now. War is over. Thanks for sticking with me. Whoo, boy. Navalea won. Yeah, Navalea wins. God, she could have played so much more Scourge, too. That Defiled Legacy was constantly in, like, her bottom 4 cards. That was annoying. But, good game.